On my wedding night, my wife went to see her first love after the divorce. I was tempted by goddesses everywhere. On their wedding night, the eldest Miss Bai went to meet her first love, leaving Bai family's adopted son, Ye Xiuyuan, heartbroken. He chose to divorce. Using the rest of his life, his career, and his reputation, Ye Xiuyuan worked to save the Bai family and repay the debt of being adopted. But as soon as the divorce news spread, goddesses from all directions came tempting him, driving Ye Xiuyuan nearly insane with desire. By the time the proud young lady realized her mistake, she found that there was no longer any space in Ye Xiuyuan's embrace. Chapter 1. Parting on the wedding night. The room was eerily silent, so quiet that every breath and heartbeat could be clearly heard. Do you really have to go now? Tonight is our wedding night. Ye Xiuyuan's voice was bitter, low, and stifled. His question was met only with silence. It felt as if a sharp stone was lodged in his throat. Every breath cut him like a knife. The entire villa was drenched in bright red, a color of joy and celebration. The bridal suite had been meticulously decorated by Ye Xiuyuan himself, every ornament, every detail carefully chosen to suit Bai Ruoshua's tastes. Yet all his efforts seemed doomed. The lady before him hadn't glanced his way once her gaze never lingered. Looking at the decorations now, all he felt was a harsh, blinding sting. Facing the stunning bride in her lavish wedding gown, Ye Xiuyuan felt no joy. Instead, a sharp pang of sorrow welled up inside him. Their bridal night, meant to be warm and intimate, had turned into a nightmare he never anticipated. Anger, helplessness, and sorrow, these complex emotions filled Ye Xiuyuan, threatening to consume him entirely. Even though he already knew the answer, he couldn't help but ask again. Ruoshua, can't you stay? Bai Ruoshua's delicate brows furrowed slightly. A cold, impatient glint flashed in her eyes. Without hesitation, she turned and headed upstairs to change, leaving only a firm declaration behind. Zifeng is in critical condition. I have to see him. If nothing serious happens, I'll come back immediately. Bai Ruoshua stood nearly 170 centimeters tall, her figure graceful and tall. She wore a burgundy evening gown, the red satin burning like fire, clinging to her elegant curves. The precise tailoring accentuated her silhouette, the cinched waist highlighted her delicate figure, and the skirt flowed like blooming petals, swaying gently with every step, radiating elegance and vitality. Ye Xiuyuan looked at the bride who had moments ago held his hand and received blessings from everyone, his legally wedded wife. On their wedding night, she was changing her gown to go see another man, her first love. He could not bear it. He shouted angrily at her alluring, cold, and graceful back. This is our wedding night. You're not a doctor. What difference will it make? And he has done this before he really got hurt that time. Each word trembled with raw emotion, as if a primordial force within him was about to erupt. On the spiral staircase, her steps faltered slightly. Her hands, resting on a railing, clenched tightly for a moment before slowly relaxing. The pause was imperceptible, just a fraction of a second. She seemed not to hear anything, leaving Ye Xiuyuan in the hall in hysterical despair as she continued upstairs without hesitation. Ye Xiuyuan collapsed onto the sofa, fury surging. He yanked off his tie and threw it violently onto the coffee table. His eyes blazed like a volcano ready to erupt. Upstairs, the master bedroom. Bai Ruoshua sat quietly at the vanity, staring at the bright red double happiness character on the mirror. Hesitation and conflict flickered in her eyes, replacing the earlier cold decisiveness. In the mirror, her features were as perfect as a masterpiece. Her curved eyebrows arched like crescent moons, carrying both playfulness and charm. Her large, bright eyes were like clear lakes, deep and captivating, with long lashes casting delicate shadows on her pale cheeks. Her high nose bridge gave her face a sculpted dimension, and her slightly flushed cheeks glowed like ripe apples. Her lips, red as blooming roses, now bore a frown where a smile of happiness should have been. Bai Ruoshua, the sole daughter of the prestigious Bai family in the metropolis, CEO of the Bai Group, a true heiress and the city's unrivaled beauty, was the envy of countless men. Tonight was supposed to be her bridal night. But must it really be this way? As indecision clouded her heart, the phone rang. Seeing that it was Chu Zifeng calling, she answered without hesitation. An urgent voice came through. Hello, Miss Bai. Are you on your way? The voice didn't sound like Zifeng himself, and Bai Ruoshua felt slightly calmer. She replied coldly, almost there. Miss Bai, can you hurry? Zifeng 1T let the doctors treat him, and we're all frantic. If he isn't treated soon, he could end up disabled. Chu Zifeng, a rising actor with millions of fans, had injured his leg in a fall on set. News of his accident had already gone viral. He had called Bai Ruoshua earlier during the wedding, but her phone had been taken away. Only upon returning to the bridal suite did her father, Bai Yuan, return her phone. Everyone had tried to prevent Zifeng from disrupting the wedding, yet he succeeded. Hearing the urgency, Bai Ruoshua's irritation grew. Her eyes, like a cold, deep pool, betrayed no warmth. What use are you people if I can't even protect any of you? Why must I rush over for every problem? Her voice was icy, each word like a chill from a frozen tomb. The person on the other end was clearly intimidated, hesitant to speak. After a moment, someone scolded the caller. I told you not to bother Ruoshua. Why are you calling her again? Zufeng, after chastising his assistant, spoke gently into the phone. Ruoshua, don't blame them. It's my fault. Knowing today was your wedding, I couldn't focus. My mind is full of memories of us. I told them not to call, but they were worried. I'm sorry. His voice trembled with helplessness, like a lost kitten wandering a stormy street. Bai Ruoshua's anger melted. Softly, she said, Zufeng, listen to the doctor. Get treated. I'll be there right away. He hesitated. Ruoshua, if you go tonight, won't Ye Xiuyuan be angry? Maybe I should just go to my mother instead. Get checked there. His concern only strengthened by Ruoshua South's resolve to drive straight to him. Don't run off. Don't disturb your aunt. I'm leaving now. She hung up and hurried to change, quickly shedding her gown to reveal her perfect figure. Full chest, slim waist, rounded hips, long legs, every curve flawless, like a gift from the heavens. Her flat, toned abdomen hinted at subtle abs. Her legs were long and straight, like elegant birch trees, sculpted to perfection. Under the lights, her skin shone like creamy jade. Bai Ruoshua was like a goddess descended to earth. She grabbed a black dress from her wardrobe, but before she could change, someone tightly embraced her from behind. Ruoshua, please don't go. Please. Ye Xiuyuan's voice quivered with tears, making Bai Ruoshua shiver. The dress slipped from her hands to the floor. His arms wrapped tightly around her waist, as if to fuse her into himself. His warm breath brushed her neck urgently. She had never seen this side of Ye Xiuyuan. The composed, unflappable man she knew seemed suddenly humble and desperate. She froze, and then he kissed her possessive, urgent, burning on her shoulders, neck, and ears. Bai Ruoshua's blood rushed to her head. She struggled, twisting in his arms, clawing at his hands, her face a mix of panic and anger. Let go. What are you doing? Her voice trembled, eyes blazing with fury, yet Ye Xiuyuan held her tighter. Don't go. Please. His voice was low, hoarse, filled with love and longing. Fearing he might hurt her, Ye Xiuyuan finally released her. Smack. A sharp slap echoed, sending him stumbling back. The distance between them grew. The slap jolted him awake, extinguishing the fiery storm in his heart. Chapter 2. Sign this divorce agreement, and I'll let you go. The moment that slap left her hand, Bai Ruoshua instantly regretted it, especially when she saw the 5-finger mark appear on Ye Xiuyuan's handsome face. Her chest tightened, a sharp pang stabbing her heart. She reached out to touch his face, but Ye Xiuyuan turned away, and the apology she wanted to voice never escaped her lips. They stared at each other, only 2 steps apart, yet it felt as though a chasm lay between them. A few seconds later, Ye Xiuyuan forced a pale smile. Sorry, I overstepped. I thought since we were married, you wouldn't resist my closeness. He bent down, picked up the black dress from the floor, and handed it to her. Only then did Bai Ruoshua realize she was wearing nothing but her undergarments, her pale, radiant skin fully exposed to him. She snatched the dress, clutching it tightly to her chest. Her chest was full and firm, perfectly accentuating her curves. Her long, jade-like legs could not be concealed beneath the disheveled clothing. Glimpses of her alluring form peeked out, radiating a mysterious and seductive charm. Had it been anyone else, they might have lunged without hesitation, but in Ye Xiuyuan's eyes, there was only stillness, a dead silence. Bai Ruoshua's celestial beauty seemed to have no power to tempt him. Her heart tightened, a strange sense of disappointment washing over her. She didn't understand the stark contrast. The Ye Xiuyuan who had seemed about to devour her moments ago had vanished. Resolute, Bai Ruoshua discarded her clothing, fully exposing herself to him. Your mind is full of filthy thoughts. You just want me, right? Come on then. Finish it quickly, I'm going to see Zufeng. She strode to the bed with long, elegant legs, sprawled across it, treating their sacred wedding night as if it were some casual task. Come on. Why aren't you coming? You want this body, don't you? Here it is. Men only have this one need, and I'm giving it to you. Your petty pride, I've already married you. What more are you dissatisfied with? Is sleeping together more important than a life? I'll give you 10 minutes, so hurry up. Bai Ruoshua didn't even know why she was angry. Perhaps it was because Ye Xiuyuan's careless act had provoked her, or maybe it was his calm, unreadable expression when he saw her body. She appeared indifferent on the bed, but the trembling of her lashes betrayed the storm raging inside. Feeling Ye Xiuyuan approach, She clutched the bedsheet with delicate fingers, tense and anxious. Yet the expected assault never came. Instead, a soft blanket was draped over her. I don't need your charity. Sign this agreement, then leave. Each word seemed forced from the depths of his throat, accompanied by a faint crack in his voice, a cough-like gasp. The sound was like ice cracking in winter, piercing both their hearts. Wrapped in the blanket, Bai Ruoxue glanced at the document in Ye Xiuyuan's hand. The four bold words divorce agreement stung her eyes, and her eyes instantly turned red. Her brows knitted, eyes wide. Ye Xiuyuan, what do you mean? We just got married today, and now you want a divorce. Ye Xiuyuan didn't explain, repeating only, if you're going to see him, sign this divorce agreement. His voice was calm, steady, the commanding aura of the CEO in the office returning. The document in his hand seemed no more than an ordinary business contract. Ye Xiuyuan, do you think I wanted to marry you? You're just a driver's son, a drug dealer's son. You're a dog raised by my family. You're not worthy of me. I gave you enough face just by marrying you without making you my son-in-law. Who are you to talk about divorce? If my father hadn't been gravely ill and forced me to marry you, do you think you could have married me? Out of control, Bai Ruoxue said everything that could hurt him. Yes, this marriage was not her choice, it was Bai Yuan's doing. But Ye Xiuyuan never wanted it either, he had no choice. He owed the Bai family, owed Bai Yuan for raising him. With Bai Yuan's dying wish to entrust him with his daughter, he had to agree. Ye Xiuyuan had fancied that after years together, Bai Ruoxue might have feelings for him. But he had miscalculated. She saw him as a toad coveting a swan. Ye Xiuyuan's father, Ye Hao, had been Bai Yuan's driver and a drug addict who nearly got Bai Yuan imprisoned. He had died in prison over a decade ago. Ye Xiuyuan's childhood was miserable until the Bai family rescued him, fed him, and raised him. Later, his business talent emerged, and Bai Yuan had groomed him as a successor. He owed the Bai family his life, but he could never tolerate Bai Ruoxue betraying him. Ye Xiuyuan coldly sneered, lowly status, driver's son, drug dealer's son, a dog raised by the Bai family. Bai Ruoxue's words tore open old wounds and poured salt on them. He felt as though his massive frame had been struck down, his proud spine broken. At that moment, he truly resembled a beaten, discarded dog. Collapsed, all his former cold pride vanished. His attitude toward Bai Ruoxue became humble yet distant. Miss Bai, I know I'm not worthy of you. This marriage was me reaching above my station. Rest assured, I'll keep my distance from now on. Sign the agreement. I want to tell Bai Yuan. No one will know about this divorce until Bai Yuan. Bai Yuan's remaining days were few. Ye Xiuyuan planned a secret divorce, acting the part before Bai Yuan so he could pass without regrets. Seeing him obedient and respectful, Bai Ruoxue grew agitated, almost panicked. She knew she had spoken poorly again. Seeing him divorce her drove her near madness. Yet she didn't care. Even divorced, Ye Xiuyuan was still Bai family. Alive, a member dead, a ghost of the Bai family. She remembered his own words vividly. She shoved him away, ignoring the divorce agreement in his hands. She had never understood why he had prepared it on the very first day of their marriage. Bai Ruoxue hastily donned a black gown, the fabric tightly embracing her slender figure, enhancing her noble and cold aura. Her long black hair fell freely over her shoulders. Ye Xiuyuan watched silently as she prepared. She had never dressed up for him before. Love and indifference were that clear. This time, he didn't stop her. His resolve to divorce only hardened. As Bai Ruoxue finished and headed for the door, Ye Xiuyuan mentioned the divorce again. This marriage isn't something you can end on a whim. She snapped, pushing past him. He pleaded, Miss Bai, can you at least let me keep some dignity as a man? Don't leave under the name of my wife. Once you sign the agreement, I won't interfere with whatever you do. She turned, eyes blazing. I'm not as filthy as you think. Chu Zufeng is just a friend. Do I not have the right to see a friend? Marrying you doesn't hand over my freedom. Ye Xiuyuan chuckled softly. A friend? If he were just a friend, you wouldn't be going to see him now. If it were only friendship, we wouldn't have had to endure so many trials, 3 attempts just to get a marriage certificate. And that woman, your ex-boyfriend, isn't just any friend. He is more important than your husband. I don't mind returning the title of Bai family son-in-law to him. No, not returning, restoring. I only took what should have been his. I'm just taking back what belongs to him. In truth, Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoxue had been relatively harmonious. She didn't resist marrying him, but half a year ago, Chu Zufeng returned from abroad, and everything changed. Bai Ruoxue ignored Ye Xiuyuan countless times and even rearranged company matters to accommodate Zufeng. The Bai Group CEO became his personal assistant, all to make Zifeng famous. If not for Bai Yuan's strict order, they wouldn't have had their marriage certificate yet. Ye Xiuyuan had no right to compete with Zifeng. He should have known his place. Luckily, he had already prepared the divorce agreement. I'll let you go, but return my wife's title to me. Chapter 3, I am atoning for your sins. Ye Xiuyuan didn't want to continue to be entangled in this fruitless relationship. He was willing to let it go. He was also willing to play along with Bai Ruoxue, pretending to be a loving couple until Bai Yuan passed away. He couldn't fail to repay the Bai family for their years of raising him. Ye Xiuyuan simply blurted out everything. Uncle Bai only has a year left at most. He wants you to get married and have children. Now, the marriage is already completed. But it's obviously impossible for the two of us to have children. I know you dislike me. It's impossible for you to give birth to a child from someone of my humble origins. If you and Chu Zifeng want one, I don't mind, but you have to sign a divorce agreement. I don't care what happened between you two before marriage. But after marriage, I will never let you occupy my wife's identity and have an affair with other men. Ye Xiuyuan's attitude was firm. He was a traditional man, and marriage was more of a bond than a responsibility. He had prepared the divorce agreement to deal with situations like this. Before they got married, they had promised Bai Yuan that they would get pregnant and have a child as soon as possible. But now it seemed that this was no longer possible. However, Ye Xiuyuan was afraid that Bai Ruoxue would make him a father in a month, and he couldn't bear the thought of being cuckolded. Bai Ruoxue's attitude was also very firm. Bang! Another slap hit Ye Xiuyuan's face hard. He could have dodged it, but he didn't. Bai Ruoxue was furious. She shouted in anger, Ye Xiuyuan, what right do you have to humiliate me like this? I, Bai Ruoxue, am not a fickle woman. Nothing happened between Chu Zifeng and me from the beginning to the end. You want a divorce just to seize the opportunity to take my Bai family's wealth. Don't even think about it. Don't think that marrying me will make you the male head of the Bai family, and don't even think about taking a single cent of the Bai family's wealth from me. Bai Ruoxue was so angry that her whole body was shaking, especially the hand that hit Ye Xiuyuan. Her fair palm turned red in an instant and her fingertips trembled constantly. Ye Xiuyuan had never thought of taking away the Bai family's property. Even when Bai Yuan offered him 10% of the shares as a dowry, he refused to accept it. Bai Ruoxue knew all these things, but she still assumed the worst of him. There is no point in saying more. Ye Xiuyuan will never be able to change her inherent impression. Bai Ruoxue kept saying that there was nothing going on between her and Chu Zifeng, but he didn't believe it. In her senior year of high school, Bai Ruoxue was already with Chu Zifeng. He had even seen them hugging and kissing in school without paying attention to anyone around. But later, Bai Yuan found out and forcibly separated the two of them and drove Chu Zifeng out of the country. If it weren't for Bai Yuan, they would have achieved their goal long ago. Ye Xiuyuan has experienced heartache and heartbreak, and now he feels hopeless. Ye Xiuyuan touched the broken corner of his lip with the tip of his tongue, his eyes calm. He said calmly, Boss Bai, I'm doing this for your own good. He's a big star. You're the daughter of a wealthy family in Shanghai and the president of a multi-billion-dollar corporation. If it gets exposed, both of you will be severely affected. Signing a divorce agreement is at least a way out. Ye Xiuyuan expressed all his thoughts, but it was obvious that Bai Ruoxue didn't appreciate it at all. In Bai Ruoxue's ears, Ye Xiuyuan was planning to use the matter between her and Chu Zifeng to threaten her. You don't need to get involved in my affairs. I'm telling you, Ye Xiuyuan, don't threaten me with these things. I won't sign the divorce agreement. Since you begged my father for this engagement, no matter what I do, you have to accept it. Ye Xiuyuan, you owe me this. You also owe Chu Zifeng this. Everything I do now is to atone for your sins. Ye Xiuyuan, I will never forgive you. Bai Ruoxue stared at Ye Xiuyuan angrily, her eyes burning with fire. Perhaps because she had wasted too much time, she turned around and left impatiently. Bang! The gate of the villa was slammed shut, followed by the roar of a car. The roar of the engine became farther and farther away, and Ye Xiuyuan knew that Bai Ruoxue had left. Ye Xiuyuan gave a bitter smile. Atone for me? What did I do wrong? Have you found any evidence? You just sentenced me like that. I'm your savior too. Why don't you believe me? Bai Ruoxue used to be optimistic and cheerful, a gentle and kind girl. Her smile was as bright as the spring breeze, always warming Ye Xiuyuan's heart. The girl would always bring him delicious food and shyly call him Brother Xiuyuan behind his back, and he never got tired of hearing it. But what happened in the third year of high school completely changed everything. Bai Ruoxue has changed, and Ye Xiuyuan is also burdened with false charges. Bai Ruoxue became Chu Zifeng's girlfriend. Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoxue had already agreed to meet at Magic City University, but Bai Ruoxue had applied to Imperial Capital University. 4 years of university, they went their separate ways. After graduation, under Bai Yuan's arrangement, Bai Ruoxue became the president of Bai Group, and he became the vice president of the group. Ye Xiuyuan wholeheartedly paved the way for Bai Ruoxue and helped her secure her position as the president of Bai Group. 3 years have passed, and Ye Xiuyuan thought he had proved his innocence with his actions, but Bai Ruoxue still didn't believe him. Perhaps it was because he was the son of a drug dealer and inherited bad habits. Bai Ruoxue looked down on him from the bottom of her heart. Outside the villa, Bai Ruoxue's car did not drive far, but stopped 100 meters away. In the car, Bai Ruoxue gripped the steering wheel tightly with both hands, her expression extremely painful. She frequently turned around to look at the lighted villa, especially the pair of big red lanterns at the door which were particularly eye-catching. I gave you a chance. Why did you still want a divorce? Ye Xiuyuan, I hate you. I hate you. In fact, when Ye Xiuyuan hugged Bai Ruoxue and kissed her, she was also moved. It was also her wedding night. Bai Ruoxue knew that leaving tonight would be unfair to Ye Xiuyuan, and she did intend to give her body to him before leaving. But she couldn't bring herself to do it, and the result was that her wedding night seemed like a gift to Ye Xiuyuan. She also regretted saying those hurtful words. She didn't mean to open Ye Xiuyuan's scars. She didn't want to, but it was clearly Ye Xiuyuan's fault. If he hadn't been possessed by the devil back then, the two of them wouldn't have ended up like this. But why does he still refuse to admit it and looks like he is being wronged? Thinking of Ye Xiuyuan's disappointed and lonely eyes, Bai Ruoxue felt heartbroken. Although she was full of complaints about Ye Xiuyuan, her right hand unconsciously placed on the gear, but just as she shifted the gear into reverse, her phone rang again. It's Chu Zufeng again. After answering the phone, Bai Ruoxue angrily said, "Why are you rushing me? I already told you I'd be there. I'm already on my way." "I'm sorry, Ruoxue, I'm not rushing you. I'm just worried about your safety on the road, so I asked you to drive carefully. After all, it's so far from Shanghai to Hangzhou." Chu Zufeng was very surprised. It was the first time he saw Bai Ruoxue angry with him. Bai Ruoxue suppressed her anger and said, "I know." She glanced back again, but Ye Xiuyuan hadn't caught up yet. Bai Ruoxue gritted her teeth in anger. Bai Ruoxue hung up the phone impatiently, shifted the gear to the drive again, stepped on the accelerator, and the white Bentley sped away like an arrow. In the bridal chamber, Ye Xiuyuan came to the master bedroom. His eyes were empty and lifeless, like two bottomless black holes, in which all hope and light were annihilated. Looking at the festive layout of the room, he chuckled and casually threw the divorce agreement on the dressing table. He can't stay in a person's wedding night. He was afraid that he would do something stupid if he continued to stay in this house. He wanted to drink very strong wine, fantasizing that he could forget all his worries by getting drunk. Ye Xiuyuan took off the wedding ring he had just put on, placed it on the divorce agreement, changed his clothes, and left the bridal chamber. The diamond on the wedding ring was particularly bright in the dark, but it was unfortunately placed on the divorce agreement. If Bai Ruoxue was willing to take a moment to look, she would have discovered that in the divorce agreement, Ye Xiuyuan had voluntarily left the house empty-handed. He had not asked for anything the Bai family had given him over the years, and had returned it all to Bai Ruoxue. Chapter 4. I'll call the Oiran to you. In the supreme private room of My Yi Club, there were many wine bottles in front of Ye Xiuyuan, and he had already drunk 2 of them. At this moment, the door of the private room was pushed open, and a tall and straight figure rushed in quickly. The man snatched the wine glass from Ye Xiuyuan's hand and asked in surprise, "Boss Yi, what the hell are you doing? Tonight is your wedding night. Why are you drinking alone in the club?" Ye Xiuyuan, who was already a little tipsy, looked up and saw that it was He Mingzhuan. A hint of disappointment flashed in his eyes. What was he fantasizing about? At this time, Bai Ruoxue might have already gone to Chu Zufeng to ask about his well-being. Even if she knew that he died of drinking in the club, she wouldn't even frown. Ye Xiuyuan didn't ask He Mingzhuan how he knew he was here, because this most famous club in the Magic City belonged to the He family. As a friend of the He family's eldest son, someone must have reported Ye Xiuyuan's whereabouts to He Mingzhuan. Ye Xiuyuan regretted coming here to drink. He should have found an unfamiliar club. He Mingzhuan saw the 5-finger marks on Ye Xiuyuan's face. He smiled strangely and said teasingly, "What's wrong with your face? Did your sister-in-law hit you? Did you hurt her and she kicked you out of bed? Ha ha. I've told you before not to be so rigid. You definitely need more experience with this kind of thing. If you date a few more girlfriends, you won't be like this anymore. Jumping straight to the point and being so impatient is definitely not acceptable to girls. Stop drinking. I'll take you home. You should apologize to your sister-in-law. Let's get down to business tonight." Ye Xiuyuan had been living a dissolute life since college. As a rich second generation, he was handsome and surrounded by beautiful women. He had many different girlfriends, but he would change them after only 3 months at most. Ye Xiuyuan remained single until he married Bai Ruoxue. Ye Xiuyuan just felt that Ye Xiuyuan's words were particularly noisy. Shut up. She's not your sister-in-law, and she's not at home right now. Ye Xiuyuan instantly restrained his wanton smile and asked seriously, What do you mean? Brother Yuan, what happened between you and Bai Ruoxue? Where did she go? They just got married and he was one of the best men. How could they have become like this after just a few hours of not seeing each other? Ye Xiuyuan said nonchalantly, I'm going to find Chu Zufan. Ye Xiuyuan was instantly furious when he heard this. Fuck. She was called away by Chu Zufan again. Where are these two bastards? Let's go over there and kill them now. I'll get someone to kill Chu Zufan. Ye Xiuyuan stood up angrily and pulled Ye Xiuyuan to walk out. Ye Xiuyuan broke free from Ye Xiuyuan's hand and said in a deep voice, Xuanzi, don't get excited. If you kill him, Bai Ruoxue will not let you go, nor will she let the He family go. Ye Xiuyuan knew that Ye Xiuyuan was not joking. Previously, a rich young man called Ye Xiuyuan a dog raised by the Bai family, and Ye Xiuyuan directly led his men to break the man's legs. The He family lost a lot of money because of this, and Ye Xiuyuan was also severely punished. Ye Xiuyuan never doubted the brotherhood between them, which was why he dared to confess his embarrassing moments, because he knew Ye Xiuyuan would not laugh at him. Ye Xiuyuan felt very sad when he thought about it. His brother Ye Xiuyuan would fight with others just because someone insulted him as a dog of the Bai family. However, Bai Ruoxue, whom he risked his life to protect, insulted him bluntly and repeatedly called him her own dog. Ye Xiuyuan felt like his life was a joke. But Ye Xiuyuan couldn't let Ye Xiuyuan act impulsively. The Bai family is a top family in the Magic City, with assets worth hundreds of billions. Although the He family is a famous and prestigious family in the Magic City, it is still far behind the Bai family. If Bai Ruoxue goes crazy, the He family might really be buried with Chu Zufan. Ye Xiuyuan calmed down and sat on the sofa. He picked up the bottle and took a big gulp of wine. Bang! Ye Xiuyuan threw the wine bottle onto the display screen opposite the coffee table. The display screen exploded instantly and the wine bottle shattered and scattered all over the floor. Brother Yuan, are we just going to let this matter go like this? Are we just going to watch these two bitches live together? I thought Bai Ruoxue would be more restrained after getting married, but I didn't expect her to humiliate you like this. This is the first day of your marriage, your wedding night. I really can't swallow this. I'll find someone to secretly kill Chu Zufan. I guarantee no one will know. Ye Xiuyuan knew the relationship between Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufan. They all went to the same high school. It's useless. Uncle Bai attacked Chu Zufan before, and Bai Ruoxue sent people to protect him. And even if you succeed, she will blame it on me. Forget it. It's not worth it for such a person. In a year at most, when Uncle Bai is gone, I will be free. This way, I can repay the Bai family for their kindness to me. Ye Xiuyuan drank and spoke, his eyes filled with endless loneliness and sadness. His identity meant that he was not qualified to demand dignity in front of Bai Ruoxue. Even for a secret divorce, Bai Ruoxue would not agree to it and was determined to cuckold him. Ye Xiuyuan spoke up for Ye Xiuyuan. Brother Yuan, you've sacrificed a lot for the Bai family over the years. You don't owe them anything. If it weren't for you, the Bai family would have fallen on hard times. It was you who helped Bai Ruoxue secure her position as CEO. If it weren't for you, she would have been gobbled up by those ferocious shareholders. Bai Yuan already had heart disease, and 3 years ago he was diagnosed with stomach cancer. His health did not allow him to continue running the Bai Group. Bai Ruoxue, who had just graduated, was given the task and hurriedly took the position of president of Bai Group. This move caused the outside world to doubt Bai Ruoxue's ability. No one could believe that Bai Ruoxue, who had no work experience at all, could lead the Bai Group. During that period, the Bai Group faced internal and external troubles. Some people within the company questioned Bai Ruoxue's ability, especially senior veterans and small shareholders, who frequently questioned her decisions and often sang a different tune. There is also external pressure from hostile companies, and shareholders are not optimistic about her. It was Ye Xiuyuan who helped Bai Ruoxue withstand the pressure and slapped those people in the face with one successful project after another, allowing Bai Ruoxue to secure the position of president. The past is like a passing cloud and cannot be recalled. Ye Xiuyuan waved his hand. You don't understand. If it weren't for the Bai family, I would have died long ago. Ye Xiuyuan looked disappointed. You always say that the Bai family saved your life, but didn't they just adopt you? You don't need to be so grateful. Ye Xiuyuan came to the Magic City when he was in junior high school. No one knew what happened before junior high school, and he didn't tell anyone that his father was a drug dealer. Apart from the Bai family father and daughter, only the vampires of the Ye family knew about Ye Xiuyuan's past. Okay, stop talking. Now that you're here, come drink with me. Ye Xiuyuan filled He Mingxuan's glass, but He Mingxuan was still a little indignant. He ignored Ye Xiuyuan and took another whole bottle of wine and drank it. Everyone has their own way of living. He Mingxuan knew that he could not interfere, nor could he change Ye Xiuyuan's attitude. Do you want me to call all the brothers over? Ye Xiuyuan punched He Mingxuan. Get lost. Do you want the whole world to know that my wife secretly met her first love on her wedding night? He Mingxuan realized that, as the saying goes, family disgrace should not be made public. If he hadn't received the report from the hotel manager, he wouldn't have rushed over. Oh, what a fucked up life. You should have agreed to my sister's pursuit. She's not bad looking and a school beauty. She's also completely devoted to you. If you two had gotten married, none of this would have happened. Ye Xiuyuan glared at him fiercely. Get lost. Your sister is just a freshman in college. She's not even an adult yet. I'm already 26, 8 or 9 years older than her. How could I do something worse than an animal? He Mingxuan seemed very happy to facilitate this matter. What's the big deal? It's better to act sooner rather than later. Keep her by your side and nurture her. It's a great way to cultivate a girlfriend. Seriously, if you're willing, I'll tell her to wait for you to get a divorce. She'll cry herself blind if you get married today. Ye Xiuyuan said angrily, You bastard, you just want to hear me call you big brother. He Mingxuan looked as if his evil plan had been discovered. Hey, brother-in-law, you found it. Ye Xiuyuan knew that He Mingxuan was deliberately teasing him to help him divert his attention from thinking about that bitch Bai Ruoxue. The two of them drank a few more glasses, and He Mingxuan felt that it was boring for two grown men to drink. At this moment, he was also drunk. Brother Yuan, since that woman Bai Ruoxue is so unkind, don't blame us for being unjust. I'll go get the courtesan and have her keep you company. Sometimes the best antidote to healing is a woman. The girls in my club, especially Emperor Ruyan, are not much worse than Bai Ruoxue. But He Mingxuan compared them in his mind, and it seemed that the top courtesans in her club really could not compare with Bai Ruoxue. Although both of them have fair skin, beautiful faces and long legs, many aspects of Emperor Ruyan's appearance are powered by high technology. Compared with Bai Ruoxue, who is a natural beauty, she is a bit far behind. Never mind. I'm going to find a beautiful girl for Brother Yuan to have sex with today. OMG. It's our wedding night. How can we let Brother Yuan stay alone in the empty room? He Mingxuan walked out cursing, intending to arrange a woman for Ye Xiuyuan. At this time, Ye Xiuyuan was already drunk and drowsy, his perception was greatly weakened, and his movements were slow. Ye Xiuyuan's eyes were blurry, and he felt dizzy and lightheaded. No. I don't want a woman, He Mingxuan, don't mess around. Chapter 5 Sichu Wei Yang. He Mingxuan pretended not to hear Ye Xiuyuan's rejection. He just wanted Ye Xiuyuan to vent his frustration. Outside the box, He Mingxuan called the club manager over. He said arrogantly, Go find 10 of the most beautiful girls, preferably original ones. Oh, and you must call Liu Ruyan over. The manager was a little embarrassed. Master, it's no problem to find 10 girls. But Ruyan already has someone. It's really difficult to operate. He Mingxuan, it doesn't matter who she's with tonight. Even if she's in bed right now, you have to call her over. Liu Ruyan is the only one who can be taken advantage of, and He Mingxuan is afraid that other women will not be able to catch Ye Xiuyuan's eye. Tell them that if they can make my brother Yuan happy tonight, I'll give them 100,000. If they can win over brother Yuan, I'll give them a red envelope of 880,000. In order to make the beauties work hard, he had to spend a lot of money. If his sister hadn't been locked up at home, he would have wanted to call his sister He Xiao to come over. After all, it's better to keep things within the family. Mr. He, who are you going to give a red envelope to? Suddenly, an enchanting and charming voice came from behind He Mingxuan. The tone was slightly rising, and the ending sound was long, as if drawing a lingering arc in the air. He Mingxuan turned around suddenly, and what came into his sight was a tall and slender figure. She was wearing a black one-shoulder miniskirt, a black diamond-studded shoulder jacket, black stockings on her legs, and a pair of dark red stiletto heels on her feet. She is like an elegant black swan, exuding irresistible charm in the dark night. Under the dim light, her face was as crystal clear as jade, as haloed as a crescent moon, gentle and graceful, and extremely beautiful. Her skin is whiter than snow, and her eyes are like a pool of clear water. When she looks around, She has an elegant and noble temperament that makes people feel ashamed of themselves and dare not blaspheme. The dress was perfectly tailored, clinging to her curves and outlining her graceful figure perfectly. Her slender waist, barely slender enough to fit in one hand, revealed her feminine beauty. Her round, perky hips, embraced by the skirt, revealed her beautiful curves as she moved, adding a touch of allure. The skirt reached just mid-thigh, revealing her long, straight legs, like two slender jade pillars. The skin on her legs was smooth and delicate, radiating a healthy glow under the light. With every step she took, the lines of her legs were revealed, as if she were performing a silent temptation. Even Ye Xiuyuan, who had seen countless beauties, was stunned for a moment. When he saw the person's face clearly, he asked in surprise, "Miss Sichu, why is it you?" Sichu Weiyang smiled. "Why, Mr. He doesn't welcome me to come and support you." Ye Xiuyuan waved his hands repeatedly and said respectfully, "No, no. It's an honor for our club to have you here. Manager Liu, why didn't you tell me earlier that Miss Sichu would be here tonight? Give the order that all Miss Sichu's bills will be waived tonight, and send in a few bottles of good wine and a fruit plate." The manager immediately took the responsibility. "Sorry, young master, I will arrange it right away." The club manager was a smart man. Although he didn't know the stunningly beautiful woman in front of him, he knew that she must be someone extraordinary since his young master was so respectful to her. Sichu Weiyang didn't care about the small amount of money for the drinks at all. She asked curiously, "I just heard you say Brother Yuan. Was it Ye Xiuyuan?" Ye Xiuyuan evaded the question. "Ah. No, you must have heard wrongly. I heard you right. You just wanted to find a woman for Ye Xiuyuan. I was right behind you and heard it clearly. Especially since you gave him a red envelope of 880,000 yuan if I could sleep with him." Sichu Weiyang's eyes were bright and sharp, as if she had seen through Ye Xiuyuan. Ye Xiuyuan knew he could no longer hide it, so he glared at the manager and blamed him for not reminding him earlier. Sichu Weiyang pressed, "Tell me, where is he? Why is he here tonight?" This. Ye Xiuyuan didn't dare to say it. This was the most embarrassing time for Ye Xiuyuan. He can just spend a few bucks to deal with people outside the circle, ensuring that no one dares to gossip about them. But Sichu Weiyang was in the same circle. Although she was from the circle in the capital, they would meet each other every day. Ye Xiuyuan still didn't want Sichu Weiyang to know about Ye Xiuyuan's family affairs, but Sichu Weiyang's background was too great for him to handle. Furthermore, it was rumored that Sichu Weiyang was decisive and ruthless in her killing, treating her enemies like fallen leaves in the autumn wind. Sichu Weiyang's eyes flashed with anxiety. She seemed to be very curious about Ye Xiuyuan's affairs. Her tone gradually became heavier. "You also know that I came to the Magic City today to attend the wedding of Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoxue. Logically speaking, Ye Xiuyuan should be enjoying the night now, but he appeared here. It can only be that he and Bai Ruoxue are having a conflict. If I were to investigate, you wouldn't be able to hide it from me. Tell me the truth, and I promise not to embarrass you. Otherwise, you know my methods." Sichu Weiyang narrowed her eyes slightly, revealing a bit of disdain and arrogance. Sichu Weiyang certainly had the capital to say such things. The Sichu family was a wealthy family in the imperial capital, a family with 1,000-year-old undefeated heritage. In her eyes, a small family like the He family was nothing more than a nouveau riche. Without any foundation, it can be destroyed with just a wave of the hand. Ye Xiuyuan smiled bitterly and begged for mercy. "No, Miss Sichu, you don't have to do this to me. I really can't say it." Ye Xiuyuan couldn't figure out Sichu Weiyang's purpose. Most women would not be so inquisitive as to find out the whereabouts of a man who was not even related to them. Sichu Weiyang knew Ye Xiuyuan's dilemma, so she promised, "I know you're afraid I'll leak the news that Ye Xiuyuan showed up at a nightclub on his wedding night. It would be really bad if it got out. I promise I won't tell anyone." This was already Sichu Weiyang's biggest concession. Ye Xiuyuan knew that this woman was not easy to mess with, and it was not an exaggeration to describe her as cruel and ruthless. Ye Xiuyuan looked towards the box where Ye Xiuyuan was. Sichu Weiyang understood what he meant. She smiled gently and said thank you politely. Ye Xiuyuan reached out to hold her, but was scared away by Sichu Weiyang's cold look. Ye Xiuyuan was startled. Although he was a little afraid of angering Sichu Weiyang, he still had to say it. "Miss Sichu, Ye Xiuyuan is my brother. Please don't make things difficult for him. If you have anything to say, come to me." Sichu Weiyang gave Ye Xiuyuan a charming look, and that look was meaningful. "Coming for you. It's beautiful to think of it, but you are not qualified." Sichu Weiyang swayed her body, showing a charming smile, and walked towards Ye Xiuyuan's box. "Oh, right. Don't arrange any beauties for Ye Xiuyuan, you understand. Sichu Weiyang took a few steps and suddenly turned back and said. He Mingzhuan nodded hurriedly. Yes, yes, I won't arrange it. Sichu Weiyang's eyes were cunning. Thank you, Mr. He, I owe you a favor. After Sichu Weiyang left, Manager Liu asked anxiously, Master, who is this woman? Why are you so afraid of her? He Mingzhuan wiped the non-existent cold sweat from his forehead and said guiltily, Who is afraid of her? Don't talk nonsense. How could I be afraid of a woman? He Mingzhuan has always been rebellious. If you don't like something, there is only one word, fight it. But today he seemed to have met his natural enemy. He looked very tough, but in fact he was very weak inside. At first, He Mingzhuan didn't want to tell Manager Liu about Sichu Weiyang's identity, but thinking of Sichu Weiyang's style of doing things, he reminded her, remember this face. If she comes to the club again in the future and gets angry, even if she smashes the place to pieces, you can't stop her. Manager Liu felt a sense of awe and nodded blankly. Do you think I'm making a big deal out of nothing? Do you still remember what happened in heaven and earth a year ago? She is the one who started it all. He Mingzhuan asked himself and answered himself. Manager Liu was so frightened that he was dumbfounded. He said in horror, it's her. Manager Liu finally knew Sichu Weiyang's identity. She had the surname Sichu and had done something so earth-shattering. The only one is the iron-blooded queen in the imperial capital. Mai Yi was not originally the #1 club in Shanghai. The magnificent and beautiful paradise on earth deserves the title of the #1 night show. But later, heaven and earth was destroyed overnight. It is said that heaven and earth was destroyed twice at that time. After the first smashing, the person involved was not satisfied and ordered the boss behind paradise to redecorate it, and asked that the decoration style be exactly the same as before. After working overtime on the renovations, paradise on earth reopened half a month later, but was smashed to pieces again that night. After that, the paradise on earth, which cost over 1 billion to invest, became a ruin and never dared to open again. There are several mysterious forces behind Qianchang Renjian, each of which is more powerful than the He family. But these forces dare not speak out and can only swallow their anger. Because her name is Sichu Weiyang, not only because she was born in the Sichu family, but also because her methods are ruthless, cruel to outsiders, and even crueler to your own family. 3 years ago, 4 people competed for the position of head of the Sichu family. Sichu Weiyang was the least prominent, a lowly illegitimate daughter. But later, she relied on her iron fist to successfully ascend to the throne and became the head of the Sichu family. She was only 28 years old. The other competitors either died in accidents or were thrown into prison. None of them had a good ending. Then Master, are you still arranging the beautiful lady from Master Yi's side? He Mingzhuan slapped him on the head in anger. You're asking even though you already know the answer. Didn't I just promise her? He Mingzhuan looked towards the box with some worry, wondering what the evil woman Sichu Weiyang would do to Ye Xiuyuan. Chapter 6 I have wine. Do you have a story? The drunk Ye Xiuyuan vaguely saw a graceful figure walking towards him. Get out. I don't need anyone to accompany me. Ye Xiuyuan thought this was the hostess He Mingzhuan had hired, so he pointed at the door and scolded her. The beauty ignored him and moved closer to him. As she approached, a faint fragrance, like a spirit, quietly diffused through the air. The scent was almost imperceptible at first, like a flourishing scene of flowers looming in the morning mist, gently tantalizing one's olfactory nerves. Ye Xiuyuan's irritable mood was soothed, and he couldn't help but indulge in this unique and charming fragrance, as if his whole body and mind were wrapped in her breath and he couldn't extricate himself. The beautiful woman sat next to him. She opened her red lips slightly, her voice as melodious as a nightingale, yet with a hint of laziness and coquettishness. Young Master Yi, why do you have to keep people at a distance? Ye Xiuyuan felt that her voice was somewhat familiar, so he moved closer, wanting to see the woman more clearly. Unfortunately, his vision was foggy and he couldn't make out the woman's face at all. But in his daze, he felt that the woman before him was exceptionally bright and charming, with a natural glow and an outstanding temperament. It seemed as if he had seen her somewhere before, but he couldn't remember where. Ye Xiuyuan asked blankly, Who are you? She narrowed her peach blossom eyes slightly, and her eyes seemed to be rippling with autumn water. Just think of me as your drinking buddy. I have wine, you have stories. Do you want to drink? Drink. Her voice was vaguely filled with a charming invitation, which made people's hearts involuntarily follow her tone. Ye Xiuyuan picked up the wine glass and poured it into his mouth. The beautiful woman sitting opposite him followed suit with a smile and a drink. Young Master Yi, isn't tonight your wedding night? Why are you drinking alone in a nightclub? I'm not a young master at all. I'm just a guard dog raised by the Bai family. You don't have to compliment me. Ye Xiuyuan's faint loneliness and self-deprecation were heartbreaking to hear. This is how the Bai family treats you. The beautiful woman's voice became particularly cold and harsh, like a biting north wind in a cold night, blowing past her ears without any warmth. Especially when she saw the fingerprints on Ye Xiuyuan's face, the temperature seemed to drop to freezing point. Ye Xiuyuan felt the temperature in the box suddenly drop by several degrees. Come with me. I'll support you. Ye Xiuyuan smiled bitterly and said, I can't leave. I don't have the right to choose. My wife is cheating on me, and I don't even have the right to divorce her. You say I'm living a pathetic life. The beautiful woman's delicate body trembled slightly, and the wine glass at her lips stopped, as if she heard something incredible. Then, she looked at Ye Xiuyuan angrily again, her eyes dark and unclear, showing dissatisfaction, deservedness, and heartache. After Ye Xiuyuan finished speaking, he took another sip of wine, and the smile on his lips became more bitter and angry. The beauty asked again, So, Bai Ruoxue has someone she loves, and she doesn't want to consummate the marriage with you, so she kicked you out? Ye Xiuyuan nodded, then shook his head. She does have someone in her heart. She loves her first boyfriend. But she didn't kick me out. She just drove to meet that man overnight. That man was injured on my wedding night, and Bai Ruoxue wanted to go take care of him, but I disagreed. I took out the divorce agreement and asked her to choose between two options. As long as she leaves today, she must get a divorce. Ha ha ha, am I stingy? I won't allow my woman to be indecisive in marriage. Either divorce her or stay at home and take care of the family. I will love and spoil her for the rest of her life. Hearing this, the beautiful woman's eyes lit up and her face was filled with joy. She asked anxiously, Did she sign it? Ye Xiuyuan shook his head, a sudden surge of anger in his heart. No. She doesn't want to. She just wants to use her identity as my wife to seek excitement. Bang! Ye Xiuyuan crushed the wine glass in his hand with force, and the glass shards scattered all over the ground. The sharp glass pieces pierced his palm directly, and blood gushed out instantly. The beauty was anxious. Are you crazy? Why are you hurting yourself? Let go. She hurried forward and grabbed Ye Xiuyuan's hand, cleaned the glass shards from his hand, and then quickly poured strong liquor on his hand to help disinfect it. After dealing with the problem briefly, she stood up and asked someone to get a medical kit, but Ye Xiuyuan grabbed her wrist. Ye Xiuyuan muttered in a daze. Don't go. Why did you abandon me? Why don't you want me? Dad, Mom, I miss you so much. They don't love me, they don't like me. Sichu Weiyang was pulled into Ye Xiuyuan's arms, her round and perky buttock sitting directly on Ye Xiuyuan's thighs, and her graceful body was tightly hugged. A strong smell of alcohol hit him in the face, and the warm breath carried a faint scent of male hormones that was unique to Ye Xiuyuan. Sichu Weiyang was stunned for a moment, and instinctively wanted to push Ye Xiuyuan away, but she suppressed the impulse. Ye Xiuyuan's solid chest fit against Sichu Weiyang's soft body, and their heartbeats were transmitted through their clothes. Sichu Weiyang raised her pretty face slightly, and her breath gently sprayed on Ye Xiuyuan's neck. Sichu Weiyang comforted her softly. I won't leave. I will always be with you. Sichu Weiyang raised her hand and stroked Ye Xiuyuan's face, her eyes full of affection. Ye Xiuyuan hugged her tighter, buried his head in Sichu Weiyang's arms, and muttered to himself drunkenly, and it was unclear what he was saying. A smile spread from the corners of her eyes and eyebrows, with a hint of cunning. Sichu Weiyang was like a mischievous little fox who had just stolen a beloved treasure and was secretly proud of herself. At this moment, He Mingzhuan, who heard the noise, happened to see this scene through the crack in the door. He Mingzhuan was so frightened that he was about to take out his cell phone to call the decoration company. Oh my God! Brother Yuan is really risking his life. He even dares to hug Sichu Weiyang in his arms. But strangely, Sichu Weiyang didn't push Ye Xiuyuan away, but comforted him instead. Am I dazzled? Or is this a ghost? Sichu Weiyang, that devilish woman, is actually flirting with Brother Yuan. Oh my God! Inside the house, Sichu Weiyang, sensing something, shot a cold look at He Mingzhuan, frightening him so much that he quickly closed the door. He then stood at the door, acting as a gatekeeper. He Mingzhuan raised his hand and slapped his forehead, then said with a wry smile, Sister, it's not that I don't want to help you, it's just that you really can't beat her. In the box, Sichu Weiyang and Ye Xiuyuan hugged each other tightly. The breaths intertwined and entangled with each other, forming a unique and ambiguous atmosphere in this small world, as if time had stopped, and the whole world was left with only the warmth of embracing each other and this inseparable breath. Xiuyuan, can I take you back to rest? Good. Ye Xiuyuan answered decisively. He hadn't felt such a warm embrace for a long time. Since his parents passed away one after another, no one had hugged him again. There is a kind of magic in Ye Xiuyuan that makes Ye Xiuyuan fall in love with her uncontrollably. He can open his heart in front of her and follow her without any guard. After receiving a positive answer, Ye Xiuyuan smiled happily, like a child who got the candy he had been longing for. She stood up and supported Ye Xiuyuan, and the two of them walked out unsteadily. Ye Xiuyuan is 185 centimeters tall and is not considered short, but Ye Xiuyuan is not much shorter than Ye Xiuyuan when she wears high heels. Ye Xiuyuan's naked height is estimated to be over 173 centimeters. She is tall but not strong, with a graceful figure, elegant posture, and beautiful curves. As soon as Ye Xiuyuan opened the door, she saw Ye Xiuyuan standing at the door. Ye Xiuyuan looked back and was stunned again. Ye Xiuyuan, who was rumored to be averse to male sexuality, hugged her brother Yuan and rested his head on her shoulder. Ye Xiuyuan said with a wry smile, "Brother Yuan is drunk. Miss Sichu, leave it to me." After he said that, he was about to help Ye Xiuyuan. Ye Xiuyuan refused without hesitation. "No need. He will come with me tonight." Ah! Ye Xiuyuan was dumbfounded again, as if he was hallucinating. Ye Xiuyuan wanted to take brother Yuan away. Ye Xiuyuan pushed away the stunned Ye Xiuyuan and carefully helped Ye Xiuyuan leave. Ye Xiuyuan instinctively wanted to follow, but several sturdy women in black suddenly appeared in the dark. They surrounded Ye Xiuyuan and escorted her all the way. Only when Ye Xiuyuan and Ye Xiuyuan disappeared from Ye Xiuyuan's sight did he react. "My brother Yuan was picked up by the corpse." It was picked up by the iron-blooded queen Ye Xiuyuan. Being entangled with such a woman, Ye Xiuyuan didn't know whether to feel happy or sad for Ye Xiuyuan. Chapter 7. I Wish He Hadn't Been Married. My Ye Club, another supreme box. The box was filled with the second generation of some of the most wealthy families in Shanghai. Leading the group was a noble young man from a wealthy family. His facial features were deep and distinct, and his high-nosed bridge stood straight like a mountain, dividing his face into perfect proportions. His sword-like eyebrows slanted into his temples, thick, black and neat. Below the eyebrows were a pair of narrow eyes, and his dark pupils were like a bottomless pool. He lowered his eyes, looked at the time on his watch, frowned, and felt a little impatient. He said dissatisfiedly, "Why did Wei Yang take so long? You go and take a look." Ye Xiuyuan just went out to answer the phone, but it's been almost half an hour and she hasn't come back yet. The bodyguard standing at the door. "Yes, master." They didn't know yet that Ye Xiuyuan had already left the club and took a man with her. A moment later, the bodyguard returned and reported, "Master, the people at the club said they saw Miss Sichu leave." The young master of the Wang family frowned even deeper, with a hint of resentment on his face. A reckless young man slammed the table and stood up. "Humph! This Ye Xiuyuan is so arrogant. We respectfully invited her to drink, and she just walked away without even saying hello. She really didn't give us any face at all." "That's right, Master Wang. Why do you have to focus all your attention on her? We have other daughters from other families in the Magic City for you to choose from." Inside the room, these noble young masters and young ladies all stood up for the young master of the Wang family, and their tone was full of dissatisfaction with Ye Xiuyuan. This young master of the Wang family, Wang Yangzhao, is the eldest son of the #1 family in Magic City. He is almost 30 this year, but he has not yet married, just because he met Ye Xiuyuan once when he was young. That glimpse left a deep impression on him and completely captured the heart of the eldest son of the Wang family. Over the years, Wang Yangzhao has been pursuing Ye Xiuyuan, but to no avail. Wang Yangzhao excused Ye Xiuyuan, saying, "Wei Yang attended a wedding today and then had a day of socializing. She must be tired. Come, let's drink. Call a group of girls in to drink with us." Under Wang Yangzhao's leadership, no one dared to disrespect him, and the scene became lively again. At this time, someone suddenly talked about Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoshua's wedding. That lackey Ye Xiuyuan actually got what he wanted. He actually married the most beautiful woman in our Magic City. Bai Ruoshua has the title of the most beautiful woman in the Magic City. Her beauty is well deserved and many people admire her. Back then, our family offered a betrothal gift to the Bai family, but unfortunately, that old man Bai Yuan refused. In the end, they actually found a live-in son-in-law. If I had known that the Bai family was looking for live-in son-in-law, I would have recommended myself. One girl said frankly, "Come on, Bai Ruoshua would never be attracted to you with your ugly appearance. Ye Xiuyuan is handsome, and it's not an exaggeration to describe him as handsome. He's also very capable. It's because of him that the Bai family has remained standing and has grown steadily, with profits doubling every year in the financial statements." He and Bai Ruoxue are a perfect match. If they work together in the future, they might even surpass. She became more and more excited as she spoke, and it was obvious that she was a fan of Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoxue's couple. But the expressions of the other people in the room had changed. Someone stopped her. Xiaoya, stop talking. At this time, Xiaoya realized that the Wang family and the Bai family had a grudge. She quickly apologized. Sorry, Mr. Wang, I was drunk and talking nonsense. Wang Yangzhao waved his hand, looking calm and composed, as if he didn't care about it. In order to please the Wang family, some people began to discredit Bai Ruoxue and Ye Xiuyuan. You all don't know, but Ye Xiuyuan is actually a phoenix man. He's the adopted son of the Bai family, and his status is low. Sooner or later, the Bai family will regret it, and by then, all the Bai family's decades of foundation will have been taken away by Ye Xiuyuan. Moreover, he will definitely kick Bai Ruoxue out. No. It was Bai Ruoxue who wanted to kick Ye Xiuyuan out. In fact, Bai Ruoxue already had someone she liked. She had been in love since high school and had always been reluctant to let him go. She only married Ye Xiuyuan out of helplessness. The Bai family needed a capable man like Ye Xiuyuan. Wang Yangzhao seemed very interested in this matter. He asked, Oh, how do you know so much? Bai Ruoxue and I went to the same high school, and Ye Xiuyuan was also from our school. We all knew that Bai Ruoxue was in a relationship in high school, but Bai Yuan didn't agree with it later. It is said that before marriage, Bai Ruoxue had always been entangled with her first love, and everyone in the Bai family company was well aware of this. She was already engaged to Ye Xiuyuan at that time. Ah, really? Bai Ruoxue is actually such a woman. I always thought she was a pure and innocent goddess, but I never thought she had such a wanton side. Who is that man? Doesn't that mean Ye Xiuyuan is being cuckolded? Alas, how many wealthy marriages are based on genuine love? One of them is after money, the other is after sex. I guess they'll just go their separate ways in the future. Many people were surprised, as if they had just met Bai Ruoxue for the first time. The image of Bai Yueguang as a goddess was completely shattered. The insider revealed more and more information, as if she had seen Bai Ruoxue having an affair with her own eyes. Wang Yangzhao had a mysterious smile on his face, but when he suddenly thought of Sichu Weiyang, the smile dimmed a little. In the car, Sichu Weiyang rested Ye Xiuyuan's head on her slender thighs, and one hand gently stroked his back to help him relieve the discomfort in his stomach. Seeing Ye Xiuyuan frowning, her mood suddenly turned bad. Drive steadily. Yes. The bodyguard driving the car lightened the accelerator and brakes. Even if there were still 10 seconds left before the streetlight, she didn't dare to rush over. She could only slide in advance and didn't dare to step on the brakes even more. She really wanted to complain that this customized Rolls-Royce had an amazing shock absorption system, and it was unstable in some way. Xiao Qi, notify the hotel and ask them to prepare a bowl of hangover soup and some light food. He's been drinking all night and hasn't eaten anything. His stomach must be feeling uncomfortable. Okay, miss. Is there anything else you need? Sichu Weiyang's assistant, Mo Xiaoqi, quickly poked her head out from the passenger seat. Sichu Weiyang thought for a moment and instructed, prepare another set of clothes for him to wear. Okay. Mo Xiaoqi is still in a daze. How could the always ruthless Sichu Weiyang become such a gentle, considerate little wife? She has always been served by others, with everything provided for her. But now, Sichu Weiyang took the initiative to consider this man's food, clothing, housing, and transportation. Tonight, miss, are you going to sleep with this man? Miss, what are you doing? Doesn't this man have a wife? Mo Xiaoqi sat in the passenger seat nervously, cautiously glancing at the rearview mirror out of the corner of her eye, secretly paying attention to what was happening in the back seat. In the back row, Ye Xiuyuan was still resting his head on Sichu Weiyang's long legs. He even twisted his head to find a comfortable position. Sichu Weiyang's lower body remained motionless, quietly serving as a pillow. She stroked Ye Xiuyuan's back and massaged his forehead to relieve his discomfort. The affection in her eyes seemed to be able to melt people, and the smile on the corner of her mouth was like a spring flower, brilliant and moving. Mo Xiaoqi had never seen Sichu Weiyang like this. In her impression, the eldest daughter of the Sichu family always had a sharp light flashing in her eyes. His face was stern and aloof, as if carved from ice and snow, and he had never smiled so gently. Because the living environment she has lived in since she was a child has either made her guard against other people's schemes or on the way to scheme against others. If she wasn't ruthless, her end would be even more tragic. Mo Xiaoqi was thinking, if only this man hadn't gotten married. Chapter 8. Sorry, she may not be a good wife, but I cannot be a bad man. The car arrived at the entrance of Emperor Hotel. Sichu Wei-yang refused the help of the bodyguards and waiters, and she supported Ye Xiuyuan upstairs alone. After arriving at the presidential suite, she drove everyone out and took care of Ye Xiuyuan herself. Mo Xiaoqi hesitated to speak. She felt that Sichu Wei-yang had gone crazy. What was he trying to do? He had a wife. But Sichu Wei-yang's long-standing majesty made her dare not speak to persuade him. The door closed, and only Ye Xiuyuan and Sichu Wei-yang were left in a room. Wine. Give me. Wine, I want to drink. Ye Xiuyuan, lying on the bed, was still restless. He slapped the bed and shouted that he wanted to drink. But the next moment, his expression suddenly turned painful, and one hand tightly grasped his stomach. His originally resolute face now looked a little pale, and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. Seeing him giving up on himself and not taking his own body seriously, Sichu Wei-yang couldn't help but yell angrily, "Drink, drink, drink. Drink yourself to death." Although she complained, her body was still very conscious. Sichu Wei-yang took small steps and walked lightly to the bed. After taking off her coat, she hugged Ye Xiuyuan in her arms and gently massaged his temples. "She's just a woman. Look how hurt you are. Besides her, you can try to accept other women. For a woman who doesn't love you, you hurt yourself like this, but she won't feel any pain when she sees it. Instead, it's those who truly love you who feel the most pain." Sichu Wei-yang stared at Ye Xiuyuan with sharp eyes. He was wearing a well-tailored white shirt with the collar slightly open, revealing a small part of his strong chest. He looked casual yet elegant, and his healthy complexion was flushed. Looking at his chiseled face, his jawline was strong yet smooth, as if it had been cut by a knife. His slightly raised Adam's apple slid up and down as he swallowed, exuding a unique charm. His hair is a little messy, but he still looks handsome. His lips parted slightly, exhaling warm breath that smelled of alcohol. They were so close that their breaths intertwined, warm and lingering. The air suddenly became hot and unbearable, and everything around seemed so quiet. Sichu Wei-yang couldn't help but become obsessed. Ripples appeared in her eyes. As if possessed by some strange force, she slowly leaned over and lowered her head, as if she wanted to have a kiss. Unfortunately, her wish did not come true. Ye Xiuyuan suddenly opened his eyes, and their eyes met, with shock in his eyes. Sichu Wei-yang, who was always calm and composed and never surprised by fame or disgrace, blushed for a rare time. The blush climbed up her cheek and extended along the graceful curve to her earlobe. Sichu Wei-yang quickly let go of Ye Xiuyuan and retreated to the head of the bed, pretending to be calm. Ye Xiuyuan was still dazed. Where am I? Who are you?" Ye Xiuyuan had a splitting headache and remembered nothing. He slapped his head hard to wake up. Sichu Wei-yang suddenly burst into tears. While Ye Xiuyuan was not paying attention, she tore the stockings on her legs, pulled down the neckline of her skirt, and broke the shoulder straps, looking like she was being bullied. She was like a fox spirit that had practiced Taoism for thousands of years and transformed into a human form. She was charming with a hint of laziness, cunning but also innocent. Woo! Ye Xiuyuan looked over when he heard the sound and was immediately stunned. Seeing Sichu Wei-yang's exposed white skin and charming face, Ye Xiuyuan blushed instantly, feeling at a loss and uneasy. And Sichu Wei-yang found it even more amusing to see that such an adult could actually blush. When Ye Xiuyuan saw clearly that it was Sichu Wei-yang, he was almost scared to death. "Ms. Sichu. What have I done?" Ye Xiuyuan rolled and crawled off the bed, his face full of horror, as if he had done something worse than an animal. "Ye Xiuyuan, I kindly brought you to the hotel to rest, but I didn't expect you to treat me like this. Whoa, my innocence is ruined. How am I going to get married in the future?" Sichu Wei-yang was crying like a pear blossom in the rain, looking so charming and pitiful. Ye Xiuyuan tried hard to recall what had just happened, but he had no recollection of it. He only remembered Bai Ruoshu going to see Chu Zafeng, and he was so upset that he went to the club to drink, and then he met He Mingzhuan, who wanted to find a female host for him. He seemed to be hugging the hostess and crying. "The memory stops here and I can't remember anything more. What do you mean by you? Ye Xiuyuan, you're so heartless. I saw you drinking alone, so I tried to comfort you. I was worried you might end up sleeping on the streets, so I brought you back to the hotel. I never thought you'd actually resort to violence against me." Ye Xiuyuan felt something was amiss, but he couldn't find a way out. The club belonged to He Mingzhuan, so he couldn't possibly be sleeping on the streets. But now Sichu Wei-yang looked like this, with tattered clothes, her skirt pulled down to her thighs, and her black stockings torn into several large holes, revealing large areas of snow-white skin, crystal clear, with a strong sense of contrast. Although he felt that he would not do such a beastly thing, he really had no way to defend himself. Could it be that he gave up on himself because Bai Ruoxue was looking for a man outside and planned to fight back in the same way? But it can't be Sichu Weiyang. If he offends this woman, even gods can't save him. Ye Xiuyuan could only accept his fate. Miss Sichu, I'm so sorry. I must have been drunk and reckless. I can't make up for the harm I've done to you. You can kill me or chop me up as you please. Sichu Weiyang asked coldly, do you agree to any conditions I propose? Ye Xiuyuan said firmly, yes. Even if it costs me my life, I will accept it. Okay then. I don't want your life, I want you to marry me. Ah. What? Ye Xiuyuan stood there, his face full of astonishment and surprise, as if time had frozen at this moment. His eyes were wide open, filled with disbelief. Sichu Weiyang asked coldly, why? You don't want to? Could it be that I've wronged you? Ye Xiuyuan explained, no, it's me who is not worthy of you. But I'm already married, and you know that. She's already treated you like that. Aren't you planning on getting a divorce? I'll wait for you to get a divorce and then marry me, but as soon as possible. How did you know? You told me that in the clubhouse, crying and complaining to me. Ye Xiuyuan was so embarrassed that he wanted to dig a hole with his toes and bury himself in it. It turned out that the hostess in the club was actually Sichu Weiyang. I'm sorry, Miss Sichu. I may not be able to agree to your request. I can't make the decision on the divorce. Ye Xiuyuan really couldn't make the decision on his own. Bai Ruoxue didn't want a divorce, and he couldn't file for divorce, as that would only make Bai Yuan angry to death. Although Bai Ruoxue is unkind, he cannot be unjust. The Bai family has raised him for so many years. He cannot do such a cold-blooded and heartless thing. Sichu Weiyang knew Ye Xiuyuan's character and his situation in the Bai family. Okay, I won't force you to divorce now. After all, once the old man of the Bai family dies, Bai Ruoxue will definitely take the initiative to ask for a divorce. I've already waited for so long. It doesn't matter if I wait a little longer. Ah, what did you say? Wait for what? Ye Xiuyuan seemed to smell a conspiracy, but unfortunately Sichu Weiyang spoke the last sentence in a very low voice, and he was drunk, so his senses were not very sensitive. I said I'd wait for you to divorce and marry me. Sichu Weiyang swallowed nervously and was almost exposed. Ye Xiuyuan had no experience in dealing with women, and he only had eyes for Bai Ruoxue, but Bai Ruoxue was always cold to him. Sichu Weiyang fooled her with just a few words, and she almost signed a contract to sell herself on the spot. We agreed that you would marry me after your divorce. I had no choice but to marry you, so don't think I must marry you. Sichu Weiyang pulled the quilt over herself, covering herself completely. She had already revealed everything she needed to reveal, and after seeing it too much, it was no longer fresh. Sichu Weiyang, let me ask you, how far have you and Bai Ruoxue progressed? Have you slept together? How many times have you had sex? As my intended husband, I want to know your level of chastity. Ye Xiuyuan didn't expect that Sichu Weiyang would even ask about such a private matter. He said vaguely, no, it didn't happen. Sichu Weiyang was clearly dissatisfied with this answer. Her eyebrows furrowed in anger. What do you mean? Nothing happened? Hugging, kissing, having sex, how far did you get? Ye Xiuyuan felt more and more ashamed. Although he and Bai Ruoxue grew up together and got engaged a year ago, he and Bai Ruoxue had never done anything intimate with each other before. The only time, that was tonight, he hugged Bai Ruoxue angrily and kissed her back. Ye Xiuyuan confessed honestly, there was a hug, but no kissing, and certainly nothing that crossed the line. Besides Bai Ruoxue, I don't have an ex-girlfriend, and I've always kept myself clean. Really? Upon hearing this, Sichu Weiyang's face lit up with joy, a smile as bright as the spring sun. Her eyes narrowed into two curved slits, but the bright light that flickered could still be seen through them. However, because Ye Xiuyuan felt embarrassed, he kept looking down at the pattern on the carpet and missed the bright smile on Sichu Weiyang's face. Well, I definitely didn't lie to you at all. Sichu Weiyang was so happy that she quickly suppressed her joy and hid the happiness on her brows. Very good. You have to keep it up. As long as your marriage lasts, I won't allow you two to have any intimate behavior. Do you understand? Don't worry, I will definitely abide by the same. Of course Ye Xiuyuan agreed. He was already extremely disappointed with Bai Ruoxue. Bai Ruoxue was already someone else's woman, and even hugging her would make him feel uncomfortable and disgusted. Besides, Bai Ruoxue has always been resistant to him, so nothing will happen between the two of them. Ye Xiuyuan and Sichu Weiyang reached an agreement that after Bai Yuan passed away, he would divorce Bai Ruoxue and then marry Sichu Weiyang. Although he didn't know whether marrying Sichu Weiyang was right or wrong, Since he had already defiled the girl's innocence, he had to take responsibility to the end. This was what his mother taught him. We cannot go back on our word. We cannot abandon someone after having an affair, and we must be grateful and repay the kindness they have shown us. Then Miss Sichu, I will go back first. Ye Xiuyuan was about to get up and say goodbye. Sichu Weiyang didn't even think twice and tried to persuade him to stay. No, you can't leave. You have to stay with me tonight. Ye Xiuyuan paused slightly, but still insisted on leaving. He knew what Sichu Weiyang meant. If he really stayed, with Sichu Weiyang's appearance and figure, it would be hard for something not to happen. Sichu Weiyang asked in confusion, why? Bai Ruoxue isn't home tonight. She might be making love with that man. Sichu Weiyang's words were like a sledgehammer, hitting Ye Xiuyuan's broken heart. He didn't dare think about those scenes. He knew that Chu Zufeng's injury was definitely a lie. A late-night meeting, consensual, and considering Bai Ruoxue's relationship with his ex-lover, it wouldn't be surprising if a fierce battle ensued. Sichu Weiyang continued to bewitch him. Why do you have to remain a virgin for her? Besides, didn't you agree to marry me? I am now your fiancé. Stay here. She'll be the first, and you'll be the 15th. It's tit for tat. I'm willing to let you toss me around. Sichu Weiyang's words were indeed very tempting. She herself was even more charming, of noble status, and with unrivaled beauty. Any man would jump for excitement if he could have a romantic moment with her. Unfortunately, she met Ye Xiuyuan. I'm sorry, she can be unfaithful to her husband, but I can't be unfaithful to his husband. What I did just now was due to drinking, but I can't do it when I'm sober. Sichu Weiyang didn't expect Ye Xiuyuan to refuse so bluntly, but this result seemed to be within her expectations. Sichu Weiyang smiled sweetly. Okay, you really are principled. I feel relieved now. I was just testing you just now. Go back now. Knowing that Sichu Weiyang was just testing his bottom line, Ye Xiuyuan felt a little disappointed for some reason. You should rest early. After saying goodbye, Ye Xiuyuan turned and left the room. Chapter 9, Cutting Off the Past. As soon as Ye Xiuyuan went out, he saw Mo Xiaoqi waiting at the door. When Mo Xiaoqi saw Ye Xiuyuan come out so quickly, she was surprised. Ji Aunt Tilda. Ye. Mr. Ye. Mo Xiaoqi originally wanted to change the name directly, but she couldn't figure out whether Ye Xiuyuan was kicked out or came out after completing the task, so she didn't dare to call him blindly. He came out less than half an hour after going in. It shouldn't be over so quickly, right? Besides, with the young lady's charm, no man would be willing to come out, so he would have to torment her all night long. Then you can only be kicked out. Could it be that Ye Xiuyuan is a silver-clad wax beer, all show and no substance? No wonder his wife kicked him out on their wedding night to drink alone. It turns out that's not the way it works. Mo Xiaoqi felt a pang of regret in her heart, and looked at Ye Xiuyuan with a hint of pity in her eyes. Ye Xiuyuan had no idea what this little assistant was thinking about him. Ye Xiuyuan knew that Mo Xiaoqi was Sichu Weiyang's assistant. He smiled politely and nodded, then left the hotel. After Ye Xiuyuan left, Mo Xiaoqi knocked on the door and entered Sichu Weiyang's room. At this time, Sichu Weiyang had not changed her clothes yet. Her stockings were torn, her skirt was half removed, her shoulders and thighs were exposed, and her eyes were red and watery from crying. She looked like she had been ravaged. Sichu Weiyang looked so tempting now, charming and enchanting, yet pitiful, which makes people's blood boil. Mo Xiaoqi was horrified. If she hadn't known that Ye Xiuyuan was brought into the house by the eldest lady herself, she would have asked the bodyguards to kill Ye Xiuyuan. So, were they playing so intensely just now? Mo Xiaoqi imagined the scene that had just happened in the room. Ye Xiuyuan's beastly nature was unleashed, and Sichu Weiyang was reluctant to resist him. But at the last moment, she realized that Ye Xiuyuan was flashy and superficial, and in a rage, the eldest lady kicked him out. Mo Xiaoqi was a little nervous at the moment. She heard from her college roommate in a night chat that unsatisfied women are scary, with mood swings and bad tempers. Sichu Weiyang asked cheerfully, Xiaoqi, why aren't you resting so late? What do you want from me? Mo Xiaoqi felt suspicious. Why was the eldest lady smiling and showing concern for her for the first time? She didn't dare to think too much, as business was the most important thing. Miss, the bodyguards discovered someone following Mr. Ye. When they arrived at the hotel, they were secretly filming. We caught them on the spot. After interrogation, we learned that it was a little star named Chu Zufeng who ordered it. Oh Tilda. Miss, how should we deal with this? Sichu Weiyang seemed to be in a happier mood. She walked gracefully to the wine cabinet and poured herself a glass of red wine. The crystal clear wine glass contrasted beautifully with her white fingers. She tilted her head back slightly and slowly put the dark red liquid into her mouth. Inadvertently, a drop of red wine slipped from the corner of her mouth, slowly flowing down her swan-like neck and into the deep grooves. It left a faint mark on her delicate, snow-white skin. The strong color difference made Mo Xiaoqi's heart flutter. Sichu Weiyang's eyes are hazy and charming, sexy and enchanting, revealing an indescribable temptation. Looks like someone is even more anxious for him to get a divorce than I am. Let him go, return the camera and photos to them, and pretend nothing ever happened. Mo Xiaoqi was a little confused about Sichu Weiyang's thoughts, but she didn't dare to ask too much. Okay, miss, I'll arrange it right away. Mo Xiaoqi turned and left. She was afraid that if she stayed any longer, her sexual orientation would be affected. Xiaoqi, do you think it's appropriate for me to let Ye Xiuyuan be the son-in-law of the Sichu family? A storm was brewing in Mo Xiaoqi's mind. Is Ye Xiuyuan capable or not? Suddenly thinking of the eldest lady's attitude towards the voyeur, Mo Xiaoqi had an epiphany. Of course it's suitable. You two are simply a match made in heaven, a perfect couple, a perfect match. Mo Xiaoqi frantically searched her mind for words of praise, praising them so much that even God would not tolerate it if they didn't get married, and it would probably snow in June. As expected, Mo Xiaoqi's praise touched Sichu Weiyang's heart. Great. This month's bonus will be doubled. Mo Xiaoqi knew that she guessed right. Miss, you should get some rest early. I'll go and separate them right now. No. I'll just go with the flow. Mo Xiaoqi looked excited and hurried out to make arrangements, and Sichu Weiyang in the room poured herself another glass of red wine. She touched the non-existent crow's feet at the corners of her eyes and said shyly, "Drink more red wine before bed. It can resist oxidation, prevent aging, and keep the skin hydrated, delicate and smooth. I'll have a small drink every night from now on. I can't let him think I'm old Tilda." Sichu Weiyang is 28 years old this year, which is the age of maturity and beauty. She is like a ripe peach, fresh and tempting. But she was still very nervous. After all, she was 2 years older than Ye Xiuyuan. It didn't matter before, but now it's an expectation and she has to maintain a perfect posture at all times. Thinking of this, she walked towards the bathroom again, intending to take a bath and replenish her skin with water. Ye Xiuyuan took a taxi back to the bridal chamber, and as expected, Bai Ruoxue had not returned. Although I have given up, my heart still hurts, especially when the red candlelight is still flickering, which is so dazzling in the empty and silent bridal chamber. Ye Xiuyuan came to the master bedroom and took out the wedding gift he had carefully prepared from the cabinet, as well as a love letter that he had written 8 years ago. The gift was not very precious, it was the only relic his mother left him. It was a jade bracelet of ordinary quality, though not of top quality. However, Ye Xiuyuan had personally inlaid it with gold threads, the delicate gold threads being woven into an exquisite plum blossom pattern. Plum blossoms are Bai Ruoxue's favorite variety. This gift is destined to never be given away. Thinking of how he had diligently studied and wasted countless golden threads in order to add a touch of brilliance to this humble gift, Ye Xiuyuan felt extremely regretful, and sadness once again filled his heart. He put the bracelet back into the box, wrapped it carefully, then took out a suitcase and put it in. Then he opened the envelope and took out the love letter he had treasured for many years. The love letter begins with an ancient poem. "Oh evil. I want to know you, and live a long and happy life with you. The mountains have no peaks, the rivers have run dry. Thunder roars in winter, snow falls in summer. Only when heaven and earth unite will I dare to break off with you. Ruoxue, my love for you will never waver even if the seas run dry and the rocks crumble, or the sky collapses and the earth breaks. You are the dawn that redeems my life. I am willing to burn myself to let you shine farther and brighter." Ye Xiuyuan loved Bai Ruoxue deeply. He originally thought that Bai Ruoxue loved him as well, but he didn't expect that Bai Ruoxue's destined child was not him. When he was ready to hand the love letter to Bai Ruoxue with full of welcome, he was greeted by the news that Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng were together. He was even labeled as a traitor, a despicable villain with evil ambitions who joined forces with foreign enemies to murder Bai Ruoxue. If Bai Yuan hadn't believed him, he would have been tortured to death. Ye Xiuyuan didn't want to think about that painful memory. Hiss! Hiss! Ye Xiuyuan tore the love letter into pieces in a few seconds and threw it into the trash can along with the envelope. Also lost was Ye Xiuyuan's love for Bai Ruoxue. From now on, he is just a dog of the Bai family. He will not be free until Bai Yuan dies. Ye Xiuyuan simply packed up his things. Since it was his wedding house and he had never lived here before, he didn't have many personal belongings with him. One suitcase is more than enough. Blowing out the candles and turning off the lights, Ye Xiuyuan left without looking back. Even now, his stomach felt awful and his head was splitting with pain, He couldn't possibly stay here waiting for a woman who would never come back. Chapter 10. Mrs. Chu. A private hospital in Hangzhou. In the VIP ward, Bai Ruoxue rushed all the way and finally arrived after more than 2 hours. When she arrived, the wound on Chu Zufeng's leg had been bandaged. He was lying on the hospital bed, receiving an 4 of anti-inflammatory medicine. His agent, Liu Ji, was waiting by his side. When Chu Zufeng saw Bai Ruoxue, he immediately struggled to sit up. "Ruoxue, you're finally here. I made you run all the way here so late. You must have had a hard time on the way." Bai Ruoxue stepped forward quickly and held Chu Zufeng's shoulders. "Lie still and don't move. You'll open the wound." Chu Zufeng felt warm in his heart, and he reached out and held Bai Ruoxue's hand. Chu Zufeng looked at Bai Ruoxue with eyes full of affection. "Ruoxue, I'm so touched that you can come." But Bai Ruoxue did not respond. She silently pulled her hand out of Chu Zufeng's. Then she came to Liu Ji. Bang! Bai Ruoxue slapped Liu Ji hard in the face, and as if she was still not satisfied, she kicked him in the thigh. This ferocious side frightened both Liu Ji and Chu Zufeng. Liu Ji didn't dare to fight back. He covered his face and said aggrievedly, "Boss Bai, what are you doing? What did I do wrong? Why are you humiliating me like this?" Bai Ruoxue sneered. "Are you still asking even though you already know the answer?" Bang! Bai Ruoxue slapped him in the face again. Liu Ji was angry but dared not say anything. He could only look at Chu Zufeng with grievance. Chu Zufeng intervened, saying, "Ruoxue, forget it. What happened today really has nothing to do with Liu Ji. I fell down accidentally." Chu Zufeng thought that Bai Ruoxue felt sorry for him when she saw him injured, and blamed Liu Ji for not taking good care of him. Bai Ruoxue's face was as cold as a snow mountain. The coldness that kept people away from her frightened Liu Ji so much that he trembled all over. Sure enough, after Chu Zufeng finished speaking, Bai Ruoxue stopped hitting Liu Ji. Chu Zufeng waved his hand and asked Liu Ji to leave. Liu Ji didn't dare to stay in the room anymore. He quickly left the ward, leaving Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng alone. Chu Zufeng was in a good mood. The fact that Bai Ruoxue came on their wedding night and fought for him showed that she still loved him. "Ye Xiuyuan, even if you are more handsome than me, more capable than me, and loyal to the Bai family, so what? Bai Ruoxue still likes me. Even if you are already married, I can make you divorce." When Chu Zufeng came back to his senses, he saw Bai Ruoxue staring at his wound in a daze. He quickly comforted her. "Ruoxue, don't worry. My injury isn't that serious. If I rest well, there won't be any sequelae. By the way, Ruoxue, did Ye Xiuyuan get mad at you for coming here tonight? Will it affect your relationship as husband and wife?" When Bai Ruoxue heard Chu Zufeng mention Ye Xiuyuan, she felt inexplicably nervous. This feeling had existed since she left the bridal chamber, and it reached its peak when she arrived at the hospital just now. This made her anxious and restless, and she couldn't find the reason. So she hit Liu Ji, just to vent her anger. "It's okay, he doesn't dare to have any opinions." Although she said this, Bai Ruoxue still thought of the passionate and eager kiss Ye Xiuyuan gave her when he hugged her from behind, and the cold and decisive look when he took out the divorce agreement. Thinking of the divorce agreement, Bai Ruoxue finally realized that Ye Xiuyuan had prepared it before the marriage. He had never intended to grow old with her from the beginning. The anger in Bai Ruoxue's eyes burned even more fiercely. Seeing Bai Ruoxue so angry, Chu Zufeng naturally assumed that she was also not satisfied with this marriage. Chu Zufeng instigated, "Hey, I don't know what Uncle Bai is thinking. He knows Ye Xiuyuan is a man of bad intentions, but he still wants to hand you and the company over to him. If this happens in the future..." Chu Zufeng successfully brought back the memory that Bai Ruoxue least wanted to recall. Bai Ruoxue's rage completely erupted, and she shouted, "Enough! Stop talking!" Bai Ruoxue really wanted to go back to Ye Xiuyuan and ask him why he treated her like this and why he didn't cherish what he had. "Since you're okay, I'll go back to the Magic City and come see you another day." How could Chu Zufeng let her leave? His goal had not been achieved yet. Chu Zufeng grabbed Bai Ruoxue's hand and said with a look of grievance, "Ruoxue, please don't leave. You are my only relative, and if you leave me, I really don't know how to live. I know my request is excessive. After all, you are already someone else's wife, but I still want you to stay with me, just for this one night, and from now on I will never disturb you and Ye Xiuyuan again." Bai Ruoxue thought of Chu Zufeng's mother, the nanny who was beaten into a vegetative state by the gangsters in order to save her, and her heart softened again. This time, Bai Ruoxue did not push Chu Zufeng's hand away, and let Chu Zufeng hold it. "Zufeng, even if I get married, I will still be your friend. No matter what you need in the future, I will do my best to help you." Bai Ruoxue stayed and became Chu Zufeng's family member, staying by his side in the ward. When the doctor came in to check on Chu Zufeng at night, he saw Bai Ruoxue's extraordinary beauty and was instantly stunned by her beauty. When the doctor saw the wedding ring on Bai Ruoxue's right ring finger, he said with envy, "Mr. Chu is so lucky to have such a beautiful wife." Bai Ruoxue was about to explain, but Chu Zufeng answered first, "Ha ha ha, right. I think my wife is beautiful too." Bai Ruoxue looked at Chu Zufeng's face filled with happiness and longing, but she did not expose the lie. "You two are truly a perfect match. Mrs. Chu, let me tell you about some nursing precautions." After the doctor left, Bai Ruoxue immediately warned, "Zufeng, I'm already Ye Xiuyuan's wife. Be careful with your words from now on. I don't want to cause any unnecessary misunderstandings." "Ruoxue, I know. I just can't accept it. If I were more capable, Uncle Bai wouldn't have married you to Ye Xiuyuan. Can you give me a chance? Wait for me. Wait until I become strong enough. Wait until Uncle Bai no longer looks down on me. You and Ye Xiuyuan divorce, and we can truly be together." Chu Zufeng almost said something wrong. He almost said that after the old man Bai Yuan died, no one would stop them. Bai Ruoxue did not respond to him. She looked indifferent and no one knew what she was thinking. "Hey, I know you look down on me too. I'm just the son of a nanny. But I really, really love you. I will marry you in this life. I'm willing to wait, even if there will be no descendants in the future. I will wait until the day you and Ye Xiuyuan divorce. However, I will go against my mother's wishes and cannot continue the Chu family's bloodline." Bai Ruoxue sighed softly. The pressure in her heart doubled. She had promised Chu Zufeng's mother that she would take good care of Chu Zufeng, but she never thought of sacrificing her own happiness. However, Ye Xiuyuan also had problems, and it was unknown how far they could go. Bai Ruoxue had thought that if she really got divorced in the future, she actually wanted to live out her life alone. "Okay, if Ye Xiuyuan and I divorce, I will marry you." Bai Ruoxue thought she was trying to make Chu Zufeng happy and agreed to marry him after the divorce. But Bai Ruoxue kept a secret. She said if. She had already made up her mind. Even if she had to fight to death, she would not divorce Ye Xiuyuan. "Really?" Chu Zufeng's face was filled with joy, and he hugged Bai Ruoxue in his arms. Bai Ruoxue reacted quickly and pushed him away as soon as they made contact. But after Chu Zufeng was pushed down on the hospital bed, he immediately covered his injured leg and cried out in pain. "Ah, it hurts. The wound must have split." Bai Ruoxue was frightened and pale. She was instantly terrified. She asked with concern, "Zufeng, are you okay? Is it serious? I'll go get a doctor for you right now." Bai Ruoxue hurriedly left the ward and went to find a doctor. But when Bai Ruoxue left the ward, Chu Zufeng's crying stopped abruptly. "She's still as easy to fool as ever, but she's too principled and won't let me get close to her." After the doctor came over, he stopped Bai Ruoxue at the door. They said they needed to re-bandage the patient's wound and were afraid of bacterial interference, so they didn't allow onlookers. Bai Ruoxue waited anxiously outside the ward. After a while, she saw medical staff coming out carrying some bloody gauze. Bai Ruoxue looked at the bloody gauze and felt very upset. She had accidentally injured Chu Zufeng. The nurse said, "Mrs. Chu, you can come in. Mr. Chu's wound has been re-bandaged." Bai Ruoxue didn't bother to correct the nurse's address and hurried into the ward. "Hey, I just told you to take good care of the patient. The stitches I just made." The doctor severely reprimanded Bai Ruoxue. Bai Ruoxue had no choice but to admit her mistake. Fortunately, Chu Zufeng came to her rescue and the doctor let her go. Bai Ruoxue felt very guilty for causing Chu Zufeng's wound to rupture. Next, she was more careful when taking care of him. Until the second half of the night, she was so tired after organizing a wedding all day and driving for 2 hours overnight that she fell asleep on the sofa. Chapter 11. Shocking news. The next day, early in the morning, the doctor came to check on me. After checking the room, Liu Ji also came over with breakfast. Looking at the light white porridge, Chu Zufeng obviously had no appetite. Bai Ruoxue didn't get a good night's rest and looked tired. But he still managed to comfort her. "Zufeng, just eat a little. I'll take you to a big meal after you recover." Bai Ruoxue had a nightmare last night. She dreamed that her mother, who had passed away many years ago, turned into a ghost and confessed her love to her. She cried her heart out. But suddenly, his mother's face turned into Ye Xiuyuan. He reached out to wipe away her tears and told her that they would never see each other again in this life. Bai Ruoxue was completely awakened. After waking up, she found that her hair was wet with tears, and the feeling of anxiety surged in her heart again. She really wanted to call Ye Xiuyuan, but she hesitated while holding the phone and gave up. At this time, Chu Zufeng was sleeping soundly, snoring loudly, and he didn't look like he was injured at all. Bai Ruoxue couldn't sleep anymore. Chu Zufeng, I don't want to eat. I don't have much appetite. And my hands are covered in salt water, so it's not convenient to eat. Bai Ruoxue remained patient. I'll call the nurse over and have him feed you. No. I don't want it. Ruoxue, please feed me. I'm really not feeling well and my hands are too weak. My wound opened up last night and I didn't dare to move too much. Perhaps out of guilt, Bai Ruoxue had no choice but to feed him. Chu Zufeng was as happy as a child who had eaten candy. He, thank you Ruoxue, you are so good to me. If I could marry you, it would be a blessing that I have cultivated for 8 lifetimes. By the way, have you ever taken care of Ye Xiuyuan like this? Bai Ruoxue paused holding the spoon, looking a little dazed. She thought of a time when Ye Xiuyuan had drunk so much that he had stomach bleeding. When she rushed to the hospital, she saw from the window that Ye Xiuyuan was drinking porridge with one hand while he was busy flipping through a project plan with the other. He was also receiving and 4 drip. Bai Ruoxue did not go in to disturb him until Ye Xiuyuan raised his hand too high and blood flowed back into the syringe, which he did not notice. Seeing that her health was recovering more and more, she pushed the door open and walked in. At that time, Ye Xiuyuan's reaction seemed to be astonishment. Then he pulled out the needle without hesitation and stood up to report to Bai Ruoxue. Because at that time, Ye Xiuyuan thought Bai Ruoxue came to inquire about the progress of the project. Ye Xiuyuan was like an emotionless machine, always working hard for the Bai family. Even if he was occasionally injured, he would hide in a corner and lick his wounds. The only time I saw Ye Xiuyuan emotional was last night, and she slapped him. Chu Zufeng, Ruoxue, what are you thinking about? Oh, I suddenly remembered that I have something important to deal with. I'll be out for a while. Bai Ruoxue didn't have the heart to continue feeding her, so she put down her cutlery and walked out. Ruoxue. This time, Chu Zufeng's call did not make Bai Ruoxue turn back. Humph. Bitch, you must be thinking of Ye Xiuyuan again. Chu Zufeng angrily slapped the bed, cursing and looking jealous. Liu Ji looked towards the door, fearing that Bai Ruoxue would suddenly come in. Oh, my master Chu, please speak a little more quietly. If Bai Ruoxue doesn't go far, it will be troublesome. Chu Zufeng didn't care. Humph. What are you afraid of? As long as my mother is alive, Bai Ruoxue will always owe me. If she dies, Bai Ruoxue will have to live in guilt for the rest of her life and will only be grateful to me. Liu Ji deliberately asked, Yes. Then do you hope that the old woman will die later or? Chu Zufeng said without hesitation, Of course the sooner the better. Once my mother dies, Bai Ruoxue will owe me a greater debt. When the time comes, if I ask her to do something for me, will she refuse? When that old fellow Bai Yuan drove me out of the country, I wanted to take action. Unfortunately, Bai Ruoxue had people guarding me the whole time, so I didn't have the chance to do it. Perhaps because he was too proud of himself, Chu Zufeng dared to say anything. By the time he reacted, he had finished speaking. Chu Zufeng glared at Liu Ji. Liu Ji immediately waved his hand. Mr. Chu, don't worry, I won't tell anyone a word about these things. We are 2 people in the same boat. I am still waiting for you to marry Bai Ruoxue, and then I will eat and drink the best food with you. Chu Zufeng was very satisfied with Liu Ji's performance. It's good to know, keep these secrets to yourself. Then, Chu Zufeng pointed to the bouquet of flowers on the windowsill. Everything has been recorded. Find someone to expose it online. I want everyone to know that Bai Ruoxue is my woman, and Ye Xiuyuan is the shameless third party. Remember, delete all the content that shouldn't be kept, and don't let anyone else know. Liu Ji immediately took out a miniature camera from the flowers and carefully hid it in his pocket. Don't worry, Mr. Chu. I'm an old hand at this kind of thing and I won't let you down. I can hype this up this morning and it will definitely be on the front page. Chu Zufeng couldn't wait any longer after hearing this. Okay, go ahead. Bai Yuan, you old fool. I'm going to piss you off to death this time. If they don't divorce, I'll take your surname. It was so early in the morning, Bai Ruoxue didn't have any urgent work to do. Moreover, today was the 2nd day after her wedding, and no one would come to disturb her and Ye Xiuyuan's newlywed days so early in the morning. Bai Ruoxue was wondering, if she hadn't left last night, what would she and Ye Xiuyuan be doing now? If they were a normal couple, they would probably be hugging each other and sleeping soundly. No, Ye Xiuyuan should have gotten up and made breakfast for her. Since her senior year of high school, she has never eaten the food cooked by Ye Xiuyuan. It's not that Ye Xiuyuan stopped cooking, but she refused to eat it anymore. Bai Ruoxue inexplicably missed Ye Xiuyuan's cooking skills. She took out her cell phone and opened the call log again. Not a single call or text message. Ye Xiuyuan is indeed Ye Xiuyuan. If he says he won't care about her, then he really won't care about her. Bai Ruoxue angrily said, Ye Xiuyuan, your wife didn't come home all night, and you weren't worried at all? Not only did you not call her, you didn't even send her a text message. What on earth do you want to do? Could it be that you're married and you feel so confident that you don't even want to pretend anymore? Before, she would be called away by Chu Zufeng with a phone call. But Ye Xiuyuan would call her from time to time or send her a text message to ask about her. Although she didn't answer the phone or reply to text messages, she still felt inexplicably at ease after receiving these. I had originally felt a little guilty towards Ye Xiuyuan, but now it was gone. Bai Ruoxue said angrily, I would never call you. Since you don't care about me, I don't care about your life or death. But she didn't want to go back to the ward. Facing Chu Zufeng and being with Chu Zufeng, she always felt depressed. Bai Ruoxue planned to take a nap in the car as she didn't get enough rest last night. Just when Bai Ruoxue was sleeping, an uproar broke out on the internet. Hashtag a top male star's private date with a mysterious woman was exposed, shocking the entire internet. Hashtag so this is the kind of Mrs. Chu you are. Whose wife are you anyway? Hashtag a certain rich family's daughter is cheating on her husband with a famous male star. Hashtag on the wedding night, the cold girl always secretly meets her ex-boyfriend. Hashtag. There are all kinds of posts all over the internet. These are not just short essays. There are also photos and videos below. In the photo, Bai Ruoxue came to the ward late at night dressed stunningly. Then she held hands with Chu Zufeng and looked at him lovingly. And when the two of them were alone in a room, Bai Ruoxue took care of Chu Zufeng with her delicate hands. In the morning, Bai Ruoxue fed Chu Zufeng porridge. Finally, there were a few videos in which the doctor called Bai Ruoxue Mrs. Chu and praised her beauty. Chu Zufeng gladly accepted it, and Bai Ruoxue also acquiesced. The most explosive video is when Chu Zufeng asked Bai Ruoxue if she was willing to marry him, and her answer was yes. Oh my God! Is this true? My mind is about to explode. What the hell is going on? I woke up to find such a huge scandal. Why is the aristocratic world so chaotic? Let me first clarify a bit about her identity. Bai Ruoxue is the only daughter of the Bai family in Shanghai, and the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar corporation. She got married yesterday. The man is the vice president of the Bai Group. Almost every prominent figure in the country attended the wedding. The male protagonist in the video is a rising star, Chu Zufeng, who only returned to China in the past 6 months. He used to be in South Korea. Photos of Bai Ruoxue and Ye Xiuyuan's wedding have been exposed one after another. At the grand wedding scene, the man was handsome and the woman was stunningly beautiful. Judging from their looks alone, they were the most suitable couple. Ye Xiuyuan isn't bad either. His looks and temperament are even better than that of the celebrity Chu Zufeng. What's Bai Ruoxue trying to achieve? Meeting a mistress on her wedding night. Who is the mistress? Your whole family is a mistress, but our brother Feng is not. Can't you see that? It's obviously Ye Xiuyuan who is the mistress. Bai Ruoxue doesn't love him at all. She loves our brother Zufeng. That's right. You're blind. Let Ye Xiuyuan be more self-aware and take the initiative to divorce. Otherwise, our Feng group will never let him go. Chu Zufeng has millions of fans after all, and his brainless fans are really going crazy online, shouting and killing Ye Xiuyuan, and forcing him to divorce Bai Ruoxue. Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng have been together for a while now. They were high school classmates and were together throughout their senior year. It's a major international corporation after all, and yet the CEO's private life is so chaotic and unbecoming of a woman. Even if a woman is as beautiful as a fairy, she should be thrown into a pig cage. What the above person said is right. This evil trend of wealthy people doing whatever they want must be curbed. Let's bankrupt the Bai family. Without money, I don't think this bitch can support a male celebrity. Under the guidance of some interested parties, public opinion focused on the Bai Group. As soon as the stock market opened in the morning, the share prices of several listed companies under the Bai Group fell across the board. In less than an hour, the stock price dropped by 7%. And it is still falling. It's not just the stock price. Many partners who knew about the Bai family situation also called one after another, suggesting that they would terminate the cooperation if the problem was not resolved. Chapter 12. Public opinion impacts the Bai family's downfall. Bai Ruoxue wanted to take a nap, but she fell asleep as soon as she relaxed. She was so tired, physically and mentally exhausted. The phone ran out of battery and shut down because it hadn't been charged overnight. This made Bai Ruoshue's secretary He Qian extremely anxious. He Qian couldn't get through to Bai Ruoshue, so she had no choice but to call Ye Xiuyuan. Ye Xiuyuan's phone calls go through immediately, which is also Ye Xiuyuan's usual work attitude. His mobile phone is always turned on, he works meticulously, and never delays work because of personal matters. He Qian asked cautiously, "Mr. Ye, you?" He Qian really didn't want to make this call. What Bai Ruoshue did was a great shame for any man. But the Bai group is in a critical situation now, and someone must step forward to take charge of the situation. Ye Xiuyuan said indifferently, his voice was a little hoarse, dull, and with a strong nasal sound. "Xiao Qian, I already know about this matter. Notify the Group's Public Relations Department to contact major online platforms to delete those posts. Let the Ministry of Justice take action, find out who exposed this incident and those who spread nonsense online, and sue them all into bankruptcy. Then find someone to buy the hype, put a few other big melons on it, to attract attention and quickly divert public attention. Cough, 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 cough. Also, we will issue a statement in the name of the Bai Group headquarters, sincerely apologizing. We will provide the public and our partners with a reasonable explanation. We must also issue a notice within the group to reassure employees and tell them that the Bai Group will not fall." Ye Xiuyuan was very calm, so calm that it was frightening. It was as if he wasn't one of the parties involved in this incident. Ye Xiuyuan was indifferent to Bai Ruoshue's infidelity. He never got angry from beginning to end, nor did he blame Bai Ruoshue. In the eyes of ordinary people, Ye Xiuyuan doesn't love Bai Ruoshue at all, so he acts so indifferent. If He Qian didn't spend every day with him, she would feel the same way. In fact, she could see that Ye Xiuyuan loved Bai Ruoshue very much. It was precisely because he loved Bai Ruoshue so much that she felt so confident and fearless that she caused such a terrible disaster. He Qian's mind flashed with all the little things Ye Xiuyuan had done for Bai Ruoshue, which made her, Bai Ruoshue's secretary, feel that it was not worth it for Ye Xiuyuan. "Are you listening?" Ye Xiuyuan asked coldly. As soon as he finished speaking, he started coughing violently again. Cough, cough, cough. He Qian was stunned for a moment, then quickly replied, "Yes. Yes, Mr. Ye, I've written it all down." He Qian paused for a moment, then asked softly, "Mr. Ye, are you okay?" He Qian still couldn't help but care about Ye Xiuyuan's physical condition. His cough just now looked very serious. Ye Xiuyuan's throat felt like it had been polished with sandpaper. "I'm fine. Can't you contact Mr. Bai?" He Qian felt a little ashamed. Boss Bai's phone is still turned off. Wei. Keep contacting her and send someone to Hangzhou Hospital to find her as soon as possible and tell her not to do anything stupid. He Qian didn't expect that at this time. Ye Xiuyuan was still worried about Bai Ruoshue, worried that she would be cyberbullied and would not be able to accept it. He Qian really wanted to comfort him, but she didn't know how to start. "You go and make the arrangements first. I'll be at the company in a bit." Before He Qian could react, Ye Xiuyuan hung up the phone first. Bai Group, President's office. With Ye Xiuyuan, the backbone, speaking the words, He Qian instantly calmed down. He Qian carried out Ye Xiuyuan's instructions in an orderly manner. The giant ship of the Bai Group gradually began to fight back, but unfortunately, after implementing many measures, the effect was minimal, and shareholders and netizens were not buying it. He Qian called Bai Ruoshue again, but unfortunately her phone was still turned off. He Qian frowned, her face filled with worry. "Hey, Mr. Bai, what are you doing? You don't cherish a gifted child like Mr. Yi, but you have to mess around with him." Bai Ruoshue secretly met her ex-boyfriend on her wedding night and said hurtful words. Now even her personal secretary can't stand it anymore. Long before He Qian called Ye Xiuyuan, Ye Xiuyuan's assistant Cheng Shu had already told him what happened online. Ye Xiuyuan immediately called several major partners and stabilized them. Ye Xiuyuan called his assistant, "Cheng Shu, come to my house now and pick me up to go to the company." Ye Xiuyuan had a hangover last night and was not very clear-headed now. In addition, he was exposed to a cold breeze after drinking, and the cold air entered his body. Ye Xiuyuan has a serious cold. He couldn't drive at all, so he could only call Cheng Shu to pick him up. "Okay, Mr. Yi. But should I go?" Cheng Shu didn't know which house he went to. He thought Ye Xiuyuan spent the night in the bridal chamber, but he wasn't sure. "My previous house, in the apartment." "Wait, the old man called me. I'll reply to you later." This incident eventually alarmed the head of the Bai family, Bai Yuan. Ye Xiuyuan cancelled his plan to go to the company and asked Cheng Shu to take him to the Bai family's old house. Bai's house, living room. Bai Yuan was sitting on the sofa with a cane, discussing something with his personal legal advisor Wu Guangji. Ye Xiuyuan walked forward and greeted them one by one. "Uncle Bai." "Lawyer Wu." Bai Yuan's body, which was originally as straight as a pine tree, was now thin and weak due to illness, and his tightly furrowed brows were mixed with fatigue and haggardness that were difficult to conceal. His face was thin, his cheekbones prominent, his skin sagging and drooping, a sickly sallow color, and his lips were dry, cracked, and bloodless. Bai Yuan said dissatisfiedly, "Xiuyuan, why are you calling me back again? Call me Daddy." Dad. Ye Xiuyuan didn't dare to refute. He immediately changed the address. Although Bai Yuan is seriously ill, he has been active in the business world for many years and his aura as a leader is surging. Bai Yuan asked seriously, "Did you know that Xiaxue went to see Chu Zufeng last night?" "No." "I know you didn't stop him and watched him make mistakes." Bai Yuan was so angry that he hit Ye Xiuyuan on the leg with a stick. Ye Xiuyuan bent his knees and knelt directly in front of Bai Yuan. "I'm sorry, Dad. It's my fault for not keeping an eye on Xiaxue. And it's also caused the company. Aham, the company is in crisis." Cough, cough, cough. Ye Xiuyuan's cold became more serious, as if a ball of wet cotton was blocking the deep part of his throat, and his breath had difficulty passing through it, making his speech intermittent. Hey. Get up, kneel down like a man. What are you doing?" No matter how furious Bai Yuan was, it subsided when Ye Xiuyuan knelt down. At least in this matter, Ye Xiuyuan was not at fault. Aham. Ye Xiuyuan coughed and stood up weakly. Bai Yuan's lawyer, Wu Guangji, quickly stepped forward to support him. "Mr. Yi, you were fine yesterday. How did you catch such a cold overnight? Oh, you're still running a fever." After Wu Guangji touched Ye Xiuyuan, he immediately noticed that Ye Xiuyuan's body temperature was not right. Ye Xiuyuan gave him a reassuring look. "It's just a minor cold. It's nothing serious." Bai Yuan naturally noticed that Ye Xiuyuan was in an abnormal condition at this time. "Hey, it's all because of that kid Ruoxue. Look how mad she is. Aunt Wang, get the medicine box over here, take my son-in-law's temperature, and give him some cold medicine to reduce his fever quickly." Wang Ma, the Bai family's nanny, bowed and replied, "Yes, master." Bai Yuan pointed at the sofa and said, "Everyone, sit down. I called you here to see how we can overcome this crisis." It was confirmed that Bai Ruoxue had cheated on her husband on her wedding day, although there was no intimate physical interaction between the two in the photos and videos. But Bai Ruoxue admitted that she would marry Chu Zufeng after the divorce, and she also tacitly agreed to others calling her Mrs. Chu. Her extramarital affair with Chu Zufeng could never be cleared up. Bai Yuan, "Old Wu, tell Xiuyuan about the current situation." Wu Guangji, "Okay, boss. Mr. Xiao Yi, the situation at the Bai Group is not optimistic right now. Not to mention that some partners are already clamoring to terminate their contracts. The stock market issues alone are enough to make us suffer." Someone seemed to have known in advance that the Bai family would face this scandal and started to sell off the Bai Group. Now the stock price has been falling. If we don't stabilize it, our stock price will probably collapse. Ye Xiuyuan didn't expect that the matter would become so serious and that there would be malicious targeting of the Bai family. Ye Xiuyuan said calmly, "It looks like someone is deliberately setting this up. This is a trap. They're using Miss Bai." Unconsciously, Ye Xiuyuan changed the way he addressed Bai Ruoxue. Bai Yuan's expression changed slightly, as if he understood something. No man would accept a wife like Bai Ruoxue, let alone Ye Xiuyuan, who is extremely arrogant in nature. Wu Guangji seemed not to have heard and continued, "Just now, the boss has given me the maximum authority to mobilize all funds and do everything in our power to maintain the company's stock price. We must not let those short sellers succeed. Your mission here is to stabilize those partners. Don't let them terminate their contracts. Otherwise, more negative news will be reported, and the market will be even less optimistic about our Bai Group." Ye Xiuyuan nodded firmly. "Lawyer Wu, don't worry. I will definitely do my best." Wu Guangji was a little worried about Ye Xiuyuan's health. He felt that Ye Xiuyuan must be exhausted after such an incident. This illness was also caused by anger and excessive stress. Wu Guangji patted Ye Xiuyuan on the shoulder. "Boss, Mr. Xiao Yi, I'll be busy now." Wu Guangji had a difficult task, so he said goodbye and left. Chapter 13. Self-Destruction. After Wu Guangji left, the living room became much quieter. Neither the father-in-law nor the son-in-law spoke. Mother Wang brought the medicine box and took Ye Xiuyuan's temperature. "Oh, uncle, your fever has reached 39.5 degrees. Mother Wang was a little anxious. She wanted Ye Xiuyuan to go to the hospital to see a doctor, but then she thought that the Bai family was in trouble right now. Ye Xiuyuan said with a smile, "It's okay, please get me some fever-reducing medicine. I'm as strong as a bull. Don't you know that, Aunt Wang?" He had lived in the Bai family for several years and was naturally familiar with Wang Ma. Why? As Wang Ma took the medicine, she sighed. She knew Ye Xiuyuan was a strong man, but it was because of such a strong body that he was now sick from anger. She felt mixed emotions. Ye Xiuyuan took some antipyretics and felt much better. Bai Yuan no longer had a tense expression, but his already frail body looked even older. This time, someone is deliberately targeting our Bai family, and you are one of the victims. I didn't want you to face these problems, but now I really have no one else to turn to. Xiaoxue is too emotional and unfit for major tasks. In the future, the Bai family will still be handed over to you. So, cultivate Fa. Don't hold a grudge against Xiaoxue for now, and concentrate on getting through this difficult time. I will give you an explanation. Even if Xiaoxue holds a grudge against me for the rest of her life, I will get rid of that evil Chu Zufen. This is not the first or second time that Bai Yuan has wanted to deal with Chu Zufen. He sent him abroad in his senior year of high school, and then half a year ago, Chu Zufen secretly returned to China and was discovered by Bai Yuan. He also planned to get rid of him, but he was stopped by Ruoxue every time, and she was even willing to die to save Chu Zufen. This time, Ye Xiuyuan really didn't want to care about what happened between Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufen. He even wanted to help them get together. Ye Xiuyuan was too tired. He was like a machine, working non-stop for 3 years. He wanted to take a good rest for a while, but he also wanted to help the Bai family overcome this crisis. Ye Xiuyuan, Dad, I know the seriousness of this matter, and I won't panic. Before coming here, I arranged for the company's public relations, legal affairs, and administrative departments to perform their duties and find a way to suppress this matter. Bai Yuan nodded in satisfaction. He admired this about Ye Xiuyuan. No matter what happened, he could remain as still as a mountain and sit as steady as a peak. Very good. I saw long ago that you are someone who can accomplish great things. Don't worry, my old bones are still intact and I can help you hold on. The Bai family will not be defeated so easily. Xiaoxue was just confused for a moment. She still likes you. Don't worry, she knows her limits and won't do anything stupid. Bai Yuan's words and actions still meant that he wanted to ease the relationship between Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoxue, and wanted Ye Xiuyuan to avoid a bad relationship with Bai Ruoxue. Dad, Ye Xiuyuan wanted to tell Bai Yuan about his divorce, but he was worried that Bai Yuan's body could not withstand another blow. At this time, Ye Xiuyuan's phone rang. What? How could this happen? Okay. I got it. After hanging up the phone, Ye Xiuyuan's face looked extremely ugly and ashen. Bai Yuan asked anxiously, Xiuyuan, what happened? Ye Xiuyuan knew that these things could not be hidden from Bai Yuan, so he slowly said, Dad, several partners jointly issued a statement announcing the termination of their contracts with the Bai Group. Shortly after they issued the statement, the company's stock price plummeted another 5 percentage points. Puff. Bai Yuan was so angry that he spat out a mouthful of blood, then collapsed on a sofa, holding his chest, breathing rapidly and disorderly. Uncle Bai. How are you? Are you okay? Auntie Wang, where's Uncle Bai's heart medicine? Bai Yuan was so angry that he suffered a heart attack and had difficulty breathing. When Wang Ma heard the noise, she rushed over. The medicine is in my pocket. Give it to me quickly. Upon hearing this, Ye Xiuyuan hurriedly fed Bai Yuan the medicine. There was chaos in the Bai family's old house. If Bai Yuan was angered to death at this time, the Bai family would really be doomed. Fortunately, Bai Yuan survived. Where's Bai Ruoxue? Go find her. Go find her. This rebellious girl, is she really going to watch the Bai family fall apart for Chu Zufen? Cough, cough, cough. Wang Ma burst into tears after hearing these words. Master, please stop talking. You should have a good rest. With my son-in-law here, the Bai family will be fine. Ye Xiuyuan nodded repeatedly. Dad, I have a way to save the Bai family. Don't worry. I have a way. Ye Xiuyuan had come up with this idea on his way to the Bai family. It could instantly reverse public opinion and restore Bai Ruoxue's reputation. Originally, he didn't want to use it, but seeing Bai Yuan's condition, he couldn't bear the blow any longer. He didn't care about much else. Do you have a solution? What solution? Tell me now. Bai Yuan grabbed Ye Xiuyuan's hand and said anxiously. Ye Xiuyuan looked at Bai Yuan's old face and grey hair, and he became more determined in his decision. Ye Xiuyuan knelt in front of Bai Yuan again, his expression serious and compassionate. Dad, this is the last time I'm going to call you that. Bai Yuan and Wang Ma were stunned. Bai Yuan was stunned and angry. Xiuyuan, what do you mean? Are you going to divorce Xiaoxue at this time? Wang Ma was also surprised. No, master. The young lady did something wrong, but it's not necessary to divorce her. Besides, the Bai family needs you right now. Ye Xiuyuan looked dejected and lonely. He shook his head slowly. Uncle Bai, Aunt Wang, please listen to me first. The main attack point of this conspiracy against the Bai family is the eldest daughter. Similarly, if we want to break the situation, we can only start with the eldest daughter. Ye Xiuyuan completely changed his name and became the adopted son of the Bai family again, or in other words, the loyal dog of the Bai family. This also proves that his marriage with Bai Ruoxue has come to an end. Bai Yuan's expression was mournful. He pointed at Ye Xiuyuan tremblingly and said, Ye Xiuyuan, what on earth are you going to do? Ye Xiuyuan, Uncle Bai, I want to disclose what happened that year. The eldest lady was kidnapped, and it was Chu Zufeng and his mother who risked their lives to protect the eldest lady. Chu Zufeng's mother was also beaten into a vegetable. As long as we portray Chu Zufeng as a hero and expose his mother's loyal deeds to prove that he and the eldest lady are truly in love, public opinion will turn around. That's right, this is Ye Xiuyuan's plan. A hero saves a beautiful girl, and lovers finally get married. This kind of drama needs to be described more tragically. I believe many netizens will support Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng being together, but there is still a lack of a villain here, and Ye Xiuyuan feels that he is qualified for the role. He is the despicable adopted son of the Bai family, a hypocritical villain with evil intentions who plans to wipe out the Bai family. Bai Ruoxue had been forced to marry him, so this was a good opportunity to set things right. Back then, the young lady suspected me of being the mastermind, and all the evidence pointed to me. As long as I'm handed over, I believe no one will think there's anything wrong with the relationship between the young lady and Chu Zufeng. After Ye Xiuyuan finished explaining his plan, Bai Yuan and Wang Ma were slow to react. They never expected that Ye Xiuyuan's plan was to sacrifice himself to help Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng. They all experienced what happened back then firsthand. Wang Ma was filled with grief. She said anxiously, No, I don't agree. That will completely ruin you. Master, you believed in Xiuyuan back then. He's not the kind of person who would betray you. Xiuyuan, he loves the young lady so much, how could he do that to her? Woo-woo. As Wang Ma was talking, she started to cry because she saw the heartbeat in Bai Yuan's eyes. Bai Yuan supports Ye Xiuyuan's self-destruction plan. Chapter 14 That year's meteor shower night. 7 years ago, just before the college entrance examination, Bai Ruoxue suddenly decided to go to Xishan Villa to watch meteors. She only told Ye Xiuyuan about this matter, because she prepared a surprise for Ye Xiuyuan. But when Bai Ruoxue arrived at the villa, she found that the kidnappers were already waiting there. But Ye Xiuyuan, who was always punctual, was nowhere to be seen. Bai Ruoxue was frightened by the sudden appearance of several men with malicious intentions. Who are you? Why are you in my house? Get out now, or I'm calling the police. Even as a middle school student, Bai Ruoxue was already a graceful and charming young lady. With her exceptional beauty and figure, she was the undisputed campus beauty of her entire high school. Countless admirers flocked to her, but she rejected them all. Although she is still underage, she has already matured and has an enviable figure with perfect proportions. Coupled with her delicate and flawless facial features, she has a cold and noble temperament that is out of touch with the world. This made the kidnappers' evil intentions grow even stronger. Ha ha ha, little beauty, you should save some energy for screaming later. You are so beautiful. I can't bear to see you cry. I will be gentler later. I've never seen such a beautiful woman before. I didn't expect that I would have the honor to get my hands on her today. I can't wait. Get out of the way and line up at the back. I'll go first. When their evil claws reached out to Bai Ruoxue, she was completely desperate. Bai Ruoxue would rather end her own life than fall into the hands of these evil people, especially when she knew that they were going to record the process of humiliating her and use it to blackmail Bai Yuan. She felt even worse than death. At this moment, the nanny hiding in the villa rushed out. It was she who created a glimmer of hope for Bai Ruoxue to escape. However, it was also because of this that the nanny was severely beaten by the kidnappers and eventually became a vegetable. Bai Ruoxue, who managed to escape, met Chu Zufeng again. With his help, Bai Ruoxue was able to escape. The police arrived quickly and all the kidnappers were arrested, including Ye Xiuyuan. Bai Ruoxue ultimately failed to see the meteor shower, and she herself was nearly killed. This painful memory was like a nightmare that often haunted her, and she would never have the chance to give Ye Xiuyuan the surprise she had for him. It was also from this time that Bai Ruoxue's personality changed drastically. She became taciturn and cold as ice, distant, cold, and unattainable. Xiuyuan, do you know what this means? Bai Yuan drove Wang Ma away and called Ye Xiuyuan to the study. Ye Xiuyuan nodded. I know, I'm committing suicide. But you saved my life, so a little honor and disgrace is not worth mentioning. Bai Yuan was very pleased. This once again proved his vision, and he was not wrong about the person. Bai Yuan, Xiuyuan, I believe you would never do such a thing. How could you be bribed? But the evidence from that year was indeed very unfavorable to you. Xiaxue, she still refuses to forgive you for this very reason. I have been investigating the truth for years, but to no avail. Ye Xiuyuan said calmly, Uncle Bai, this is a good thing. These pieces of evidence just give us a chance to break the impasse. 7 years have passed since Ye Xiuyuan was convicted of this crime, but the matter has still not been cleared. First of all, there were the confessions of the kidnappers, all of whom pointed out that it was Ye Xiuyuan who took them to the villa. If it were just confessions, it would be fine, but the key point was that one of the kidnappers was actually Ye Xiuyuan's childhood friend. Just based on this point, Ye Xiuyuan cannot get rid of the suspicion. Secondly, there was suddenly an extra 1 million in Ye Xiuyuan's bank account, and he himself didn't know who transferred it to him. Finally, this is something that Bai Ruoxue still feels uneasy about. Ye Xiuyuan was actually having an affair with Wang Yuyan, the second daughter of the Wang family. Someone saw Wang Yuyan confess her love to Ye Xiuyuan, and Ye Xiuyuan accepted. Someone also saw them go to a hotel together. Wang Yuyan confessed her love first, and Bai Ruoxue was killed later, and both happened on the same day. The Wang family and the Bai family are mortal enemies, and they will fight to the death. How could Bai Ruoxue not suspect that Ye Xiuyuan was colluding with the Wang family and wanted to use her as a gift? Even if they wanted to frame Ye Xiuyuan, the Wang family would not sacrifice their own daughter. Uncle Bai, if you have no objection, I will arrange it right away. Ye Xiuyuan stood up slowly, his eyes calm and indifferent, as if it was not him who was about to have his future ruined. Bai Yuan called out to him in a deep voice, Wait, Xiuyuan, what are you and Xiaxue going to do? The Bai family is Bai Yuan's blood and sweat, and he must save it, even if it means sacrificing Ye Xiuyuan, just like his father did back then. But he couldn't ignore Bai Ruoxue's happiness. He knew his daughter's thoughts very well. Can you give Xiaxue a chance? A hint of pity flashed across Ye Xiuyuan's calm eyes, but also a sense of relief. By the time what happened back then was made public, I would have been a pariah. Everyone would want to kill me. It would definitely be unrealistic for me to continue to be married to the young lady. The two of us. Ye Xiuyuan paused, then continued, Divorce is the only option. Perhaps this is the best ending. The two lovers will finally get married and will never be sneaky because of me again. Uncle Bai, the eldest lady has always been obsessed with Chu Zofeng. I will help them. Even though Bai Yuan had a heart of steel, he burst into tears at this moment. He had no way of keeping Ye Xiuyuan. As Ye Xiuyuan had said, if the truth came to light, Ye Xiuyuan would only become infamous and unworthy of Bai Ruoxue. By then, even if Bai Ruoxue agreed, the shareholders would not be willing to keep Ye Xiuyuan. Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoxue's wedding lasted only 1 day before it came to an end. Even though he was heartbroken, Bai Yuan could only acquiesce to Ye Xiuyuan's choice. Xiuyuan, it's my Bai family who has let you down. Ye Xiuyuan handed Bai Yuan a piece of paper and said, Uncle Bai, the Bai family has never wronged me. I owe them. Back then, my father almost put you in jail, but you saved me from the quagmire. If it weren't for you, I would have died on the street. Bai Yuan hesitated. Xiuyuan, actually, your father also helped me a lot back then. You don't have to feel like you owe the Bai family anything. Ye Xiuyuan didn't ask any more questions. He walked out with heavy steps. Uncle Bai, please take care of yourself. If I have the chance, I will come to see you again. Time waits for no one. Ye Xiuyuan needs to hurry up and make arrangements. Chapter 15 Crazy Bai Ruoxue. Hangzhou, hospital parking lot. Bai Ruoxue lay quietly in the car, like a sleeping fairy. The sunlight shone through the car window onto her face, adding a soft glow to her. Suddenly, her body trembled violently and her eyes opened instantly. Her once calm face was filled with fear, as if she had just woken from a terrible nightmare. Her breathing was rapid and disordered, her chest was heaving violently, and beads of sweat appeared on her forehead. Bai Ruoxue looked out the window blankly, clutching her chest and muttering, Why? Why have I been feeling uneasy these past 2 days? What on earth just happened? When she turned on her phone to check the time, she found that the phone had run out of battery and was turned off. Fortunately, it can be charged in the car. After charging and turning on the phone, Bai Ruoxue was stunned by the dense flow of text messages and call notifications. SMS, WeChat, and call reminders are all 99+. Bai Ruoxue suddenly had a bad feeling in her heart. She suspected that Ye Xiuyuan was angry that she didn't go home last night and was deliberately making trouble. Bai Ruoxue frowned, a trace of resentment flashing across her beautiful face. Ye Xiuyuan, that's all you can do. Compared to what you did back then, I'm nothing now. But before she could check the content of these messages, He Qian called. After the call was connected, He Qian was extremely excited. My dear lady, your phone is finally turned on. Where are you now? Something big has happened. Bai Ruoxue said nonchalantly, why are you panicking? It's just Ye Xiuyuan looking for trouble. He's only capable of that. I'll take care of him when I get back. He Qian sneered in her heart. If it wasn't for keeping her job, she really wanted to scold this woman for being so ungrateful. He Qian changed her usual respectful demeanor and spoke quickly. Boss Bai, it's not that Boss Yi is in trouble. No, he's in trouble too. Sigh, I can't explain it in a few words. Go check it out yourself online. You'd better come back as soon as possible. Bai Ruoxue was a little confused as to what had happened. Moreover, He Qian's tone of voice had changed today, as if she was dissatisfied with her. Bai Ruoxue opened Weibo in confusion. Only then did she realize that the top 10 trending searches were all related to her. Seeing those eye-catching headlines above, Bai Ruoxue's body seemed to be frozen in ice, motionless. Even her breathing and heartbeat stopped. Bai Ruoxue tried her best to control her trembling hands and opened the posts one by one. #shocked. Bai Ruoxue, the eldest daughter of the Bai family, runs for love and secretly meets her lover on her wedding night. It turns out that the person Bai Ruoxue truly loves is the popular actor Chu Zufeng. Wait until I get divorced. I will marry you. Oath of love. Bai Ruoxue's face turned pale in an instant, bloodless, like a piece of white paper. No. That's not it. You're all talking nonsense. I didn't do that. Looking at those ambiguous photos and the irrefutable video, Bai Ruoxue couldn't even find an excuse to explain herself. Bai Ruoxue had never thought that her affair with Chu Zufeng would be exposed in such a shameful way. Her eyes were filled with pain and despair. She suddenly felt a warm current rushing up her throat and a fishy taste filled her mouth. If these contents were needles stabbing her heart, then the title that gradually climbed to the top of the popularity list in front of her eyes was a torture to death. The sharp knife cut into her flesh, one cut at a time, but she felt no pain at all, because her senses seemed to be frozen, numb from the pain. Ye Xiuyuan, the hypocritical and treacherous adopted son of the Bai family. Bai Ruoxue is not stupid. She guessed that the Bai family was helping her to clear her name by sacrificing Ye Xiuyuan with blood. Bai Ruoxue's hands couldn't stop shaking and her vision was blurry, but she was eager to know what the news was about. After Bai Ruoxue tremblingly clicked on the news, the desperate and painful memories of 7 years ago resurfaced. Bai Ruoxue's breathing was rapid and disordered, her chest heaving violently, as if she might suffocate at any time. She opened her mouth to say something, but no sound came out, as if fear had strangled her throat. No. Bai Ruoxue could no longer control herself and a mouthful of blood spurted out of her mouth. The blood stained her long skirt and dripped into the car. The blood spilled on the white interior looked like plum blossoms, which was particularly glaring. Online. After the news of Bai Ruoxue's kidnapping 7 years ago was exposed, just as Ye Xiuyuan had expected, netizens stopped criticizing Bai Ruoxue, and even the entire Bai family became victims. I knew there would be a twist. How could such a beautiful goddess be cheating on me with 2 men at the same time? It turns out Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng are truly in love. They were high school classmates and she saved his life. Especially since Chu Zufeng's mother became a vegetable while trying to save Bai Ruoxue. They've been together since their senior year of high school, and it was always that scumbag Ye Xiuyuan who stole their love. Ye Xiuyuan is simply inhuman. The Bai family has treated him with such kindness and righteousness, yet he actually colluded with outsiders to murder Miss Bai. Such a person deserves to be cut into pieces. I used to think Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoxue were a perfect match. How blind I was to even sympathize with him. He deserves to be cheated on. Ye Xiuyuan was scolded bitterly on the internet, but some people questioned whether the Bai family deliberately framed Ye Xiuyuan in order to cover up the fact that Bai Ruoxue had cheated on her. Soon, the Bai family announced the entire incident, and even the Shanghai police provided the evidence. Ye Xiuyuan's sinister face was completely exposed. But netizens have a new question. Since the Bai family has long known that Ye Xiuyuan is such a sinister and cunning person, why did they let Bai Ruoxue marry Ye Xiuyuan? Why didn't they let the police arrest Ye Xiuyuan back then? After a while, the Bai group issued an announcement explaining the reasons in detail. The reason why Ye Xiuyuan was not arrested was because Bai Yuan, the chairman of the Bai family, was a man who valued friendship. He thought that Ye Xiuyuan was not yet an adult and was confused for a moment, so he planned to give him a chance to reform. Ye Xiuyuan's performance over the years has indeed been satisfactory. He has been promoted all the way to become the vice president of Bai Group. But because of this, Ye Xiuyuan got hold of the core secrets of the Bai Group and used them as a threat to force Bai Ruoxue to marry him. Bai Ruoxue didn't want to make her seriously ill father sad, so she had no choice but to agree to the marriage. Now that things have come to this point, the Bai family will file for divorce, even if it means Ye Xiuyuan exposes the company's core secrets. After the truth was revealed, Ye Xiuyuan completely became a rat in the gutter, emitting a foul stench all over his body. The Bai family has established an image of being loyal and righteous, but they have raised an ungrateful person. Bai Ruoxue sacrificed her personal happiness for the safety of her father and the company, which is even more admirable. Netizens stopped dwelling on Bai Ruoxue's infidelity, and the Bai family became victims, worthy of sympathy. The stock price also stabilized. After figuring out all this, Bai Ruoxue went completely crazy. She was screaming like a devil in the car, slamming her hands on the steering wheel, and honking her horn all over the parking lot. Many passers-by looked at her curiously. Some people were dissatisfied and wanted to warn Bai Ruoxue, but when they saw that it was a Bentley luxury car worth millions, they immediately gave up the idea. That's not it. That's not it. He didn't force me to get married. He didn't force me to get married. Ye Xiuyuan is not that kind of person. Bai Ruoxue was just about to post an explanation when Chu Zufeng called. Ruoxue, where are you now? Have you seen the news online? It's really satisfying. That scumbag Ye Xiuyuan must be dead this time. Are you going to get divorced soon? Didn't you see how netizens scolded him? Chu Zufeng spoke in a contemptuous tone, and Bai Ruoxue could imagine his gloating expression even through the phone. She felt sick and pounded her fists on the steering wheel. Chu Zufeng was startled and stopped making sarcastic remarks. What's wrong? Ruoxue. Bai Ruoxue said coldly, wait for me in the ward, I'll come up now. Bai Ruoxue felt that it was Chu Zufeng who caused the current situation. If he hadn't insisted on calling her to come over, if he hadn't repeatedly said things he shouldn't have in the ward, if he hadn't, she and Ye Xiuyuan wouldn't have had to get divorced. Bai Ruoxue even wanted to kill Chu Zufeng. Chapter 16, I wish you get what you want. Bai Ruoxue came to Chu Zufeng's ward wearing a bloodstained dress, but fortunately the dress was black and the bloodstains could not be seen without a close look. But her eyes, which were once as bright as sapphires, were now bloodshot, and there was an unspeakable madness in her eyes. Her flawless face seemed to be shrouded in a cold mist, making it impossible to see her true expression. When Chu Zufeng saw her, he was stunned. Ruoxue, what's wrong with you? Didn't you say that Uncle Bai forced you to marry Ye Xiuyuan? Now that you can divorce openly, it seems that you are not happy. Bai Ruoxue knew very well whether this marriage was forced. She did complain to Chu Zufeng that she didn't want to get married, and she did hate Ye Xiuyuan, but when it came to the divorce, she was panicked and at a loss. Is she happy? She's not happy. This is not the result she wants. Chu Zufeng, shouldn't you give me an explanation? What happened to those photos and videos? The photos and videos must have been secretly filmed in this room. Bai Ruoxue even suspected that Chu Zufeng had staged this all himself, in order to expose their relationship and force her to divorce Ye Xiuyuan. Chu Zufeng looked ashamed and guilty. Ruoxue, this is indeed my mistake. I didn't expect the paparazzi to be so omnipresent that they actually installed cameras in this room. I just checked with Liu Ji, it's very likely hidden in the flowers. Chu Zufeng pointed at the bouquet of flowers on the windowsill, looking calm and composed. After all, he was an actor, so he did have some acting skills. Bai Ruoxue didn't believe it. Even if the paparazzi took the photos, they would usually use them to blackmail people. Only when the blackmail fails will they expose them. Has anyone contacted you? No. No. Ruoxue, maybe these paparazzi were hired by someone else. Bai Ruoxue no longer believed Chu Zufeng's explanation. She slowly walked to the bedside, suddenly raised her hand, and slapped Chu Zufeng in the face. Bang! Bai Ruoxue gnashed her teeth and said, Chu Zufeng, do you really think I, Bai Ruoxue, am a fool? Do you want me to tear open your wound and see how serious it is? Do you want me to call those doctors and nurses and ask them why they keep calling me Mrs. Chu? These are the only people who enter and leave the ward. I'm going to check the surveillance cameras now, one by one, to see who installed them. You've been scheming all along, and I could turn a blind eye to it, but your actions today almost ruined the Bai family. Bai Ruoxue's expression now was like that of a female devil from the nine nether hell. Her long hair was flying like mad flames, and her silver teeth were creaking as she bit them. Bai Ruoshua's slap seemed to have broken Chu Zufeng's disguise. Chu Zufeng said with a sad expression, "Ruoshua, are you angry about the Bai family's affairs, or because of Ye Xiuyuan? Why do you still miss Ye Xiuyuan even though he did so many things to hurt you? He was the one who hired someone to rape you, and it was my mother and I who risked our lives to save you. My mother is still in a coma trying to save you. Without us, mother and son, you'd be in such a miserable state now. Do you understand?" But he agreed to Wang Yuyan's confession at that time and even went to the hotel to get a room with her. He has treated you like this, and you still don't give up. Is there anything in today's news that is unfair to him? I just love you too much. When I think about you marrying him and living together in the future, and you belonging to him, I get jealous and crazy. Am I wrong to save you from suffering? Chu Zufeng's words completely revealed Bai Ruoshua's scars. Bai Ruoshua opened her mouth and coughed up a mouthful of blood, then fell to the ground in dejection. A broken and sad cry came out of her throat, and tears instantly flowed from her scarlet eyes. She seemed to be back to the night of the meteor shower 7 years ago. When she dressed up carefully and appeared in the villa in a gorgeous princess dress, the prince waiting for her was not the one she had been thinking about. Instead, they were a group of demons with hideous faces and green eyes. She still couldn't forget the feeling of despair and fear, the horrific faces of the thugs, and the nanny who was beaten to a bloody pulp but still helped her block the door and gave her a chance to escape. Bai Ruoshua was lying on the ground, curled up. She wanted to find a closed space to lock herself up. At this time, Chu Zufeng hadn't finished speaking yet. "Ruoshua, do you think Ye Xiuyuan is sacrificing himself to save you and the Bai family this time? Don't be fooled by him again. He must have known that you would divorce him after Uncle Bai passed away. So he's playing hard to get, retreating to advance. He's definitely trying to take advantage of this opportunity to ask for a large sum of money. He's using divorce to divide your property. He's taking advantage of your soft heart." Bai Ruoshua slowly regained consciousness, and she thought of the divorce agreement that Ye Xiuyuan took out last night. Ye Xiuyuan had been prepared to divorce her for a long time. He had agreed to marry her so that he could get a large sum of money in the divorce. Ye Xiuyuan has a lowly nature in his bones. Ye Xiuyuan's father was a drug addict and a drug dealer. Before they brought Ye Xiuyuan back to the Bai family, he was a thief and a street thug. "I'm going to find him. I'm going to find him and ask him clearly. Why did you do this to me?" Bai Ruoshua struggled to get up from the ground, but unfortunately she was exhausted and had just vomited blood twice. She was physically exhausted and fell down again after trying. Chu Zufeng quickly got off the hospital bed and walked quickly to Bai Ruoshua to support her. At this moment, the door of the ward was suddenly pushed open and several bodyguards in black walked in. "Miss, the master asked us to take you back, along with Mr. Chu." The Bai family finally found Bai Ruoshua. Bai Ruoshua really wanted to return to the Magic City as soon as possible. She asked Ye Xiuyuan in person what his intentions were. When Chu Zufeng heard Bai Yuan wanted to see him, he instinctively wanted to run away, but Bai Yuan had given a death order. He must be brought back. The Bai family, Bai Ruoshua, and Chu Zufeng were all brought back. Bai Ruoshua was standing, Chu Zufeng was kneeling, and Bai Yuan was sitting. "Drag him here." Bai Yuan waved his hand and asked the bodyguard to bring Chu Zufeng to Bai Yuan. "Kneel down." Under Bai Yuan's scolding, Chu Zufeng couldn't help but kneel upright, feeling uneasy. But his eyes were always on Bai Ruoshua, hoping that Bai Ruoshua could save him. But at this moment, Bai Ruoshua was in a trance and had no intention of paying attention to him. Bai Ruoshua thought that she would be able to see Ye Xiuyuan when she returned, but he was not at the Bai family at all. She couldn't wait to see Ye Xiuyuan and ask him face to face why he wanted to divorce. Bai Yuan used his crutch to press Chu Zufeng's gauze wrap leg, and a little blood seeped out of the gauze. Chu Zufeng screamed in pain. "Ah, it hurts. Ruoshua, Ruoshua, save me." Bai Ruoshua was awakened by Chu Zufeng's screams, and she hurriedly pleaded for Chu Zufeng. "Dad, no. He's hurt." Bai Yuan didn't believe it at all. He saw through this little trick at a glance. He smiled contemptuously. "Oh, really? I want to see how serious his injury is. Come, tear off the gauze. I want to examine the injury." The bodyguards immediately carried out Bai Yuan's orders. Their movements were very rough. Several people pressed him hard and then roughly tore off the gauze on his legs. If Chu Zufeng dared to resist, he would be beaten. The bodyguards despised Chu Zufeng, the pretty boy, because it was he who almost caused the Bai family to go bankrupt, and they would have lost their jobs. Besides, they admired Ye Xiuyuan from the bottom of their hearts and did not believe that Ye Xiuyuan was a sinister villain. "Ah, it hurts. Ruoshua, they're going to kill me. Make them stop now." Chu Zufeng didn't dare to struggle, but he kept calling for help from Bai Ruoshua. "Stop it. Dad, You can't do this to him. Bai Ruoxue couldn't bear it after all. She wanted to stop it, but the bodyguard didn't listen to her at all. A moment later, the wound on Chu Zofeng's leg was exposed. There is indeed a wound, but it is only 3 centimeters long and just deep enough to break the skin. If you don't press it, it won't bleed at all. There's no need to even wrap it with gauze, and surgical stitches are nonsense. Bai Yuan sneered and asked Bai Ruoxue, "Haha, is this a serious injury? I'm afraid it's already scabbed over before we even get to the hospital." Bai Ruoxue looked at Chu Zofeng's wound without feeling too much. She had actually guessed that Chu Zofeng was lying to her, but she hadn't expected it to be so thorough. She thought that even if Chu Zofeng didn't have a broken bone, he at least had a big cut. So, those doctors were indeed acting last night, and those bloody gauze were all fake. She also blamed herself for a long time for causing Chu Zofeng's wound to open, and she also felt guilty for serving a man a meal for the first time. It's really ridiculous to think about it. Just for such a man, she almost ruined the Bai family and her own marriage. Bai Yuan looked so disappointed. Bai Ruoxue, you knew that this man was lying to you, but you still wanted to meet him. That was your wedding night with Xiuyuan, and you completely disgraced Xiuyuan. How can he ever hold his head up in front of others in the future? Bai Yuan was furious. The Bai family was almost ruined. Bai Ruoxue's face was ashen. She lowered her head and said nothing. Her whole body was as dead as if she had no soul. Bai Yuan looked at Chu Zofeng indifferently. "Come here, break Chu Zofeng's legs. Since he wants to act, he might as well act realistically." "Yes, sir." The bodyguard could no longer hold back and was ready to take Chu Zofeng away and give him a good beating. "Ah, no. You can't do this to me. When Ruoxue and Ye Xiuyuan divorce, she will marry me. In the future, I will be the male head of the Bai family. Who of you dares to lay a hand on me?" Chu Zofeng spoke without thinking and said what was in his heart. Suddenly, the whole room was stunned and shocked. Bai Yuan was so angry that he almost had a heart attack, while Bai Ruoxue was so ashamed that she wanted to tear Chu Zofeng's mouth apart. The Bai family's bodyguards and nanny had extremely strange expressions on their faces. Bai Yuan has always been decisive and ruthless. He would never tolerate Chu Zofeng taking the throne. Beat him. Beat him hard. Break both legs of this bastard. Chu Zofeng panicked. He quickly crawled towards Bai Ruoxue and begged desperately, "No, Ruoxue, save me. Have you forgotten how my mother saved you back then? I was the one who brought you back." Bai Ruoxue's body trembled, her fists clenched, and she shouted loudly, "Enough." Bai Ruoxue knelt down in front of her father and said sadly, "Dad, Chu Zofeng and his mother saved my life. I can't just stand by and watch them die. Please forgive him this time. He will never do this again." What's more, you were able to forgive Ye Xiuyuan even though he made such a serious mistake back then, but you couldn't forgive Chu Zofeng. Chu Zofeng also knelt down in front of Bai Yuan. "Yes, yes, yes. I was just confused for a moment. From now on, I will never do anything to hurt the Bai family and Ruoxue again. Uncle Bai, I really love Ruoxue. Please help us get together." Bai Ruoxue's words pierced deeply into Bai Yuan's heart. Bai Yuan gripped the crutch tightly with both hands, digging his nails into the dragon's eye. After a moment, he relaxed and his aura was no longer as strong, but his face looked older. He covered his heart, his mouth twitching slightly, and said with difficulty, "Bai Ruoxue, you succeeded. From now on, I will not ask about your affairs. Who you want to marry is your business. I hope you can get what you want." Bai Yuan's words were equivalent to putting an end to the relationship between Bai Ruoxue and Ye Xiuyuan. Bai Ruoxue's head was buzzing as if struck by lightning. Chu Zofeng was very surprised. He didn't expect that after such a commotion, Bai Yuan would let go and agree for them to be together. Actually, it's not surprising when you think about it. Ye Xiuyuan is now a typical example of a ruthless person. The Bai family can't keep him any longer. Bai Ruoxue and Ye Xiuyuan can only divorce. The love story of Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zofeng has been widely circulated on the internet. Many people think that Bai Ruoxue had already committed herself to Chu Zofeng, and perhaps they had already done it in high school. At this time, many people have publicly declared on the internet that they want to kill Chu Zofeng and snatch Bai Ruoxue away. They say that the hatred of stealing his wife is unforgivable. Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoxue are divorced. Who else would marry Bai Ruoxue except Chu Zofeng? Just now, Bai Yuan wanted to break Chu Zofeng's legs, but it was just a test by Ruoxue. Now, they all knew the answer. Chu Zofeng was ecstatic. "Ruoxue, we can finally be together openly. I can finally marry you." As he spoke, he reached out and hugged Bai Ruoxue in his arms. However, Bai Ruoxue, whose mind was in a mess, actually forgot to resist. Mother Wang, who had watched Bai Ruoxue grow up, burst into tears for some reason. What a sin! What a sin! Master, I'm old. I want to resign and return to my hometown to retire. Without waiting for Bai Yuan's consent, Wang Ma walked straight out the door. When Bai Ruoxue heard that Wang Ma was leaving, she finally reacted. She pushed Chu Zufeng away, got up and ran towards Wang Ma. Bai Ruoxue grabbed Wang Ma's hand and asked in a tearful voice, Wang Ma, why are you leaving? Bai Ruoxue's mother died early, and she has been raised by Wang Ma. Although they are master and servant, they are actually as close as mother and daughter. Miss, I'm old, and staying here would be a burden. You've already found someone who will take care of you, and it's time for me to retire. After saying this, Wang Ma looked at Chu Zufeng. Chu Zufeng thought that Wang Ma was entrusting Bai Ruoxue to him, so he vowed, Wang Ma, you can go without worry. I will take good care of Ruoxue. Mother Wang looked at him with disgust in her eyes. She turned around and looked at Bai Ruoxue again, feeling puzzled, disappointed, and full of regret. Then, she broke free from Bai Ruoxue's hand and left the Bai family despite her attempts to keep her. Chu Zufeng, Ruoxue, Wang Ma wants to retire and enjoy a peaceful life. We should help her. Bai Ruoxue ignored Chu Zufeng completely. She turned around to look at her father, but only saw an extremely old and lonely back. Bai Yuan, who was once full of vigor and ambition, can now only go upstairs with the help of his bodyguards. For the first time, Bai Ruoxue realized that her father was old. Everyone else also dispersed, leaving only Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng in the entire Bai family hall. Bai Ruoxue was very conflicted. She didn't know whether protecting Chu Zufeng was right or wrong. Why did everyone dislike Chu Zufeng? It was obviously he who saved her, and Ye Xiuyuan was the traitor. But everyone believed that Ye Xiuyuan was framed. Bai Ruoxue was willing to believe him, but she couldn't deceive herself into forgetting the scene of Ye Xiuyuan and Wang Yuyan hugging and entering the hotel. Other confessions can be falsified, but it is impossible that Ye Xiuyuan was forced into the hotel by Wang Xinyu. Bai Ruoxue still keeps those photos. Whenever she feels soft-hearted towards Ye Xiuyuan, she takes them out and looks at them. Then, she extinguishes her naive love for Ye Xiuyuan time and time again. Chapter 17. A tiger in trouble is bullied by a dog. Ye Xiuyuan was very busy today, so busy that he didn't even have time to eat or drink. On the one hand, he has to preside over the overall situation of the entire company, and on the other hand, he has to deal with external partners. As the negative news about him came out, many people close to him called to inquire about him. They didn't believe that Ye Xiuyuan was that kind of person. It doesn't matter what the truth is. This time he has paid off what he owed the Bai family. The situation of the partners has been stabilized for the time being. Due to the sympathy of shareholders, the stock price of the Bai family did not continue to fall, but was instead driven up due to the popularity. Near the close of the afternoon, the stock price even exceeded its previous high. He was tired after a day's work and already had a cold and a fever, and now it seemed to be even worse. Cheng Shu brought cold medicine and warm water. Mr. Yi, please take the medicine quickly. Even a strong body can't stand such repeated fevers. Ye Xiuyuan was indeed feeling very uncomfortable. He felt hot and cold at times and felt drowsy. After taking the medicine, Ye Xiuyuan gradually felt better. Ye Xiuyuan slumped in the boss chair, covering his forehead and asking dully, Cheng Shu, what kind of person do you think I am? Cheng Shu didn't even think about it. Mr. Yi, in my opinion, you are a person who knows how to repay kindness, is brave and resourceful, and dares to take responsibility. If it weren't for your hard work over the years, the Bai group would have fallen into decline long ago, and there would be no such glory as it is today. I know you want to ask me what I think about what happened 7 years ago. Although I have not experienced that incident and have never heard of it before, I believe that you would never be that kind of despicable person. We, your subordinates, have all seen your care for Miss Bai. A person can wear a mask of hypocrisy, but his eyes cannot be biased. You will never betray Miss Bai. Cheng Shu said all the words that were in his heart in one breath. He had wanted to say these words for a long time. He was also speaking up for Ye Xiuyuan. He was unwilling to carry out this mission, but unfortunately he couldn't persuade Ye Xiuyuan and could only watch him do what he wanted. Ye Xiuyuan slowly stood up and said sincerely, Thank you. Cheng Shu, thank you for your help over the years. If there is a chance in the future, I hope we can work together again. Mr. Yi, are you leaving? Ye Xiuyuan smiled miserably. The punishment decision has been announced. It's time for me to pack up and leave. If I don't leave, someone will keep holding on to this matter. Over the years, Ye Xiuyuan has offended many shareholders in order to help Bai Ruoxue secure her position as president. How could they not give the Bai family a hard time when such a thing happened? If they hadn't found any substantial evidence against Ye Xiuyuan, these shareholders would probably have sent Ye Xiuyuan to jail on the charge of selling company secrets. Cheng Shu was reluctant to let him go. Ye Xiuyuan was a good boss and leader. He never took credit for himself and never flattered others. Under him, as long as you do your job honestly, you will not lose any of the rewards you deserve, and you will also be given opportunities for promotion. Ye Xiuyuan simply tidied up the office, took away a few personal belongings, and left the rest of the company-issued items untouched. When he saw the photo frame on the desk, Ye Xiuyuan hesitated. He picked up the photo frame and looked at it carefully. In the slightly yellowed photo, the two young figures seemed to be frozen in time. Ye Xiuyuan stretched out his fingers and gently wiped away the non-existent dust on the photo. He looked at the two people in the photo and was slightly stunned. The photo was taken when they entered high school their freshman year. On their first day, the young Ye Xiuyuan and the young Bai Ruoshu agreed to apply to the same university, Shanghai University, because the girl didn't want to be too far away from home. At that time, his eyes were bright and clear, with a hint of shyness and expectation. He tilted his head slightly and looked at the girl beside him, with a faint smile on his lips, and that smile was full of the sunshine and warmth unique to a young man. Bai Ruoshu was tall and graceful, with a simple ponytail, a few strands of hair fluttering gently in the breeze. Her face was fair and delicate, radiant with youthful radiance. Her lips were slightly pursed, and her smile was as sweet and moving as a flower blooming in spring. Unfortunately, in the end, only Ye Xiuyuan remembered the promise, but he didn't wait for the girl in the photo at Magic City University. The girl who said she didn't want to go too far away from home went to the far north and stayed there for 4 years. Ye Xiuyuan put the photo back to its original place, turned it upside down on the table, and walked out holding a small cardboard box. Oh. Ye Xiuyuan pushed open the door of the office and saw dozens of people gathered at the entrance. Cheng Shu and several other assistants stood at the front, and behind them were the subordinates who worked with Ye Xiuyuan. Many of them were recruited and promoted by him, and now they have become the backbone of the group company. Boss Ye, you can't leave. The company will collapse without you. That's right. The Bai family is just killing you. You worked so hard to build this kingdom, and not only are they sitting back and enjoying the fruits of their labor, they're also using you as a scapegoat. We are not convinced. We want to speak to the chairman and ask him why they're treating a hero of the Bai family like this. Yes. Mr. Yi, we will follow you to the Bai family and will definitely help you seek justice. These people can be said to be Ye Xiuyuan's confidants. They are all very angry and want to stand up for Ye Xiuyuan. Seeing the situation about to get out of control, Ye Xiuyuan shouted, "All right. Everyone, listen to me." With Ye Xiuyuan's loud shout, the crowd gradually quieted down. Ye Xiuyuan explained, "This matter has nothing to do with the Bai family. It was my own decision. No one forced me to do this, not even Miss Bai knew about it." When Ye Xiuyuan said this, he smiled. "Don't call me blindly loyal. I'm not just doing this for the Bai family. Mainly, I'm really tired. The high-intensity work over the years has taken its toll on my body, and I want to rest." At this point, he covered his mouth and coughed softly a few times. Everyone then realized that the once energetic Mr. Yi was now so haggard and weak. His face was pale, as if a gust of wind could blow him down. Come to think of it, if something like this happened on the first day of their marriage, how could that man bear it? Ye Xiuyuan loved Bai Ruoshu deeply, but ended up being hurt all over. Several sentimental girls shed tears silently. They suddenly felt that Ye Xiuyuan was so pitiful. He had silently supported Bai Ruoshu for so long, and finally they got a happy ending. As a result, in the blink of an eye, his wife ran away with someone else and caused such a big disaster, and he, the cheated husband, had to step in to solve the problem, even at the cost of his own future and reputation. Just when Ye Xiuyuan calmed everyone down, an extremely arrogant voice suddenly rang out, breaking the silence at the scene. "What are you all doing here? Don't you have to go to work?" Several people pushed through the crowd and squeezed in front of Ye Xiuyuan. "Go, go, go, get to work. If you keep slacking off, your bonuses for this quarter will be cancelled." These people shouted loudly, trying to drive away all the subordinates who were seeing Ye Xiuyuan off. Cheng Shu couldn't bear to watch this any longer. He frowned and asked, "Boss Shu, there's no need to make such a big deal out of this. We are just spending a few minutes saying goodbye to Boss Ye." Xu Minghui is also one of the company's vice presidents and a veteran of the company, holding some shares. He and Ye Xiuyuan have always been at odds, because in order to establish his authority, Ye Xiuyuan sent several corrupt and bribe-taking generals under Xu Minghui to work on sewing machines. Now that Ye Xiuyuan was defeated, how could he not come and step on him a few times? Xu Minghui looked at Ye Xiuyuan with disdain and sneered. "Boss Ye? What Boss Ye? He's just a stray dog adopted by the Bai family. Just kick him out. Why do you even need to send him off? Xu Minghui wanted to knock Ye Xiuyuan to the ground and stomp on him a few times. Xu Minghui's subordinates shouted again, "Go! Go! Disperse and return to your posts." Ye Xiuyuan's assistants were the first to lose their temper, and were about to fight with Xu Minghui's men. "We are not leaving. Why are you pushing us away? You idiots, you can't do your job. All you know is internal fighting. If you have the guts, talk business." Say it again, you idiots, you lackeys of Ye Xiuyuan. Just say it, at worst I'll just quit and follow Boss Ye. Yes, let's follow Mr. Ye. Xu Minghui snorted coldly. Follow him and you'll be left with nothing. He'll never make it in the entire business world. Do you think he'll still be the same Ye Xiuyuan who commanded the respect of everyone? The reason why Xu Minghui dared to break up was because he knew that Ye Xiuyuan, who was once so glorious and had such a bright future, would never be able to get up again this time. Cheng Shu and others were silent, and many of them even felt a little scared. Xu Minghui said arrogantly, "All of you get out of here, or I'll fire you all and let you and Ye Xiuyuan live together as a loving family." The smiles on Xu Minghui and others' faces became even more rampant. He looked at Ye Xiuyuan jokingly, wanting to make him deserted by everyone. Cheng Shu couldn't bear to watch this any longer. He steeled himself, his face filled with anger. "Fire me if you will. It's not like I can't find another employer. Don't think I don't know. Even if we give in today, you won't let us go. We'll only suffer countless setbacks in the future." The other people also figured it out. Instead of staying here and suffering, it would be better to leave in style. "Yes. If you have the guts, fire us." In an instant, the crowd was excited and in an uproar, and it seemed like a war was about to break out. Xu Minghui and the people he brought with him were shocked. You're rebelling. You really don't want to work anymore, right? With my position, if I spread the word that you're in cahoots with Ye Xiuyuan, you won't even have a background check. Xu Minghui's subordinates followed suit and scoffed. "Humph. What does it matter if you have the ability or the performance? If you follow the wrong person, you'll still be liquidated. If you know what's best, come over and admit your mistakes to Mr. Xu. Under Mr. Xu's leadership, you'll only have a better life in the future." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone except Cheng Shu panicked. Many of them had families to support, car loans, and mortgages to pay, and they simply didn't dare to gamble on Xu Minghui's character. "If I really can't find a job, my whole family will be left with nothing. Sorry, Mr. Yi, I have to go to work first. I have some unfinished business, Hello, Mr. Wang, I'll be there right away." More than a dozen people found excuses and left early. As for the rest, some of them simply changed sides and greeted Xu Minghui obediently. Only a few people still stood by Ye Xiuyuan, and just a few bluffing words made Ye Xiuyuan's elite soldiers defect. Xu Minghui became even more arrogant. "Hey, you guys are going to follow Ye Xiuyuan forever, right?" "Cheng Shu, that's right. The worst that can happen to me is setting up a street stall. I will never tolerate your bullying." Xu Minghui didn't take it seriously. Okay. I'll definitely go and show my support when the time comes. Ye Xiuyuan, the Bai family doesn't want you anymore. Are you going to be a stray dog from now on? If not, why don't you take them to open a food stall? They'll definitely be able to eat their leftovers. Xu Minghui's goal today was to severely humiliate Ye Xiuyuan and get back at him for all the anger he had suffered in the past. Xu Minghui waved his hand and ordered, "Have the security come over and search him. Strip him naked. I suspect Ye Xiuyuan is carrying the Bai group's top secrets." Cheng Shu immediately stood in front of Ye Xiuyuan and shouted, "Xu Minghui, how dare you? Killing people is not enough. How dare you humiliate others like this?" Xu Minghui's lips curled into a devilish smile. "I was just following company rules. I didn't intend to retaliate." Facing Xu Minghui's humiliation, Ye Xiuyuan was too calm. He didn't say a word, and his cold eyes looked like he was watching a play. What Xu Minghui couldn't stand the most was Ye Xiuyuan's arrogant look. He roared angrily, "Ye Xiuyuan, what are you so arrogant about? You fought so hard for the Bai family, but in the end you were still killed and eaten. I don't think anyone would want you once you leave this door." Suddenly, the door to the office area slowly opened, and a powerful aura swept over in an instant. Before anyone showed up, a domineering and majestic voice arrived. "Who said no one wants it? I want it." Everyone's eyes were focused on the doorway, where a tall, beautiful figure approached with determined steps. Surrounded by a large group of people, she looked like a queen surrounded by stars, radiating dominance and an extraordinary temperament. She was wearing a black slim fit suit, simple and elegant, which perfectly outlined her tall and graceful figure. Her plump buttocks were tightly wrapped in the slim-fitting trousers, appearing particularly round and perky, like a ripe peach, full of attractive curves. Her legs were straight and slender, like two jade pillars standing side by side. Her features were exquisite and flawless, her eyes shone with tenderness, yet her expression was remarkably cold. Her slender neck was like an elegant swan, its lines flowing and graceful. When raised slightly, it exuded an innate nobility and confidence. Her eyes were sharp and deep, like an eagle's. No one dared to look her in the eye, especially the girls, who would feel ashamed if they looked at her for even a second. Chapter 18. Ye Xiuyuan is domineering and mighty. Seeing this extremely beautiful woman approaching him, Ye Xiuyuan's eyes twitched slightly, and he even had the urge to turn around and run away. Xu Minghui was originally extremely annoyed that someone dared to interrupt him from showing off, but when he turned around, he saw that it was Ye Xiuyuan. He was so frightened that he dared not breathe. Ms. Xu Minghui immediately put away his arrogant attitude and ran up to Ye Xiuyuan with a fawning look on his face. However, before he could get close, he was stopped by Ye Xiuyuan's bodyguards. Xu Minghui was not angry either, and continued to greet her with a smile. Miss Xu, what brings you here? You should have told me earlier so that I could prepare. Ye Xiuyuan's face was like a plum blossom hit by frost. Her expression was cold, and her eyes seemed to be covered with a thick layer of ice, revealing a bone-chilling coldness. She asked coldly, "Who are you? Are we familiar with each other?" Xu Minghui was stunned for a moment. He hadn't expected Ye Xiuyuan to be so disrespectful. "Ah, I'm Xu Minghui, Vice President of the Bai Group. I had the honor of speaking with you before at the Imperial Capital Internet Conference. Oh, and I even said hello to you at our eldest daughter's wedding yesterday." Ye Xiuyuan glanced at Xu Minghui lightly, her cold and beautiful red lips slightly parted, and she said lightly, "I have no impression at all. Nobody, don't block my way." "Ah. Oh, yes, I'll get out of the way right away." Xu Minghui was so embarrassed that he wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Although he was repeatedly slapped in the face by Ye Xiuyuan, Xu Minghui did not dare to get angry with this iron-blooded queen and obediently gave way. Ye Xiuyuan twisted her slender waist and walked slowly to Ye Xiuyuan. Her face, originally as cold as frost and snow, slightly raised the corners of her mouth the moment she approached Ye Xiuyuan, just like the warm sun breaking through the clouds in the cold winter, and a bright light instantly appeared in her cold eyes. Ye Xiuyuan asked softly, "My Sichu family is in need of a general manager. I wonder if Mr. Yi is interested? Regardless of your previous salary at the Bai family, my Sichu family is willing to offer you 3 times the salary." Without waiting for Ye Xiuyuan to answer, she turned to Cheng Shu and the others and invited them gently. "At the same time, we also welcome Mr. Yi's trusted associates to come along. Their salaries and bonuses will all be doubled." Mo Xiaoqi behind Ye Xiuyuan was very discerning. She quickly took out her business card and handed it to Cheng Shu and the others. "This is my business card. If you are interested, you can contact me at any time. The Sichu family salary is definitely the best in the industry." Mo Xiaoqi was also wearing a smart suit, but she was petite and looked far less tall and elegant than Ye Xiuyuan. Accompanying Ye Xiuyuan were also senior executives from the Bai Group. One of them was a director in his 50s, Wang Liwei. He said with a smile, "Ha ha, Miss Xu, this is your first time in our company, and you're trying to poach the backbone of our Bai Group's business. Isn't that a bit inappropriate?" Ye Xiuyuan stared at Ye Xiuyuan without turning her head. She said, "Haven't they already been fired by your Vice President Xu? How can this be considered poaching? Besides, even if I wanted to poach them, what can you do to me? In my eyes, of all the senior executives of the Bai Group, only Mr. Yi is worthy of my admiration. The others are all worthless, including your blind eldest daughter of the Bai family." Boom! Ye Xiuyuan's words immediately caused a sensation in the audience. Mo Xiaoqi's eyelids kept twitching, and the corners of her mouth were even twitching. She thought to herself, no wonder the eldest lady rushed to the Bai Group. She wants to support her son-in-law. However, while it feels good to be so domineering and protect her husband, it's also too offensive. Wang Liwei's smile disappeared immediately, and he asked in a deep voice, "Miss Xu, what do you mean?" Ye Xiuyuan's eyes were filled with cold contempt. "Whatever you think I mean, that's what I mean." She was like a queen looking down on her subjects from a high position, with a cold expression and full of disdain for everything around her. She stood beside Ye Xiuyuan, and the two of them stood side by side, as if they were a match made in heaven. Whether it was their facial appearance, figure, or temperament, they were extremely compatible, a perfect couple made in heaven. The people around couldn't help but stare in amazement. These people were whispering to each other, What's going on? Why is Miss Sichu so protective of Ye Xiuyuan? What's the relationship between the two of them? This is definitely an affair. Didn't you see the way Miss Sichu looks at Mr. Yi? She's so mad she can't wait to cling to him. Her eyes are almost tearing. MD, being handsome really gives you priority in choosing a partner. Xu Minghui was so angry when he heard these words. He had been waiting for a long time for Ye Xiuyuan to be kicked out of the Bai group. But suddenly, the Sichu family appeared, which was even more powerful than the Bai group, especially this Sichu Wei Yang. Isn't she the cold and beautiful queen? Why does she look like she wants to throw herself at Ye Xiuyuan? Xu Minghui couldn't help but say, Miss Sichu, don't be fooled by Ye Xiuyuan's appearance. He is an utterly despicable villain. The Bai family has raised him for so many years, and he actually betrayed us and colluded with foreign enemies to invade our young lady. He is a liar and not worthy of your high regard. Xu Minghui shouted at the top of his lungs, just like those ancient imperial censors who were always looking for trouble. Wang Liwei glared at Xu Minghui fiercely, the reproach in his eyes self-evident. For Xu Minghui to slander Ye Xiuyuan at this time was truly despicable. Sichu Weiyang frowned and had a cold face, her eyes full of boredom and indifference, like a cold beauty disturbed by a fly, with obvious rejection and disdain in her expression. She said coldly, I just like being deceived by him. What's it to you? Just mind your own business. Get out of here. If you dare to slander him again, I will make sure you have no place in the whole of China. Ye Xiuyuan's expression changed slightly. He didn't expect Sichu Weiyang to say such words in public. The others were also surprised, with their eyes wide open and their mouths open, as if they had seen a ghost. Ye Xiuyuan frowned and said anxiously, Miss Sichu, you. Sichu Weiyang interrupted him. Her voice was choked with sobs as she said aggrievedly, You called me Weiyang last night. How come you've become so cold after just one day of not seeing me? Are you going to deny your promise just by putting on your pants? If you agree to a divorce, you have to marry me. She bit her lower lip and lowered her head slightly, her once bright eyes instantly covered with a thin layer of mist. She looked like a wounded fawn, weak and helpless, making people want to hold her in their arms and protect her. Ye Xiuyuan was frightened to death by Sichu Weiyang's audacity. He quickly reached out and covered Sichu Weiyang's rosy lips. Sichu Weiyang's smile spread from the corners of her eyes and eyebrows, and a faint blush appeared on her cheeks, like a rosebud quietly blooming. There was a cunning look in her eyes, and her pink tongue licked Ye Xiuyuan's palm silently. Ye Xiuyuan suddenly pulled his hand back as if he had been electrocuted. His eyes were full of shock and surprise. This Sichu Weiyang was a demon, definitely a nine-tailed fox spirit, with at least 1,000 years of cultivation. Ye Xiuyuan was afraid that Sichu Weiyang would do something more outrageous, so he grabbed Sichu Weiyang's wrist and dragged her out. Whether it was the people from the Bai group or Sichu Weiyang's people, they all seemed to be under a spell of immobilization, and were stunned. Their eyes widened in unison, their eyeballs seemed to be about to pop out of their sockets, staring intently at the departing backs of Ye Xiuyuan and Sichu Weiyang. Their mouths were wide open, forming an O shape, and their throats seemed to be choked by something, making no sound. After a moment, the hissing sound of people gasping for air filled the air. Ahem. Stop standing there, let's go. Mo Xiaoqi was the first to realize what was happening. She had the same expression when she learned about this last night. He Qian was also in the crowd. After witnessing this scene, her head was about to explode. This Sichu Weiyang had come with ill intentions. The relationship between the eldest lady and Ye Xiuyuan was already as bad as fire and water, and now Bai Ruoxue had even less chance. But as Bai Ruoxue's secretary, she had to tell Bai Ruoxue what had just happened. Chapter 19, Bai Ruoxue's irritability. Bai Ruoxue had just returned to the bridal chamber when she received a call from He Qian. Bai Ruoxue asked worriedly, Hey, Xiaoqian, is there something wrong with the company again? He Qian, no, Mr. Yi has already arranged everything for the company. When Bai Ruoxue heard the news about Ye Xiuyuan again, she looked a little dazed. She couldn't help but ask with concern, Is he okay? Mr. Yi isn't feeling well. He seems to be ill with a severe cold, but he's still holding on and sorting things out. Actually, he could have endured it physically, but just when he was packing up to leave, CEO Xu Minghui came over to humiliate him. Not only did he not let his colleague see him off, he also threatened to search CEO Yi under the pretext of carrying company secrets. He even insulted CEO Yi, calling him the dog of the Bai family, now a lost dog. The insults were truly awful. He Qian described what had just happened with some exaggeration. Bai Ruoxue's heart tightened, and she looked extremely anxious. What did you say? Ye Xiuyuan packed up and left. What does this mean? He Qian. Ah, don't you know? Mr. Yi has already resigned. Or rather, he was fired by the company. Bai Ruoxue became increasingly anxious. He's the vice president. How come I, the president, don't know that he was fired? Doesn't the process need my approval? He Qian was a little puzzled that Bai Ruoxue didn't know about this. She thought this was a decision made by the Bai family after discussion. It seems this was the chairman's decision, issued directly without going through the president's office. Bai Ruoxue said without hesitation, I disagree. This decision is invalid. I will explain it to the chairman and ask him to retract the resolution. Bai Ruoxue had never imagined that Ye Xiuyuan would one day leave her, leave the Bai family. She felt an inexplicable palpitation in her heart, as if something was leaving her, and a feeling of uneasiness and anxiety lingered in her heart. Bai Ruoxue frowned and asked, What did you say Xu Minghui did to Ye Xiuyuan? Just now, she was only concerned about Ye Xiuyuan's resignation and didn't hear what He Qian said next. He Qian was speechless on the other end of the phone, but she still patiently told the story again. One of the purposes of her call was to speak up for Ye Xiuyuan. This Xu Minghui is courting death. Who allowed him to humiliate Ye Xiuyuan like this? Are you all dead? Why don't you help him curse back? Bai Ruoxue was so angry that her heart felt hot. She clenched her fists and wished she could rush back to the company and beat Xu Minghui up. He Qian felt a little aggrieved for being scolded for no reason, as she had not arrived at the scene yet. He Qian deliberately said, Boss Bai, you've noticed that someone has already helped Boss Yi vent his anger. She severely humiliated Xu Minghui. Bai Ruoxue suddenly became nervous. She asked anxiously, Who is it? The imperial capital's Sichu family, Sichu Weiyang. She seemed to have come to the company specifically to look for Mr. Yi, and she was saying something. What else did she say? He Qian was deliberately trying to whet Bai Ruoxue's appetite. She spoke slowly, she also said. She also said that Mr. Yi was with her last night, and that Mr. Yi promised to marry her after Sichu Weiyang's divorce, as if she wanted Mr. Yi to take responsibility. Oh, and she also invited Mr. Yi to become the general manager of the Sichu family. I'm not making this up. Sichu Weiyang said it in front of so many people in the company. I guess this news will spread soon. Bai Ruoxue was so furious when she heard these words that she wanted to crush her phone. She shouted angrily, Sichu Weiyang, Ye Xiuyuan. How could they do this to me? Are they still in the company? He's gone. Mr. Yi took Miss Sichu's hand and left. Bai Ruoxue was furious and said, Find out where they are. I want to ask Ye Xiuyuan in person if he still values me as his wife. Okay, Mr. Bai. He Qian's goal was achieved. She had deliberately told Bai Ruoxue all these things to piss her off. She wanted to make Bai Ruoxue anxious. If she continued to court death, Ye Xiuyuan would really be someone else's son-in-law. He Qian thought it was funny. Bai Ruoxue had done something shameful herself, so how could she have the nerve to blame Mr. Yi? You play yours and I play mine. But Bai Ruoxue's attitude is just like a county official setting a fire and not allowing the people to light a lamp. Ruoxue, why are you in such a hurry? Wait for me. For some reason, Chu Zufeng followed Bai Ruoxue to the bridal chamber. When Bai Ruoxue saw him, her brows unconsciously furrowed. She scolded, Why did you follow me? Chu Zufeng seemed unaware of the dissatisfaction in Bai Ruoxue's tone. He said gently, I'm just worried about you. I saw you leave in such a hurry, and I was afraid you might be in danger. I won't be in any danger. I'm going home now. Don't follow me. Bai Ruoxue walked towards the villa without looking back, but Chu Zufeng didn't listen to her at all and continued to follow her, and couldn't be driven away. Chu Zufeng was deliberately pestering Bai Ruoxue. He was afraid that Bai Ruoxue would go to find Ye Xiuyuan. What if Bai Ruoxue was kind to Ye Xiuyuan and the two of them didn't divorce? Then all his efforts would be in vain. When Bai Ruoxue opened the door, Chu Zufeng quickly squeezed in. Hey, Ruoxue, this wedding room is decorated quite uniquely, in Chinese style, with so many candles. What era is this? Who still decorates their wedding room in Chinese style? When we get married in the future, I will definitely decorate the room beautifully, changing everything to a European style, absolutely high-end and classy. As soon as he entered the room, Chu Zufeng started to criticize everyone, and his words were full of derogatory remarks. Bai Ruoxue felt even more annoyed. If it weren't for the fact that she and her son had saved their lives, she really wanted to beat Chu Zufeng out. Chinese style? Bai Ruoxue only then realized that the decoration of the bridal chamber was exactly as she had imagined. She had loved the classical Chinese palace wedding style since she was a child. She remembered she had said this once when she was a child, but she didn't expect Ye Xiuyuan to remember it so clearly. Thinking of this, Her eyes instantly turned red. What was she doing last night? She didn't even notice that the layout of the whole house was her favorite. She also slowly remembered that Ye Xiuyuan had done all the decoration of the wedding room himself, bit by bit. Thinking about last night, when I left without looking back for Chu Zufeng, he must be very sad, right? Bai Ruoxue felt heartbroken again. She deeply regretted her decision last night. That was the only wedding night in her life. It was ruined by a phone call from Chu Zufeng. Bai Ruoxue was exhausted watching the lively Chu Zufeng, who was being pointed at and criticized by people all over the room. She wanted to kick Chu Zufeng out, but she didn't have the energy to do so. Bai Ruoxue warned, "Don't touch anything. Just stay downstairs. Otherwise, I'll kick you out." Chu Zufeng shrugged and didn't care. Bai Ruoxue went upstairs in a hurry. She wanted to find the divorce agreement. She wanted to see what conditions Ye Xiuyuan had put forward. In the master bedroom of the bridal chamber, the divorce agreement was still on the dressing table, and Bai Ruoxue saw it at a glance. However, the shining wedding ring on the divorce agreement was particularly eye-catching. Bai Ruoxue was so shocked by the wedding leave that she felt dizzy and uneasy, and almost fell on the carpet. Bai Ruoxue choked up and said, Ye Xiuyuan really wants a divorce. He even took off his wedding ring." It wasn't until this moment that Bai Ruoxue realized Ye Xiuyuan was truly determined to divorce her. Previously, Bai Ruoxue had believed Ye Xiuyuan would never leave the Bai family, and she felt safe and secure. But now, Ye Xiuyuan had repaid the Bai family's kindness with his own future and reputation, especially since she discovered that everything belonging to Ye Xiuyuan in the house had been taken away. Not a single thing he had used was left behind, and Bai Ruoxue was completely panicked. Once divorced, Ye Xiuyuan would most likely disappear from her life. She picked up the wedding ring tremblingly, placed it in the palm of her hand, and looked at the inner ring of the wedding ring, which was engraved with the pinyin initials of their two names. Tears silently rolled down her face. She stroked it carefully, as if she could feel Ye Xiuyuan's breath from it. Unfortunately, Bai Ruoxue felt nothing except coldness. Bai Ruoxue put the wedding ring aside and picked up the divorce agreement. Just as she was about to open it, Chu Zufeng seemed to be lingering around and walked into Bai Ruoxue's bedroom carelessly. Bang! Bai Ruoxue slammed the divorce agreement on the dressing table. She angrily shouted, "Get out! Chu Zufeng! You're too arrogant. Who let you in?" This is Bai Ruoxue and Ye Xiuyuan's bedroom, the most private place in a family. It is generally not open to outsiders, and those who know the rules will not break into the owner's bedroom. But Chu Zufeng actually walked in as if no one was around, and Bai Ruoxue was really angry this time. "Ah, I'm sorry, Ruoxue. I heard you crying downstairs and was worried that something might have happened to you, so I came in." "Don't be angry." Instead of leaving, he moved closer and closer, and walked directly in front of Bai Ruoxue. Bai Ruoxue's eyes were cold and deep, like the deep ancient well in an ancient castle, and her expression was like cold and hard metal, without a trace of warmth. "Chu Zufeng, do you think I will always tolerate your insolence? I say it again, get out of here, or I will punish you even if you move out your mother lying in a hospital bed." Knowing that Bai Ruoxue was on the verge of going berserk, Chu Zufeng didn't dare to linger any longer. Sorry, Ruoxue, don't be angry, I'll go out now." When Chu Zufeng turned around, he touched the dressing table with his hand, but Bai Ruoxue had been staring at Chu Zufeng's upper body and didn't notice this small movement at all. After Chu Zufeng left, Bai Ruoxue opened the divorce agreement, but she looked again and still couldn't find a plan for the distribution of the Bai family's property. Instead, it was clearly written that Ye Xiuyuan would leave the house with nothing. On the last page, Ye Xiuyuan had already signed his name. As long as Bai Ruoxue signed, the divorce agreement would take effect. Ye Xiuyuan returned everything the Bai family had given him over the years. The real estate, shares, and some cash savings were left to Bai Ruoxue. Why? How could this be? Ye Xiuyuan, what on earth are you trying to do? 7 years ago, Bai Ruoxue didn't understand, and 7 years later, Bai Ruoxue still didn't understand. She could never understand Ye Xiuyuan. The betrayal that year was so sudden that it almost made her collapse. She fled for 4 years before she had the courage to meet Ye Xiuyuan. Ye Xiuyuan treated her as well as ever, as if nothing had happened back then. Even when it comes to things like divorce, he is considering her. Bai Ruoxue didn't understand why Ye Xiuyuan wanted to hurt her, and why he wanted to be with Wang Yuyan. He was so eager to get a woman when he was so young, and he was already checking into a hotel. Bai Ruoxue had thought about getting to the bottom of this matter, but Ye Xiuyuan had always avoided talking about Wang Yuyan's affairs, and the other party involved, Wang Yuyan, went abroad after the incident and disappeared for 7 years. If she wasn't feeling guilty, why would she, the second daughter of the Wang family, flee abroad. This is also the reason why Bai Ruoxue suspected Ye Xiuyuan. She really couldn't find any reason to excuse Ye Xiuyuan. Bai Ruoxue lay on the dressing table and cried loudly. The tears were like a flood that could not be stopped. Her shoulders trembled slightly, and her slender body twitched gently, emitting a soft whimper. The sound was like the groaning of a wounded cub, full of helplessness and sorrow. His originally delicate facial features were now shrouded in sadness, his brows were furrowed, and a deep furrow formed between his eyebrows. While she was wiping her tears, she accidentally found an envelope in the trash can. A hint of confusion flashed across Bai Ruoxue's beautiful face. This is a new house. We've never lived here before. How could there be an envelope? For some unknown reason, this rich girl picked up something from the trash can for the first time. But when I picked it up, I found that the envelope was empty, but there were some scraps of paper in the trash can. At this moment, a voice in Bai Ruoxue's heart told her that those scraps of paper were very, very important to her. Bai Ruoxue didn't hesitate. She picked up the pieces of paper one by one. Unfortunately, the paper was torn into pieces so badly that Bai Ruoxue couldn't see anything for a moment. She pieced it together patiently, and she was the first to discover that there was a poem in it. Shangxie. It's this folk song from the Han Dynasty. I wish to know you, and we shall live long and forever. The mountains have no peaks, the rivers have run dry. Thunder roars in winter, snow falls in summer. Only when heaven and earth unite, will I dare to break off with you. Bai Ruoxue started to cry as she read. Looking at the familiar handwriting, she knew who wrote it. This is also her favorite poem. Because this is her ideal of love, lasting until death. This song, Shangxie, uses 5 impossible things to express the everlasting love that lasts through life and death. It is full of rock-solid faith in love and blazing passion. When she was a child, she memorized poetry after reading it only once. What exactly did Ye Xiuyuan mean? What did he write next? Bai Ruoxue was very anxious. She couldn't wait to piece together the rest of the content. She wanted to know who it was written for, when it was written, and what it was used for. Unfortunately, her mind was in a mess at the moment, and in her panic, she couldn't concentrate at all and couldn't spell the puzzle properly. But just when Bai Ruoxue was eager to succeed, a fierce quarrel was heard downstairs, which became more and more intense and even led to a fight. Oh no, Xiuyuan is back. Bai Ruoxue was flustered, thinking it was Ye Xiuyuan who had returned. If he saw Chu Zuffing at home, he would definitely fight. She was even more afraid that Ye Xiuyuan would misunderstand something. Bai Ruoxue rushed downstairs in a hurry. Chapter 20 Vampire, Ye Family. Downstairs, Chu Zuffing shouted arrogantly, Who are you? Who let you in? Get out now. He acted like a host and scolded the uninvited guests coldly. These people obviously didn't buy it and just barged in on their own. The leader, an elderly woman in her 70s, spoke in a domineering manner. Who are we? This is ridiculous. Who are you? Why are you kicking us out? Seeing that these people were not dressed fancy and had no background, Chu Zuffing became even more arrogant. This is my territory. If I tell you to get out, get out. Don't dirty my carpet. You can't afford to pay for it. The old woman was furious. She pointed at Chu Zuffing and said angrily, What did you say? Your territory? Where's Ye Xiuyuan? Where the hell did he go? Let him out. At this time, the young man next to the old woman recognized Chu Zuffing. He asked in a deep voice, Are you Chu Zuffing? Chu Zuffing, that's right. Why, are you planning to ask for an autograph? The young man sneered. He turned to the old woman beside him and said, Grandma, he's the gigolo that Bai Ruoxue kept. Bai Ruoxue is divorcing my brother because of him. What? It's him. The few people who came in became angry instantly and looked at Chu Zuffing angrily, as if they were going to hit him. Chu Zuffing immediately understood that these people were actually Ye Xiuyuan's family members. Chu Zuffing timidly shouted, What are you doing? Don't come over here, Ruoxue. Come quickly. That bastard Ye Xiuyuan's family is causing trouble. Ye Xiuyuan's grandmother was so angry that her heart ached. She trembled and almost fainted from anger. Great! You even sneaked into my house to have an affair. Bai Ruoxue, today our Ye family will not let you go. Mom, are you okay? Grandmother. The people who broke in were Ye Xiuyuan's grandmother, Zhu Guilan, and his second uncle, Ye Chuanfu and his family of 3. The incident on the internet caused a lot of uproar, and of course they knew about it, especially the neighbors, who were mocking their family in words and deeds. His grandson's wife, who had just gotten married, cheated on him, and Ye Xiuyuan was still covered in stains. Now the two were getting divorced, so Zhu Guiying naturally couldn't sit still. If Ye Xiuyuan left the Bai family, how would they survive? Even if Bai Ruoxue and Ye Xiuyuan really wanted to divorce, Zhu Guolan would tear a big piece of flesh from the Bai family. Zhu Guolan couldn't contact Ye Xiuyuan, so she had to go to the bridal chamber to block him. Unexpectedly, she ran into Bai Ruoxue having an affair with her adulterer. When Bai Ruoxue came down, she saw Ye Xiuyuan's cousin, Ye Yu, beating Chu Zufeng. Ye Chuanfu and his wife supported Zhu Guolan. Zhu Guolan was obviously very angry. Her face was pale and she was gasping for breath. When Bai Ruoxue saw that it was not Ye Xiuyuan, she felt relieved. But I was still a little nervous. After all, these were Ye Xiuyuan's family members, and what happened here would eventually reach Ye Xiuyuan's ears. Bai Ruoxue knew that this misunderstanding seemed difficult to resolve. When Chu Zufeng saw Bai Ruoxue appear, he quickly called for help. Ruoxue, quickly call the security guards in and kick them all out. When Ye Yu saw Bai Ruoxue coming out with a cold face, he was a little scared. He let go of Chu Zufeng and retreated behind Zhu Guolan. Zhu Guolan calmed down, her breathing gradually stabilizing. She said with deep sorrow, Bai Ruoxue, you've come just in time. This is your and Ye Xiuyuan's wedding room. It's fine that you were fooling around with this pretty boy outside, but why did you bring him home? You and Xiuyuan haven't divorced yet, and you're trying to stomp on his face. Bai Ruoxue knew that she would be misunderstood. She looked extremely embarrassed, gritted her teeth, pursed her lips and did not refute. Zhu Guiying thought Bai Ruoxue was feeling guilty, so she suddenly collapsed to the ground and burst into tears. That's too much of a bully. Everyone come and see. This is the eldest daughter of the Bai family. She just got married, and she's sneaking into the house. She rolled over and cried loudly, and the sound seemed to penetrate the entire villa area. Zhu Guiying was originally a shrew. When she lived in the countryside, she could make noise from the entrance to the end of the village. Later, she was brought to the city and became a well-known tough guy in the community. Anyone who saw her would take a detour. Chu Zufeng panicked. He hadn't expected Ye Xiuyuan's grandmother to be such a person. Ruoxue, Ruoxue, shut her up. There are only wealthy people and celebrities around here. It would be so embarrassing if they saw me. I'm a public figure. Bai Ruoxue felt sad in her heart, and Chu Zufeng knew that it would not look good if it got out, but he still insisted on breaking in even though he knew it would cause controversy. Bai Ruoxue said coldly to Zhu Guolan, Enough. I know what you want to do. Tell me, how much do you want this time? Sure enough, as soon as money was mentioned, Zhu Guolan's face changed immediately. 10 million. No, no, no. 100 million. We want 100 million. Zhu Guolan initially offered 10 million, but then she thought that this was a one-time deal. Once Bai Ruoxue and Ye Xiuyuan divorced, she would no longer be eligible to ask Bai Ruoxue for money. When Chu Zufeng heard this figure, he was stunned. Are you crazy, old woman? You want 100 million just by opening your mouth. What are you fighting for? I won't give you any money, not a penny. In Chu Zufeng's opinion, all the money in the Bai family belonged to him. He didn't even want to give 100 million to Ye Xiuyuan's family, let alone 10,000. Ruoxue, call Ye Xiuyuan now and have him come and take these beggars away. What kind of people are they? They were raised in the same den with that hypocrite Ye Xiuyuan. Despicable. Greedy. Shameless. Not only did Chu Zufeng act like the host here, he also ordered Bai Ruoxue around. Bai Ruoxue was seething with anger. Chu Zufeng had caused the disaster, yet she was being blamed. Furthermore, what right did Chu Zufeng have to criticize Ye Xiuyuan? His background wasn't that noble. Chu Zufeng. Shut up. Ye Xiuyuan was raised by our Bai family. Are you accusing our Bai family of having problems with their upbringing? Chu Zufeng was at a loss for what to do after being scolded. Bai Ruoxue actually scolded him in front of Ye Xiuyuan's family. Chu Zufeng felt resentful. Although he was dissatisfied, Chu Zufeng knew that he was not qualified to challenge Bai Ruoxue, so he could only retreat in shame. Zhu Guolan was scolded and started throwing a tantrum again. If you hit me, just call Ye Xiuyuan over. As his grandmother, I rarely see him all year round and he doesn't even answer his calls. He's such an unfilial son, he deserves to be cheated on. Bai Ruoxue frowned and said coldly, Zhu Guolan, what qualifications do you have to be Ye Xiuyuan's grandmother? After his father got into trouble, did you give him food to eat or a place to live? You seized the pension my father gave him, and then threw him into the countryside to fend for himself. He was only 8 years old at that time. He has lived alone in the countryside for 4 years, and you have the nerve to call yourselves his family. Bai Ruoxue thought back to the first time she met Ye Xiuyuan. His clothes were tattered, patched, and hung loosely on his frail frame. Those clothes were obviously for an adult, yet he dressed like a beggar. His face, which should have been full of vitality, was now filled with fatigue and numbness, and his body was covered in bruises. 12-year-old Ye Xiuyuan should have been studying in school, enjoying the love and care of his family. But he lost his mother at a young age, his father was imprisoned, and his blood relatives didn't want him at all. Because his father was a drug addict, the villagers also hated him. Bai Ruoxue didn't know how he survived those 4 years. He was like a weed, humble, lonely and helpless. But it is also extremely tenacious. It has been trampled down countless times and stood up countless times. Zhu Guolan felt a little weakened by the blow, but she still argued. His father was arrested for drug use and trafficking, and is not much better. He's been stealing and robbing since he was a kid. I can only send him to the countryside for reform, but he still won't change. He still fights in the village and causes trouble every day. What can I do? A hint of surprise flashed in Chu Zufeng's eyes. He had gotten into big trouble today. It turns out that Ye Xiuyuan's father is actually a drug addict. If this gets out, he will be in big trouble. There is no way he can wash away the dirty water on him. Bai Ruoxue grew angrier as she spoke. Haha, if he fights, it's because someone else hits him. If you curse his parents, how could he not fight back? As for stealing, you didn't even leave him any money. If he doesn't figure it out on his own, is he going to starve to death? Ye Xiuyuan's father, Ye Hao, is Bai Yuan's bodyguard and driver. When Ye Xiuyuan was 8 years old, the police found a large amount of drugs in Bai Yuan's car. It was finally found out that Ye Hao had secretly hidden them in the compartment inside the car. Ye Hao was arrested and sentenced to death. Bai Yuan, considering their old friendship, left some money for Ye Xiuyuan and handed Ye Xiuyuan over to his grandmother and second uncle for upbringing. But 4 years later, Bai Yuan heard the news and realized how hard Ye Xiuyuan's life was. Originally, Bai Yuan was going to take Bai Ruoxue on a road trip that day. After learning about the situation, Bai Yuan drove directly to Ye Xiuyuan's hometown in the countryside. Bai Ruoxue was extremely unhappy at the time. She had been looking forward to her father taking a vacation to take her out to play, but now that her father's vacation was ruined, she was sulking all the way. Until she saw Ye Xiuyuan, all the dissatisfaction in her heart disappeared, and she had only one thought, to take this poor brother home. That's right, she was the one who took the initiative to propose to adopt Ye Xiuyuan. Although Ye Xiuyuan was ragged and bruised at that time, his eyes were clear and pure, and he had a maturity that was inconsistent with his age. Bai Yuan always responds to Bai Ruoxue's requests, not to mention that he also has this idea. If he lets Ye Xiuyuan fend for himself, he will feel guilty. Ye Xiuyuan learned Bai Yuan's identity, that he was his father's former boss, and that he wanted to adopt him. He immediately vowed to repay the Bai family with his life, and he later did so, becoming Bai Ruoxue's follower and attendant. Bai Ruoxue always regarded Ye Xiuyuan as a family member and brother. Until something happened 7 years ago, Bai Ruoxue and Ye Xiuyuan fell apart. In the living room, Bai Ruoxue and Zhu Guolan were still at loggerheads. Bai Ruoxue said coldly, "Back then, when we adopted Ye Xiuyuan, we bought out your relationship with him. You took the money and signed the agreement. Stop calling yourselves his family. You don't deserve it." Zhu Guolan has no good character and is unreasonable. She put her hands on her hips, her eyes wide, and kept yelling in a sharp and piercing voice. I don't care. If you don't pay me today, I'm not leaving. I'm going to tell the media about your affair and let them expose you again. Your Bai family stole our Ye family's golden nugget, and you think you can just get away with it for 1 million? You're just daydreaming. Zhu Guolan did get the money back then. It was 1 million yuan, and she also got rid of a burden. She was very happy at that time. He immediately transferred custody to Bai Yuan and signed the document severing ties without hesitation. But she soon regretted it. The 1 million was lost by her second son, and the Ye family became impoverished again. After Ye Xiuyuan was taken back by the Bai family, he quickly showed his talent. He was talented and quick-witted, and he continued to be appreciated by Bai Yuan. Although Ye Xiuyuan fell behind in elementary school and could barely recognize large characters, he studied diligently from the beginning of junior high school, and within half a year he became the top student in his grade. From then on, he was the top student in the school every year in junior high and high school. In Demon City, his grades were also among the top 3. Ye Xiuyuan has always been a celebrity in school. After entering university, he became even more impressive. He started his own business in his freshman year. Before graduation, he was already worth a lot of money. Even without the Bai family, he could still live a comfortable life. After accidentally learning about Ye Xiuyuan's situation, Zhu Guolan shamelessly came up to him and wanted to acknowledge her grandson, but in fact she was only after money. Bai Ruoxue had often seen Zhu Guolan and her men surround Ye Xiuyuan and ask him for money openly. Unfortunately, Ye Xiuyuan had long given up on these relatives of the Ye family and did not even invite them to his wedding. I don't know how they knew the location of Ye Xiuyuan's wedding room. The Ye family is a group of vampires. Chapter 21. I don't want to repeat the same mistake. In the end, Bai Ruoxue didn't give Zhu Guolan and the others a penny. Because Zhu Guolan made too much noise, someone called the police. After the police arrived, they arrested 4 people from 3 generations of the Ye family on charges of trespassing. When they were escorted out of the villa by the police, Zhu Guolan and the others spread the news without caring about anything. Bai Ruoxue, the eldest daughter of the Bai family, my grandson's wife, took advantage of my grandson's absence to bring a pretty boy into the bridal chamber and have sex with him. They bully us by taking advantage of their power and won't give us poor people a way to survive. God, please open your eyes. Take this pair of bastards away. The situation didn't stop until they were taken into the police car. Outside the villa, there were many onlookers, including owners and property people, pointing and talking at Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng in the villa. Even though they were not showing up and were separated by an iron gate and a wall, Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng still felt their faces burning. Bai Ruoxue's face turned red with anger, as if it was burned by a blazing flame. Chu Zufeng was furious. He clenched his teeth tightly, his cheeks puffed up, and made a crunching sound. He stomped his feet back and forth in the room, cursing and swearing non-stop. That's enough. Chu Zufeng, get out. Chu Zufeng looked very aggrieved. Ruoxue, you scolded me again. It's obviously Ye Xiuyuan's poor relatives who are causing trouble. Bai Ruoxue's eyes were cold and filled with strong anger. If you hadn't insisted on following me and couldn't be driven away, would you have encountered something like this? Ever since Chu Zufeng returned to China, Bai Ruoxue felt that her life had changed drastically, especially what happened yesterday and today, which was simply a hellish disaster that almost destroyed her entire life. She was extremely upset and wondered why she had agreed to let Chu Zufeng return to China to develop. Chu Zufeng was frightened by Bai Ruoxue's cold eyes. He curled his lips and didn't dare to refute. But then, he said with particular distress, Ruoxue, this old woman is so abominable. What if she really goes out and spreads nonsense? Otherwise, you can call the police station and lock them up for a few years before releasing them. I'm doing this for your reputation, you. Bai Ruoxue said coldly, haha, if you cared about my reputation, you wouldn't have tricked me into going to Hangzhou to see you last night. You've already ruined my reputation. Now you're just worried about your own career. After the news of their secret meeting was exposed, Bai Ruoxue was the only one who was criticized online because she was the one who took the initiative to find Chu Zufeng. She was accused of being unfaithful and cheating on her husband. Later, Ye Xiuyuan announced what happened 7 years ago, and Chu Zufeng became a hero who bravely stood up for justice. It was he who saved the beauty, and Bai Ruoxue pledged her love to him. But if the two of them appear in the bridal chamber together, that would be something to talk about. Even if they are in love with each other and netizens bless them, they can't be so excessive. After all, Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoxue haven't divorced yet. Although it is not illegal, the moral accusations will definitely affect Chu Zufeng's current image. Chu Zufeng smiled awkwardly when his true thoughts were seen through. Bai Ruoxue didn't want to see him at all. Get out. Leave here. Huh. Get out now. Chu Zufeng was a little nervous. If he went out now, he would definitely be caught by people outside, and he didn't want to be pointed at. Ruoxue, please let me stay here. I will definitely leave later. Chu Zufeng planned to wait until there were fewer people outside, then disguise himself and go out. Exhausted, Bai Ruoxue really didn't want to say much to Chu Zufeng. She simply pushed Chu Zufeng out and slammed the door shut. Ruoxue, Ruoxue, open the door. Chu Zufeng didn't react at all. After being locked outside the room, Bai Ruoxue didn't open the door for him no matter how he called. Helplessly, he could only cover his face and run back to his car to escape from this place of trouble. Bai Ruoxue returned to the bedroom, hugged her knees and sat down on the carpet, tears of pain flowing again. Bai Ruoxue had a lot of grievances to express, but she had no one to talk to. She didn't know who to tell her grievances to. Her father, who once loved her the most, was furious with her, and her best friends were probably waiting to see her laugh. Why, Ye Xiuyuan, can you please come back? I'll explain everything to you clearly. Chu Zufeng is not my boyfriend. I don't like him at all. It's not like that, not what they say online. I never thought about committing myself to you. Come back. Come back. At this desperate moment, Bai Ruoxue still thought of her brother Xiuyuan who sheltered her from the wind and rain. Ye Xiuyuan brought Sichu Wei Yang out of the Bai group, and the two of them came to the garden downstairs of the company. Ye Xiuyuan said helplessly and tiredly, "Miss Sichu, why are you doing this? Xu Minghui is right. I am notorious now. If you get involved with me, it will only bring you negative influence." Sichu Wei Yang has a pretty face that could bring disaster to the country and the people, a tall and slender figure of at least 1.75 meters, and an extremely oppressive noble temperament. But now she was standing beside Ye Xiuyuan like a little bird, looking so charming and aggrieved that she was about to cry. She felt like she had been abandoned and sobbed, "Xiuyuan, do you dislike me because I'm older than you, so you don't want me anymore?" Tears glistened in her eyes, like bright stars covered with a layer of mist. Ye Xiuyuan immediately denied it. "How could I dislike you? Are you old? You look like you're only in your 20s. Your skin is as smooth as a newborn baby." When Ye Xiuyuan held Sichu Weiyang's hand just now, he felt like he was holding a piece of fine jade. Her skin was fair and firm, and her touch was as smooth as silk. No, this has nothing to do with age. Ye Xiuyuan found himself being misled. This was not a matter of age. Sichu Weiyang felt even more aggrieved. "We clearly agreed last night that you would marry me after your divorce. What I said today was also true. Why are you going back on your word? You did that to me last night, tilde. Sichu Weiyang spoke shyly, her eyes extremely charming. Her every move was full of enchantment and temptation, as if she was a natural fairy. Ye Xiuyuan felt itchy when he heard this and almost fell into it. However, he quickly came to his senses and almost covered Sichu Weiyang's mouth again. "No. Sichu Weiyang, aunt, what on earth are you going to do? Don't think I don't know anything. You took me away by force last night, and I was already drunk at the time. I know my drinking behavior well. I would never do anything reckless unless I was drugged." He Mingzhuan called Ye Xiuyuan early this morning and kept teasing him about the battle last night and wanted to gossip about his love affair with the extraordinary woman in the imperial capital. Only then did Ye Xiuyuan realize that Sichu Weiyang had picked up his body last night. Moreover, the erotic scene at that time gave him a preconceived notion that he had really had sex while drunk. Only after calming down did he realize there was a problem. On the one hand, he was drunk and could only fall asleep. On the other hand, Sichu Weiyang had so many bodyguards that if he had forced his way in, he would have been dragged out and beaten to death. All of this was directed and acted by Sichu Weiyang herself, deliberately trying to trick him. However, he didn't understand why Sichu Weiyang would sacrifice her own reputation and create such a misunderstanding. Seeing that her plan was exposed, Sichu Weiyang's plump and rosy lips curled up slightly, with a faint smile. That smile was like a blooming flower, delicate and beautiful. "Boss Yi, isn't it better to be a little confused? Why do you have to make everything so clear? Will marrying me make you suffer? To be able to marry a beauty like you, who is both talented and beautiful, is a blessing that I have cultivated for 8 lifetimes. Not only will there be smoke rising from my ancestral graves, I guess my ancestors for 18 generations will have dreams praising me as a good son of the Yi family." Ye Xiuyuan's few words made Sichu Weiyang smile and tremble with joy. Her charming posture was like a flower blown by the wind in spring, delicate and attractive. Her teeth were as white as snow, faintly visible between her rosy lips, adding a touch of alluring charm. Ye Xiuyuan forced himself to straighten his gaze and divert it. He didn't dare look at this enchantress again, fearing that she would take his soul away. Sichu Weiyang took a step forward, approaching Ye Xiuyuan, her beautiful body within reach. Her eyes gleamed as she softly asked, "You praise me so highly, so why don't you want to marry me?" A faint fragrance lingers at the tip of the nose, and this subtle fragrance stirs the heart. "Because I don't want to repeat the same mistake. I just jumped out of the Bai family, and now I step into the dangerous den of your Sichu family. I'm going to die. Miss Sichu, you may be looking for a shield. I believe many people are willing to do so, but I'm really not suitable. I'm too tired, and my reputation is notorious now. It won't help you stabilize those old antiques in the Sichu family." Ye Xiuyuan is not that narcissistic. He doesn't really think that Sichu Weiyang wants to marry him. Although he and Sichu Weiyang were not familiar with each other and had only met a few times, he was very clear about Sichu Weiyang's current situation. Although she had suppressed the second and third branches of the Sichu family with thundering means and became the official head of the Sichu family. In fact, she is surrounded by dangers. The second and third wives always wanted to find an opportunity to take revenge on her and even wanted to take back the position of head of the family. Secondly, her relationship with her mother was like fire and water. Sichu Weiyang also had a half-brother, and she really wanted to marry this male descendant of the Sichu family. Sichu Weiyang's identity is very embarrassing. She is the debt owed by her father, Sichu Lei, in his youth. She has been wandering around since she was a child. It is said that Sichu Lei really liked Sichu Weiyang's mother, but her mother was just an ordinary person. Later, in order to compete for the position of the head of the Sichu family, Sichu Lei had no choice but to marry the daughter of a wealthy family and use the marriage to obtain external support. Sichu Weiyang's mother was heartbroken and took Sichu Weiyang to a distant place, leaving the imperial capital, a place of sorrow. After Sichu Lei secured his position as the head of the family, he expended a great deal of manpower and resources searching for Sichu Weiyang and her mother. Unfortunately, when she was found, Sichu Weiyang's mother had already passed away due to illness. Perhaps out of his debt to Sichu Weiyang, Sichu Lei gave the position of head of the family to Sichu Weiyang after his death. But this also brought disaster to Sichu Weiyang. There were many people who coveted the Sichu family. With internal and external troubles, open and secret struggles, Sichu Weiyang was threatened all the time. The most important thing is that many people in the Sichu family want to marry Sichu Weiyang off, so that she can no longer be the head of the Sichu family. Although Sichu Weiyang had already announced that she would never marry, she found it difficult to withstand the pressure from those old-fashioned people. Sichu Weiyang is in urgent need of finding a live-in son-in-law. Although Sichu Weiyang was very beautiful, with a delicate body and a graceful figure, Ye Xiuyuan was too tired. He didn't want to get involved in any more disputes. He just wanted to find a quiet place to have a good rest after dealing with the affairs of the Bai family. Oh. Chapter 22 Ye Xiuyuan. I really can't beat this goblin. Ye Xiuyuan. Miss Sichu, I have made my words very clear. I am sorry. I am really not suitable for this son-in-law's dinner. You should find someone else. Sichu Weiyang didn't expect Ye Xiuyuan to speak so frankly and understand her situation so well. She was not annoyed at all, but smiled even more happily. Ye Xiuyuan, what if I say that I really like you and want to marry you? Will you marry me? As long as you marry me, with our combined abilities, it won't take long for us to completely control the Sichu family. The Sichu family will become the Ye family in the future, which is much more powerful than the Bai family. Wealth, power, and even this beauty you praised as a fairy are all yours. Are you satisfied? Sichu Weiyang twisted her waist seductively and leaned lightly on Ye Xiuyuan's chest. The posture was so ambiguous that no normal man could control himself. Unfortunately, Ye Xiuyuan was obviously abnormal. Sorry, I'm really not interested. Ye Xiuyuan gently supported Sichu Weiyang's delicate body and took 2 steps back. Miss Sichu, you've really got the wrong person. I just want to live a carefree life. My current wealth is more than enough to cover my expenses for the rest of my life. Sorry, I'll take my leave now. Ye Xiuyuan turned around and was about to leave without waiting for Sichu Weiyang to answer. But at this moment, Ye Xiuyuan's cell phone suddenly rang. It was the police station calling. I'm Ye Xiuyuan. What? Yes, I know them. I'll be there now. The police station called because of Zhu Guolan and her friends. They were arrested for trespassing into a private residence. Originally, the matter was not a big deal, but Ye Yu beat Chu Zufeng, and Chu Zufeng had already hired a lawyer to sue them. Zhu Guolan couldn't find anyone else to ask for help, so she asked the police to call Ye Xiuyuan. No matter what, Zhu Guolan and the others are Ye Xiuyuan's relatives, and since this matter is related to him, Ye Xiuyuan cannot ignore it. He was just about to call Cheng Shu to drive over to pick him up, but then he remembered that he had been fired. He could no longer command Cheng Shu, let alone use the Bai Group's car. Ye Xiuyuan came to the roadside to take a taxi, but there were only high-end office buildings nearby and there was not a single taxi. Beep! Mr. Yi, where are you going? I'll take you there. A majestic white Mercedes-Benz AGM drove in front of Ye Xiuyuan, and the passenger window rolled down, revealing Sichu Weiyang's stunningly beautiful face. Ye Xiuyuan was a little hesitant. He had just spoken so decisively to the other party, as if he would no longer have any contact with her. He felt a little embarrassed to get into Sichu Weiyang's car. No, I'm not in a hurry. Ye Xiuyuan walked a few steps forward along the roadside. But Sichu Weiyang didn't intend to give up. She released the brake and slowly caught up with Ye Xiuyuan. This scene instantly attracted the attention of passers-by around. A beautiful woman in a luxury car, closely following a handsome guy. This kind of girl-chasing boy drama is simply like the urban emotional drama of the year. Fortunately, they couldn't see Sichu Weiyang's face clearly, otherwise Ye Xiuyuan would definitely cause public outrage. Ye Xiuyuan couldn't stand being watched like a monkey, especially since he was very famous on the internet. If he was recognized, he would most likely be scolded. Ye Xiuyuan quickly walked to the sports car and wanted to sit in the back seat, but Sichu Weiyang quickly locked the door. Ye Xiuyuan tried twice but failed to open the door. Come sit in the front. I'm not a taxi driver. Why are you sitting in the back? Ye Xiuyuan could only open the passenger door. You're awesome, I admit defeat. After getting in the car, Ye Xiuyuan had a bitter face and looked a little frustrated. It seemed that he had never won a fight with Sichu Weiyang. The rare feeling of frustration made Ye Xiuyuan even more curious about Sichu Weiyang. Ha ha ha, Ye Xiuyuan, sooner or later you will truly fall at the feet of my high heels. Ye Xiuyuan didn't want to pay attention to her. Sichu Weiyang was too good at climbing up the ladder. Sichu Weiyang smiled and said teasingly, even if you don't want to bother with me, you still have to tell me where you're going, right? Police station. Ye Xiuyuan was defeated again. The demon was too powerful and he really couldn't defeat it. Magic City, Wang family. Ye Xiuyuan, that bastard. How dare he steal my woman? Wang Yangzhao was furious at home at this time. Everything he saw, whether antiques or other ornaments, was smashed to pieces. And Sichu Weiyang, I've been pursuing her for so many years, and she never even glanced at me. Now she's so casual about checking into a room with Ye Xiuyuan. This bitch, how could she do this to me? What happened in the Bai group reached Wang Yangzhao's ears at the fastest speed. Sichu Weiyang pursued Ye Xiuyuan, especially when she said that Ye Xiuyuan should be responsible for her. Her words implied that the two of them had already had a substantial relationship. This was the death of Wang Yangzhao. He had always considered Sichu Weiyang his own concubine and the only choice for his future wife. Now that Sichu Weiyang's virginity was taken away by Ye Xiuyuan, Wang Yangzhao felt like he was being cheated on. Wang Yangzhao's father, Wang Li, is the current head of the Wang family. He scolded Wang Yangzhao with a serious face. Yangzhao, look at how furious you are. How can you be the heir of a wealthy family? Didn't I teach you to remain calm in honor and disgrace? Wang Yangzhao angrily asked back, unperturbed by honor or disgrace. My wife has been slept with by someone else, and now you're telling me you're unperturbed by honor or disgrace. If it were you, would you be able to accept it? Bang! Wang Li slapped Wang Yangzhao hard. How dare you? Wang Yangzhao, what nonsense are you talking about? Wang Yangzhao's mother's face was filled with shame and anger. Yangzhao, what are you talking about? With his parents' accusations and the slap in the face, Wang Yangzhao slowly came to his senses. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. I was being irrational. Wang Yangzhao had a gloomy face. Although he had calmed down, the fierceness in his eyes and the anger in his heart were growing stronger. Wang Li saw that he had calmed down and stopped blaming him. Wang Li said coldly, we must find a way to get rid of Ye Xiuyuan. If it weren't for him, we would have swallowed up Sister Bai long ago. Why would we have waited until today? Wang Yangzhao said viciously, Ye Xiuyuan must die. He's the one who caused us such heavy losses this time. We invested 10 billion yuan in shorting the Chinese stock market, and now we've lost everything. Ye Xiuyuan must be held responsible for this. It turns out that the Wang family is the mastermind behind the targeting of the Bai family. Bai Ruoshue's infidelity incident broke out so quickly that it couldn't be suppressed. This was all the work of the Wang family. Ye Xiuyuan sacrificed himself to save the Bai family, which turned public opinion around. This also led to the failure of the Wang family's plan to sell the Bai family stock price, resulting in heavy losses. Wang Li, humph. That Chu Zufeng is also a loser. He's been back for half a year and still hasn't taken down Bai Ruoshue. Dad, I think we should let Chu Zufeng drug Bai Ruoshue. As long as Bai Ruoshue's virginity is broken, she will have no choice but to obey Chu Zufeng. We can also take this opportunity to record some videos and send them to that old man Bai Yuan. It will piss him off to death. Wang Li stroked his beard and nodded in agreement. All right. This time, we must make absolutely no mistakes. If we fail again, Chu Zufeng will be useless as a chess piece. Don't worry, Dad. Bai Ruoshue, that idiot, will obey Chu Zufeng's orders, so there will be no problem. We didn't gain nothing this time. At least we drove Ye Xiuyuan out of the Bai family. Bai Yuan is seriously ill, and the Bai family relies on Bai Ruoshue, a woman. They can't just let us ravage them. Ha ha ha. Chapter 23. A strange feeling of familiarity. Police station, detention room. Zhu Guolan and the others waited anxiously for Ye Xiuyuan to finally appear. As soon as they saw Ye Xiuyuan, they started complaining. My dear grandson, you must get us out. We went to Bai Ruoshue and her lover to fight for your cause. They're going to sue us for trespassing and your brother for assault. Yes, brother Xiuyuan. That Bai Ruoshue is really a bully. It's okay to just play outside, but this time she even brought him home. I was so angry when I saw that bastard that I'm avenging you. Xiuyuan, You don't know what they were doing when we went in. Oh my. It's really too hard to talk about. Xiuyuan, please bail us out. 3 generations of grandparents and grandchildren, one after another, described the affair between Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng vividly and with a strong sense of picture. The other people in the detention room had a lot of thoughts in their minds. Some people even recognized Ye Xiuyuan and pointed at him. Ye Xiuyuan's eyes were indifferent, as if he didn't care at all. But Sichu Wei-yang, who came in right after him, couldn't stand this. Her eyes, as clear as autumn water, now looked like burning flames. Sichu Wei-yang angrily said, "All of you shut up. Stop bragging about yourselves. You know your own character very well. How could you possibly help Ye Xiuyuan? I'm afraid you went to Bai Ruoxue to extort money, didn't you?" Sichu Wei-yang's long, slender willow-shaped eyebrows stood up at this moment, adding a bit of sharpness to her face. Sichu Wei-yang's face was like a carefully carved statue, with cold and beautiful lines, and her eyes were like cold stars, deep and sharp. She only needed to glance at Zhu Guolan and the others to make them feel terrified. Zhu Guolan forced herself to speak. "You? Who are you? When did it become your turn as an outsider to butt in on our family affairs?" When Yi Yu saw Sichu Wei-yang, he was completely captivated. He pulled Zhu Guolan to his side and said, "Grandma, she's Brother Xiuyuan's friend after all. Please give her some face." Yi Yu smiled confidently and introduced himself. "Hello, beautiful lady. I'm Ye Xiuyuan's cousin, and my name is Yi Yu. What's your name?" He wanted to shake hands with Sichu Wei-yang through the iron gate. Sichu Wei-yang's eyes turned cold, and she scolded, "Get lost. You're not even worthy of knowing my name." When Zhu Guolan saw her grandson being scolded, she immediately became unhappy. "You. How dare you talk to my grandson like that? Apologize to him right now." Sichu Wei-yang ignored her completely, her eyes full of contempt and disgust. Seeing that Sichu Wei-yang ignored her, Zhu Guolan could only vent her anger on Ye Xiuyuan, who had been silent the whole time. "Ye Xiuyuan, take us out quickly. We were captured because of you. You can't be so conscienceless. I'm your grandmother." Sichu Wei-yang did not give Ye Xiuyuan a chance to speak. She protected Ye Xiuyuan behind her and angrily scolded Zhu Guolan and the others. "Haha, dear grandma. You two are afraid that no one knows about Bai Ruoxue's affair. Have you ever considered Xiuyuan? Have you ever thought about how he would lose face if you publicized it like this? You still kiss grandma. I think in your eyes, only this loser is your grandson. You 3 generations of people, the old, the middle-aged and the young. The old ones are disrespectful, the middle-aged ones are mediocre, and the young ones are lazy and greedy. There's not a single good person in your family. Where were you when Ye Xiuyuan was abandoned by you in the countryside to fend for himself? Why didn't you help him when he was all alone? He wasn't your grandson back then." Sichu Wei-yang called out the names of Zhu Guolan and the other 3 one by one and scolded them harshly. Everyone could see the contempt in her eyes. Zhu Guolan didn't expect Sichu Wei-yang to be so powerful in fighting. Even though she had been a shrew for decades, she was no match for Sichu Wei-yang and was so angry that she was out of breath. Zhu Guolan had no other choice but to blame Ye Xiuyuan. "Ye Xiuyuan, why don't you say something? Are you just going to watch us get scolded by this woman?" Sichu Wei-yang wanted to say something, but Ye Xiuyuan pulled her behind him. Ye Xiuyuan said calmly, "Shouldn't you guys scold me? Every word she said was my intention." Upon hearing this, Sichu Wei-yang's face immediately lit up with a brilliant smile, reaching all the way to her eyebrows, like a crescent moon hanging high in the sky. At this moment, Sichu Wei-yang was completely different from the one who had been bursting with fighting spirit a moment ago. Many people were stunned by her smiling face. You, Ye Xiuyuan, you unfilial son." Ye Xiuyuan's body was covered with coldness, and his words seemed to be icy. "Please make it clear, although my last name is Ye, I have nothing to do with your Ye. You sold me out when you took the 1 million. Stop describing me as an unfilial descendant, because you don't deserve it." If the policeman hadn't insisted that he come over, Ye Xiuyuan definitely didn't want to see the people from the Yi family again, because whenever he saw them, he would be reminded of the suffering he had endured in his childhood. After Wu Hao was arrested, Bai Yuan gave Yi Chuanfu 100,000 yuan and asked him to take good care of Ye Xiuyuan. 100,000 yuan in that era was definitely a huge sum of money. When Yi Chuanfu took the money, he spoke a lot of nonsense, as if he wanted to raise Ye Xiuyuan as his own son. As a result, as soon as Bai Yuan left, he turned hostile. The young Ye Xiuyuan became the servant of their whole family, doing laundry, cooking, cleaning, and taking care of the 5-year-old Yi Yu, treating him like a young master. If Ye Xiuyuan didn't do anything right, he would be beaten up. Sometimes, when Ye Xiuanfu and his wife lost money playing cards, they would take it out on Ye Xiuyuan. In just a few months, they lost all 100,000 yuan. With no money to spend and 2 children to support, Ye Xiuanfu sent Ye Xiuyuan back to his hometown in the countryside, leaving him to fend for himself. As a grandmother, Zhu Guolan not only did not say a fair word to help Ye Xiuyuan, but instead criticized him even more harshly. If Ye Xiuyuan had not been adopted by the Bai family, he would have died long ago. How could he have the glory he has today and be respected as Mr. Yi? Now, Zhu Guolan and the others still want Ye Xiuyuan to be filial, but it's too late. Perhaps thinking of the tragic experiences in the past, Ye Xiuyuan was shaking with anger, his hands unconsciously clenched into fists, and his knuckles turned slightly white from force. Xiuyuan, don't be afraid. I'm here, I'll always be here. Sichu Weiyang grabbed Ye Xiuyuan's clenched fists with both hands and gently comforted him. Her body pressed against Ye Xiuyuan, and the concern in her eyes was definitely not fake. Ye Xiuyuan felt strangely familiar. He carefully examined Sichu Weiyang before him. Her features seemed as if heaven had poured all the grace and beauty in the world into them, meticulously sculpting them. Her skin was as smooth and delicate as mutton fat jade, pure and flawless. Although her temperament is cold, it seems that she never targets him. Ye Xiuyuan didn't understand why Sichu Weiyang was so special to him. This was the second time she had defended him today. This was the first time that Sichu Weiyang was stared at so closely by a man. If it were anyone else, she would have slapped him away. But this man was Ye Xiuyuan, the one she had been thinking about. Instead of avoiding him, Sichu Weiyang raised her face and looked straight at Ye Xiuyuan, so that Ye Xiuyuan could see him more clearly. Sichu Weiyang's reaction made Ye Xiuyuan confused. He swallowed nervously, turned his head away, and didn't dare to look her in the eye. HMPH. Look at you, you're such a coward. I won't eat you. What's wrong with taking a look? Although she said she didn't care, Sichu Weiyang's heart was beating wildly, as if it was about to jump out. 2 blushes quickly rose on her cheeks, as if the sunset glow had fallen on her face. Her eyes were filled with love and joy, sparkling like the twinkling stars in the night sky rubbed into her eyes. Yi Yu was jealous to the point of going crazy. Why did they all have the last name Yi? Ye Xiuyuan's wife was so beautiful, and he also had such a good friend around him. This wasn't fair. Yi Yu, Ye Xiuyuan, if you're not here to save us, then what are you doing here? Don't show off in front of me. Yi Yu originally wanted to curry favor with Ye Xiuyuan and get to know this peerless beauty, but both of them ignored him. Yi Yu wanted to chase them away, but Zhu Guolan disagreed. She was old and didn't want to stay in the detention room. Ye Xiuyuan, if you don't save us, I'll cry outside your company every day after we get out. I'll tell everyone about your wife's infidelity and your lack of respect for your elders. Facing Zhu Guolan's threats, Ye Xiuyuan only sneered. If he was truly cruel, he would have 100 ways to make a family like this suffer. But Ye Xiuyuan took into consideration the last bit of friendship and didn't want to make things too awkward, lest his father in the afterlife die in restless peace. Ye Xiuyuan wanted to talk things over with the police and then leave. But Sichu Weiyang refused. She said coldly, "Are you sure you want to fight us? I advise you to think it over carefully. Zhu Guolan, if you dare to say a single word, I will make your whole family live in unrest." Zhu Guolan, how dare you? Little girl, don't think I'm scared just because I'm this old. If you don't take us out today, we'll see what happens. Sichu Weiyang, I remember your son is quite vicious, right? You should keep an eye on him from now on. If he loses hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars one day, or borrows money from loan sharks, don't let him get hacked to death. Oh, and your grandson, looking at his frail and lustful appearance, he must have been playing with women outside. If he forced someone to have sex, he could go to jail. And you're so harsh with your words, but if you push someone too hard, you'll do anything. Sichu Weiyang seemed to know Zhu Guiying's family very well and had grasped everyone's weaknesses. Zhu Guolan knew that Sichu Weiyang was threatening her, but unfortunately she was locked up in iron bars. Otherwise, she really wanted to rush to Sichu Weiyang and scratch her vixen-like face. Yi Yu yelled, "Police! Someone come! This woman is threatening us. She's physically assaulting us and intimidating us." The police came quickly, and he was a small leader, the director of the police station. "What are you yelling about? Be quiet. You're the only ones who are always making trouble." As soon as he came over, he scolded Yi Yu, then walked respectfully to Sichu Weiyang. "You must be Miss Sichu, right? Our director just gave me instructions to treat you well." The director addressed Sichu Weiyang with honorifics from the beginning, and his attitude was respectful, and it was the director who gave him the order personally. Everyone around was stunned. Who was this incredibly beautiful woman, and how could she even have such connections with the top brass of the Magic City Police Department? Ye Xiuyuan and the others instantly realized that they had provoked a huge Buddha. Chapter 24. Who are you? Ye Xiuyuan explained clearly to the police that he and Ye Xiuyuan and others had no relationship anymore, and he would not bail them out. How Bai Ruoshu wants to sue Ye Xiuyuan is their business. After Ye Xiuyuan resolved the matter, he took Sichu Weiyang away. In the parking lot, Ye Xiuyuan pushed Sichu Weiyang against the car door. He leaned forward slightly, his body only inches away from her. Sichu Weiyang tilted her head slightly, her eyes sparkling with a lively light. She bit her lower lip lightly, and her pink lips gave off a hint of seductive luster. Ye Xiuyuan saw his own reflection in Sichu Weiyang's eyes. The air around him was permeated by this ambiguous atmosphere, and his breath became thick and warm. Sichu Weiyang looked shy, like a frightened little rabbit, innocent and naive. You bad guy. I asked you to stay the night last night, but you refused. Now you're flirting with me in public. What do you want from me? The charming Sichu Weiyang had no effect on Ye Xiuyuan at all. He looked very calm, even frighteningly calm. Ye Xiuyuan asked in a deep voice, Sichu Weiyang, who are you? Why do you know so much about me? Ye Xiuyuan felt strange. Sichu Weiyang seemed to know everything about his past. But most people didn't know about these things, especially the days when Ye Xiuyuan was a child in the countryside. Ye Xiuyuan's hometown is in Rongqing, 1,500 kilometers away. Even if Sichu Weiyang has great powers, he doesn't believe that she can find out so clearly. Sichu Weiyang said timidly, Brother Xiuyuan, don't look at me like that. I'll be scared, Tilda. Okay, put away your tricks. They're useless to me. I don't know why you approached me. I'm really of no use to you now. Don't waste your time. What? Brother Xiuyuan, you have no impression of me at all. You? Have we met before? Ye Xiuyuan was confused. He really didn't remember any private interactions with Sichu Weiyang, but he felt like he had seen Sichu Weiyang somewhere before, and the feeling of familiarity grew stronger and stronger. Sichu Weiyang sighed. It seems I'm still not pretty enough to make you remember me. Miss Sichu, please tell me what you have to say. A year ago, near Heaven on Earth, you rescued a woman. Do you remember? Ye Xiuyuan suddenly realized, it's you. Sichu Weiyang nodded with a smile. Yes, it was me. You saved my life. If it weren't for you, I would have been killed by someone long ago. So, you can rest assured that I have no ill intentions towards you. I just want to repay you. Sichu Weiyang took the opportunity to hug Ye Xiuyuan. Her slender arms wrapped around Ye Xiuyuan's waist, hugging him very tightly, as if she wanted to melt all the longing she had for him over the years into this embrace. Sichu Weiyang held him for a very long time, and was reluctant to let go. She had been waiting for this day for a very long time. This time, Ye Xiuyuan did not push her away. Instead, he gently patted Sichu Weiyang's back to comfort her. Smelling the scent of Ye Xiuyuan, Sichu Weiyang's cheeks flushed. The blush spread rapidly like an ignited flame, burning from the center of her cheek to the base of her ears. The red color looks just like a ripe peach, fresh and juicy. Unfortunately, Ye Xiuyuan couldn't see it. Ye Xiuyuan said softly, So it's you, why didn't you tell me earlier? Ye Xiuyuan gradually let down his guard, but still did not show any intimacy. He just treated Sichu Weiyang as an ordinary friend. I thought you still remembered me, but it's a pity that you are so stupid that you don't even care about me. Ye Xiuyuan still had doubts in his heart, but how did you know about my childhood, and how do you know so much about Ye Xiuyuan and the others? Well, you know my situation. There are many people with bad intentions who deliberately approach me. Of course, I have to investigate you thoroughly. If you are a bad person, then I will suffer a great loss. Sichu Weiyang found a very reasonable reason and completely dispelled Ye Xiuyuan's concerns. No wonder you later destroyed paradise on earth, twice. Humph. The people from the third house used heaven and earth to attack me. If you hadn't saved me, my life would have been ruined. I only smashed the decorations and didn't kill those old guys behind heaven and earth. I was already being merciful. A year ago was also the time when the internal strife in the Sichu family was at its most brutal. Sichu Weiyang relied on the old team left by Sichu Lei and her tough methods and plans, and gradually approached victory. The people from the third branch of the Sichu family were desperate, and took advantage of Sichu Weiyang's visit to the Magic City to discuss business to murder her. Sichu Weiyang and her bodyguards were all poisoned and then surrounded by a group of people. Under the desperate escort of her bodyguards, Sichu Weiyang escaped from heaven and earth. But at that time, In order to avoid the enemy's search, she put on heavy makeup, wore a mask and a wig. Unfortunately, even so, she was still discovered. 10 assassins attacked fiercely and almost caught her. It was Ye Xiuyuan who happened to see her and brought people to rescue her. He even held out until the police arrived. Ye Xiuyuan left immediately after seeing that Sichu Wei-yang was out of danger, and he did not ask about this woman's news afterwards. Unexpectedly, the person he saved was Sichu Wei-yang, the eldest daughter of the Sichu family who is now at the peak of her career. Thinking of that dangerous encounter, Sichu Wei-yang still felt a little scared. If they hadn't intended to capture me alive, I would have been poisoned to death that time. The person who poisoned me was the old man my father left me. I never imagined that he would betray me. It's okay now. You must have survived a great disaster to have good fortune in the future. Now you are so powerful. As the number one of the Sichu family, you can walk sideways in the whole of China. Sichu Wei-yang showed a happy smile on her face. Yes, I'm really lucky to meet you again. Her tone was very casual, like she was greeting a friend she hadn't seen in years. Ye Xiuyuan raised his eyebrows slightly. He felt that there was something wrong with what Sichu Wei-yang said, but he also felt that there was nothing wrong with it. Ye Xiuyuan, Ms. Sichu, thank you for helping me out today. I have an appointment tonight. I'll treat you to dinner another day. Sichu Wei-yang let go of Ye Xiuyuan. She looked at him with a smile, nodded and said, Okay, let's do it tomorrow. I'll treat you to a meal. You saved my life, and I haven't thanked you properly yet. By the way, where are you going? I'll take you there. Ye Xiuyuan refused. Don't bother, it's easy to get a taxi here. I'll just take a taxi there. Sichu Wei-yang felt a little disappointed. Okay then, see you tomorrow, Tilda. Ye Xiuyuan waved his hand and turned to leave. Okay, see you tomorrow. Sichu Wei-yang watched him leave, the smile on her face never fading. She had something important to do tonight, otherwise she would definitely send Ye Xiuyuan off. Recalling Ye Xiuyuan's silly look, Sichu Wei-yang smiled sweetly. There was a natural elegance, kindness, and tranquility in her smile, completely different from her previous charm and enchantment. She said softly, Brother Xiuyuan, you idiot. I didn't expect you really forgot me. But it doesn't matter, I will let you know me again. From now on, it's my turn to protect you. Chapter 25. I'll drink this glass of wine first as a show of respect. Although Ye Xiuyuan resigned from the Bai family, he couldn't just walk away without caring about anything. He needs to maintain some connections so that the cooperation project can proceed better. Especially the people he was entertaining tonight. One was an elder who had been very kind to Ye Xiuyuan, and the other was the most important partner of the Bai family at present. As long as this project is negotiated, the Bai family won't have to worry about having no business in the next 10 years. The core industry of the Bai family is the production and manufacturing of household appliances. In this field, the Bai Group is the leader in China. But in recent years, the domestic market has been too chaotic, with various brands emerging one after another and cutting prices everywhere to grab market share. Although the Bai family occupies half of the home appliance market, its profit margin is very thin. After Ye Xiuyuan took over, he immediately stabilized the domestic market and rushed to expand into foreign markets to escape the quagmire. He planned to squeeze the living space of major foreign brands with diversified products and low costs. And Virgin Group is the most suitable breakthrough point. Virgin Group is the world's largest supermarket and hypermarket group, with tens of thousands of large stores worldwide. If we can sign a general-to-general strategic agreement with Virgin Group, Bai Group's electrical appliances can directly enter these tens of thousands of large supermarkets, and the sales of Bai's electrical appliances will see a surge. Bai Group's Bai Xiuyuan home appliances will leap from a domestic brand to a truly international brand. This was also the last gift Ye Xiuyuan gave to the Bai family. It was originally intended to be given to Bai Ruoxue as a wedding gift, but now it can only be regarded as a farewell gift. When Ye Xiuyuan arrived at the box, Long Chen and Victor, the vice president of Virgin Group, had already arrived. Sorry, Uncle Long, Mr. Victor. I'm actually late. I'll drink 3 glasses of wine as punishment. Ye Xiuyuan looked ashamed and walked quickly towards them. There was no one else in the huge box except the 3 of them. Long Chen took a puff of his cigar, smoke rising into the air. When he saw Ye Xiuyuan, a smile appeared in the corner of his eyes. You kid. You really deserve to be punished. You promised to treat us to a meal, but you were the last one to arrive. Long Chen was a tall, burly man in his 50s, with bronze skin radiating a healthy glow and a face defined by sharp features. Time had etched its mark on his face, but it couldn't conceal his unwavering dominance. Although Long Chen said that he wanted to punish Ye Xiuyuan, he was actually giving Ye Xiuyuan a way out. Victor didn't care at all. His face remained enthusiastic. Ha ha ha, it doesn't matter. We were the first to arrive. Come on, Mr. Yi, please take a seat. Long Chen is an overseas Chinese. His ancestors all worked hard abroad and are indeed quite powerful in Southeast Asia. They met by chance when Ye Xiuyuan was working part-time in his freshman year. Later, when Ye Xiuyuan started his own business, Long Chen helped him a lot. Several of the early investments were made by Long Chen. Of course, Long Chen also made a lot of money from Ye Xiuyuan. When Long Chen learned that Ye Xiuyuan was interested in selling Bai's home appliances overseas, he took the initiative to introduce Victor, the global vice president of Weijin Group. After several rounds of private negotiations, they have reached a preliminary agreement. This meeting was all due to the negative reports on the internet today. Ye Xiuyuan had to explain it to Victor in person. Otherwise, even with Long Chen's relationship, Victor might not agree to cooperate. After the three of them chatted for a while, the wine and food were ready. Ye Xiuyuan did what he said. He stood up and drank 3 glasses of strong liquor in a row. Uncle Long, Mr. Victor, these 3 glasses of wine are not only because I was late just now, but also because of what happened online today. I really troubled you too. I'll drink first as a toast. The white ceramic cup in Ye Xiuyuan's hand held at least 1 ounce of wine. After 3 ounces, Ye Xiuyuan's stomach felt like it was on fire, and the burning pain was like thousands of ants gnawing at his stomach. He drank a lot at the wedding yesterday, and then went to the club and got drunk, so his stomach was already upset. This just added fuel to the fire. My stomach felt churning and uncomfortable, as if there was a fire burning in it. But he had to drink. When Chinese people do business, 30% depends on the product, 30% depends on eloquence and acting skills, and the remaining 40% depends on drinking capacity. Long Chen raised his hand and pressed it down, asking Ye Xiuyuan to sit down and eat a few bites of hot food. Then, he asked seriously, even if you don't tell me, I still want to ask you, what's going on? Did that girl from the Bai family really let you down? You didn't do anything wrong, did you? Long Chen has absolute trust in Ye Xiuyuan's character. He treats Ye Xiuyuan as his own nephew. Otherwise he would not have witnessed his growth all the way and helped him openly and secretly. Victor also put down his chopsticks and listened attentively. Ye Xiuyuan shrugged, his smile somewhat bitter. He said lightly, I can't say much about the eldest lady's affairs, but she and Chu Zufeng are indeed in love with each other. My engagement to her was forced by the pressure of the chairman. Bang! The Bai family is going too far. How could Bai Yuan be so foolish? And Bai Ruoxue, she's planning to use you to expand her territory while having an affair with that pretty boy. I was wrong about her. I thought she was pure and innocent, but she turned out to be such a vicious woman. Long Chen was so angry that he slammed the cup in his hand heavily on the table. You too. Why did you get married when you knew this was going to happen? I was so stupid as to give you a big gift. Long Chen felt that he was at a disadvantage when he thought about it. He attended yesterday's wedding as the elder of the groom. In order to save face for Ye Xiuyuan, he spent a lot of money on giving him many gifts. The fee he gave to Bai Ruoxue to change her words alone was 8,888,800. Long Chen had his own reasons for giving this number. He knew Ye Xiuyuan didn't have a father. 8 sounds like BA in Chinese, so he wanted to hear Bai Ruoxue call him godfather on Ye Hao's behalf. Unfortunately, Bai Ruoxue didn't understand, and Ye Xiuyuan pretended not to understand even though he understood. Ye Xiuyuan said apologetically, Uncle Long, I will take back the gift you gave me and return it to you intact when the time comes. You definitely have to take it back. Otherwise, Bai Ruoxue and that Chu guy will benefit from it. I'll be so angry that I'll die. Ye Xiuyuan had thought about this a long time ago. After he and Bai Ruoxue had settled their divorce, he would return all the gifts he had received. However, this money is now in Bai Ruoxue's hands, and it is not known whether she will take it out. Ye Xiuyuan was a little worried because the amount was quite large, and he had not considered this when drafting the divorce agreement. If that doesn't work, he can only use his own money. Seeing Ye Xiuyuan's gloomy face, Long Chen comforted him. All right, let's get a divorce. This fickle woman isn't worthy of you. I'll introduce you to someone better, guaranteed to be prettier than Bai Ruoxue. For some reason, when he heard that Long Chen wanted to introduce a beautiful woman to Ye Xiuyuan, the first thing he thought of was Sichu Weiyang's charming face that brought disaster to the country and the people. Ye Xiuyuan is very resistant to falling in love now. No, 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 Uncle Long, please forgive me. Falling in love is too exhausting. I just want to have some quiet time from now on. The current Ye Xiuyuan would never step into the quagmire of love. Bai Ruoxue had already hurt him all over, and he had truly loved Bai Ruoxue for many years. Unfortunately, no matter what he did, he could not resolve the misunderstanding 7 years ago, and with Chu Zufeng around, He would never be able to get Bai Ruoshua's true heart. Women are too troublesome, so Ye Xiuyuan plans to find a place with beautiful mountains and rivers after leaving the magic city, and then raise cats and dogs. Victor, who had been silent the whole time, suddenly asked, "Mr. Yi, are the rumors about you online true? Did the Bai group announce that you've been fired?" Victor didn't care how bumpy Ye Xiuyuan's relationship was. He just wanted to know whether this cooperation could continue. This time, Baishi is not the only home appliance brand that wants to join the Virgin Group. Ye Xiuyuan said seriously, "Mr. Victor, the rumors about Miss Bai being kidnapped are true. She did face a threat back then, and it was Chu Zufeng who saved her. However, regarding my part, I can assure you that I have absolutely not done anything immoral. It's just that the evidence points to me, and I have no way to defend myself." Long Chen hurriedly said, "Victor, you still don't believe me? The person I'm interested in is definitely not a criminal. I guarantee Ye Xiuyuan's character. If he does anything that harms the Virgin Group in the future, I will bear all the losses." Ye Xiuyuan was deeply moved by Long Chen's favoritism and protection. He had never had maternal love since childhood and lost his father when he was only a few years old. The few relatives he had only wanted to tear him apart and suck his marrow out of him, coveting his money, but Long Chen was the only one who treated him sincerely. Ye Xiuyuan, Uncle Long. Victor laughed out loud. "Ha ha ha, Lao Long, why are you so excited? I didn't say I don't believe Mr. Xiao Yi. I'm just curious." At this point, Long Chen's anger flared up again. He criticized, "Are you throwing dirty water on yourself just to divert public attention? Why are you doing this? You're ruining yourself to help these two. Do you think Bai Ruoshua will be grateful to you? Do you think that this kind of self-sacrifice will make Bai Ruoshua feel guilty and come back to live with you? I'm telling you, even if she comes back to you and wants to live with you, I won't agree. If you're going to fall in love, I won't even recognize you." Ye Xiuyuan shook his head. He didn't know why, but even though his stomach felt uncomfortable, he still wanted to drink. He drank another glass by himself. "Ye Xiuyuan, Uncle Long, don't worry, she won't come back. Even if she does, we will never get back together. I'm determined to get a divorce. In order to save the Bai group, I have ruined my future and my reputation. I consider this as repaying the Bai family for their years of nurturing me. From now on, I will be free." Long Chen was very happy. He could see that Ye Xiuyuan was really going to leave the Bai family this time. "Good. Since you've left the Bai family, you can come to my company from now on. I've wanted to retire a long time ago. You can be the general manager, and I'll stay behind the scenes." Long Chen had wanted to poach Ye Xiuyuan a long time ago, but unfortunately Ye Xiuyuan was determined to stay in the Bai family. This was a great opportunity, so he had to invite Ye Xiuyuan. Victor interrupted, "Wait. Since Mr. Yi is leaving the Bai family, does that mean our cooperation will be cancelled?" Victor chose the Bai group because of Long Chen's face, and Long Chen acted as a matchmaker for Ye Xiuyuan. Long Chen said without hesitation, "Of course we have to cancel it. Xiuyuan has left the Bai family. Why should we give them this great gift?" Now that Ye Xiuyuan has been fired by the Bai family, the cooperation will naturally be cancelled. Chapter 26. Beginning and Ending. The Bai group had actually begun developing overseas markets as early as Bai Yuan's time, but unfortunately, the results were limited. There were too many major foreign brands, all of which were centuries old. Whether in terms of technology or reputation, the Baishua home appliance brand was completely overwhelmed. Apart from price, Bai's Baishua home appliances are not competitive at all in the foreign home appliance market. After Ye Xiuyuan took over, he strongly supported research and development, conducted research on user habits and regional customs in each country and region, and designed products that were in line with local characteristics. This is how we gradually opened up overseas markets, and this was also what won Victor's recognition. Bai Group's home appliance brand has a global layout. Currently, Ye Xiuyuan has pushed this matter to the 99th step, and only needs to take the final step. He cannot give up halfway. Even if it wasn't for the Bai family, he would still be responsible for the R&D technicians and production workers who were silently dedicated in the factory. This is also the purpose of his hosting Victor for dinner today. Ye Xiuyuan said firmly, "No. The cooperation continues." "What?" Long Chen and Victor were both shocked. They never expected that Ye Xiuyuan would continue to cooperate. Long Chen angrily questioned, "Are you crazy? Bai Ruoshua treated you like this, and the Bai family has already abandoned you. Why are you still trying to gain benefits for the Bai family? What good does this do for you?" Victor didn't understand. "Yes, Mr. Yi, since you are no longer an employee of the Bai family, why are you still helping the Bai family to achieve this cooperation?" Ye Xiuyuan first comforted Long Chen. "Uncle Long, please don't get excited. I'm not doing this for the Bai family. He then explained to Victor, Mr. Victor, you are also a senior executive of your group. I believe you also have a group of loyal subordinates. I am the same. I can get to where I am today not only by myself, but also by their support. I can just walk away, but they can't. Their entire family depends on the Bai family for their livelihood. They have worked with me for a long time on this project, and now the product has been developed. If the cooperation is cancelled, it will not have much impact on me, but for them, not only will their years of hard work be wasted, but their salary and benefits will also be affected. Therefore, I beg Mr. Victor to continue this cooperation. Victor remained silent. He was a veteran in the business world, and Ye Xiuyuan couldn't tell his attitude at all. Mr. Victor, I'd like to toast you on behalf of the employees of the Bai Group. Ye Xiuyuan directly picked up the wine dispenser, which was full of a large cup, at least half a pound. I did it. You can do whatever you want. After drinking half a pound of wine, Ye Xiuyuan felt a burning sensation in his stomach that became even more severe. Long Chen noticed that Ye Xiuyuan's expression was not right, and he gently rebuked him. Xiuyuan, drink less, don't put your life at risk. Ye Xiuyuan suppressed the discomfort in his stomach and said with a smile, Uncle Long, don't worry. I'm young and strong, I can do it. Although Long Chen disagreed with Ye Xiuyuan's idea, seeing that Ye Xiuyuan had made up his mind, he could only help. Victor, give me a definite answer, can this project be successful? Long Chen and Victor have been friends for many years and have similar personalities, so they can talk freely. Ye Xiuyuan originally thought that with Long Chen's help, the project would be a sure success. But unexpectedly, Victor still refused. Oh, I'm sorry, Lara Long. I can't promise you. I only agreed to this project because Ye Xiuyuan was at the Bai Group, but now Ye Xiuyuan is gone. To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of the Bai Group. There are too many unstable factors in the Bai family. I don't want to gamble my future with them. Many people know that the Bai family has been able to maintain its stability over the years, and even make further progress, all thanks to Ye Xiuyuan. Although many people call Ye Xiuyuan a dog of the Bai family, Ye Xiuyuan's personal abilities are indeed obvious to all. Bai Ruoxue is just a mascot. She has never even been to the grassroots level, especially in the past 6 months. This beautiful president has been revolving around Chu Zufeng, leaving all the company affairs to Ye Xiuyuan, and she has become a hands-off boss. As for Ye Xiuyuan's plan to take over the world's largest supermarket group, not only Bai Ruoxue, but even Bai Yuan didn't know about it. Long Chen understood Victor's concerns very well. Xiuyuan, I think it's better to forget it. Even if you give this project to that girl Bai Ruoxue, she won't be able to take it on. She might be good at romance, but her business skills are really limited. Not only will the Bai Group be in a mess, but Victor will also be implicated. After all, he is just a senior employee and he has responsibilities for the company. As Long Chen changed sides, Victor nodded frequently. As good friends, they both shared the same views. Victor said to Ye Xiuyuan, since you have left the Bai Group, I will no longer call you Mr. Ye. I will follow your Uncle Long and call you Xiuyuan. Xiuyuan, do you think this will work? If you just want to work for the workers and technicians under you, you can do it alone. With the support of your Uncle Long and me, plus your existing technology and skilled workers, you can definitely start a new business. Add to that your existing connections, and you could surpass the Bai family and even acquire the Bai Group in the future. Then, you can show your ex-wife what a real man is. Victor spoke with great enthusiasm and joy, as if he was conceiving an urban emotional revenge novel online. He had already imagined the scene where Bai Ruoxue and the others would cry bitterly and kneel down to beg for forgiveness from Ye Xiuyuan. Ye Xiuyuan didn't interrupt him. He just smiled bitterly and shook his head. He never thought of doing anything bad to the Bai family. Without the Bai family, he wouldn't be where he is today. Even if Bai Ruoxue was indeed unfaithful during their marriage, it was only a matter between him and Bai Ruoxue, and had nothing to do with the entire Bai family. Besides, Ye Xiuyuan already knew about Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng's affairs. He was self-righteous and thought that Bai Ruoxue actually had him in her heart, and he wanted to use marriage to keep Bai Ruoxue's heart and person. The fact is, Ye Xiuyuan was unable to keep anything except his injuries. Long Chen noticed the sadness in Ye Xiuyuan's eyes and interrupted Victor's impromptu speech. All right, let's drink. Stop talking about those unpleasant things. Following Long Chen's suggestion, Victor no longer talked about seeking revenge on Bai Ruoxue. Which path to take depends entirely on Ye Xiuyuan's own choice. Anyway, Victor and Long Chen have already made it clear that as long as Ye Xiuyuan wants to retaliate, they will definitely help. After that, there was no more discussion of Ye Xiuyuan's emotional affairs or the Bai Group project at the dinner table. Although Ye Xiuyuan was unwilling, he couldn't force anyone to do anything. In order to keep Long Chen and Victor company, Ye Xiuyuan suppressed the churning in his stomach and toasted them frequently. Perhaps he had the idea of getting drunk, but the more he drank, the more addicted he became. The dazed and chaotic feeling made him gradually let go of everything and also let go of his attachment to Bai Ruoxue. Chapter 27. Anger from Bai Ruoxue. By group, President's office. Bai Ruoxue tidied herself up a bit and rushed to the company. However, even though she used a thick layer of foundation, the traces of crying were still somewhat obvious. After arriving at the company, she clearly felt that everyone's eyes on her had changed. Although they were still respectful, there was a hint of ridicule and dissatisfaction in this respect. Bai Ruoxue could also guess what they were thinking. They were just talking about her cheating on her husband on her wedding night, and when it was finally exposed, she pushed her husband out to take the blame. She was unable to explain and didn't know how to explain it. Now she just wanted to find Ye Xiuyuan and ask him face to face whether he must get a divorce and what the situation was between him and the eldest daughter of the Sichu family. Still haven't contacted Ye Xiuyuan. Bai Ruoxue sat in the boss chair, her eyes growing increasingly cold and anxious, as if a biting cold wind was blowing around her. Her face seemed covered in frost, the lines of her delicate features cold and distinct. Her deep eyes were like the water in a cold pond, cold and without ripples. He Qian felt a little timid. She knew how angry the young lady in front of her was, and she was afraid that Bai Ruoxue would take her out on her. Well, I've tried my best. It's just that Ye Xiuyuan hasn't used the company car since he left, and he hasn't reported his itinerary. My phone isn't working right now, but don't worry, I've already had someone check. I'm sure there'll be news on Ye Xiuyuan soon. He Qian spoke carefully, but it was obvious that her choice of words accidentally angered Bai Ruoxue. Bang! Bai Ruoxue's eyes instantly turned as cold as icy arrows. She slammed the table and scolded. Who told you to call him by his first name? I didn't agree to his resignation. He will always be the company's vice president. He Qian felt aggrieved, but Mr. Yi has already resigned. His office has been cleaned out. Mr. Shu just left a message saying that his office is in a bad location and he wants to move to Mr. Yi's. He Qian looked at Bai Ruoxue cautiously. Sure enough, when she learned that Xu Minghui was going to occupy Ye Xiuyuan's office, Bai Ruoxue's originally cold eyes now ignited with flames of anger, and there seemed to be a storm surging in her pupils. Asshole, bastard. Xu Minghui is going too far. Who the heck is Xu Minghui? What qualifications does he have to move into that room? Who agreed to that? Bai Ruoxue, who has always been well-educated, gentle and elegant, was so angry that she swore this time. He Qian had never seen Bai Ruoxue in 3 years. Bai Ruoxue was already dissatisfied with Xu Minghui, and one of her purposes in coming to the company was to give Xu Minghui a warning. He Qian had previously told Bai Ruoxue on the phone how Ye Xiuyuan was severely humiliated by Xu Minghui when he left, which made Bai Ruoxue's anger burn even more fiercely. How dare they humiliate Ye Xiuyuan like that? They haven't even divorced yet. Boss Bai, Boss Shu has already asked someone to clean Boss Yi's room. Look. What? Make them stop it. No. I'll go there myself. Bai Ruoxue hurriedly ran to Ye Xiuyuan's office. Ye Xiuyuan's office is right next door. Apart from Bai Ruoxue, it is the most comfortable office in terms of location and layout in the Bai group. The room is spacious and has a good orientation. This office was requested by Ye Xiuyuan. He wanted to be closer to Bai Ruoxue so that they could move around more easily. When Bai Ruoxue came in, all the photos and trophies in Ye Xiuyuan's room had been thrown into the waste paper box. All of Ye Xiuyuan's past achievements and glorious moments were thrown casually in a cardboard box like garbage. If Bai Ruoxue hadn't come, these things might have been sold directly to junk collectors. Seeing this scene, Bai Ruoxue was so angry that her lungs were about to explode. Stop! Who made you lose it? Seeing the company president coming over angrily, the cleaning ladies looked at each other in fear, but they didn't understand anything and just followed orders. The cleaning lady said timidly, Our supervisor asked us to do it. Get out. Everyone, get out. Bai Ruoxue knew they were just part-time workers and didn't make things difficult for them. This was Xu Minghui's deliberate attempt to erase all traces of Ye Xiuyuan's presence in the company. Yes. The cleaning lady lowered her head and left the room quietly. Asshole. Asshole. Xu Minghui, just wait for me. Bai Ruoxue looked at the messy room and stomped her feet in anger. Ye Xiuyuan hates a messy room the most. If he comes back and sees the office in this mess, he will definitely be furious. Bai Ruoxue didn't think much about it. She hurriedly put the trophies and photos back to their original places. But she suddenly realized that she had never entered Ye Xiuyuan's room in the past 3 years. Now she wanted to put everything back to its original place, but she couldn't do it at all. I've never been here once. Memories of the past suddenly flooded back. Whenever something happened, Ye Xiuyuan would go find her or talk directly on the phone. Sometimes she would just pass by without even thinking of stopping by to take a look. Even after they got engaged, her attitude hadn't changed. She seemed to be deliberately avoiding being with Ye Xiuyuan. Bai Ruoxue somewhat understood why Ye Xiuyuan had prepared the divorce agreement in advance, because he guessed that she was like a moth flying into a flame, and the incident on the wedding night was just a fuse. It was the last straw that broke Ye Xiuyuan's psychological defenses. Bai Ruoxue blankly placed the trophies and group photos on the shelf. Then, she sat numbly in Ye Xiuyuan's seat, her eyes empty. She was a little confused about Ye Xiuyuan. The divorce agreement stated that he would leave the house with nothing, which was not what Chu Zifeng said. Therefore, Ye Xiuyuan was not after her money at all. Ye Xiuyuan is not after money, and he has completely ruined his reputation. Which company will want someone with such a bad reputation in the future? Is he trying to make up for what he owed me? Or is he repaying the Bai family? Bai Ruoxue's mind was in a mess, with all kinds of chaotic thoughts flying around, making her unable to find peace. At this moment, she accidentally saw an upside-down photo frame on the desk. Bai Ruoxue picked it up casually. When her eyes fell on the photo, her body trembled slightly. She covered her mouth to prevent herself from crying out loud. It turns out he's kept it all this time and still has it with him. Memories came back again, and the young and ignorant love of that year surged into my heart, but the unrequited love was the most hurtful, painful, and sour, as if thousands of ants were gnawing at my heart, so painful that I couldn't breathe. Ye Xiuyuan, why did you do this to me? It was you who betrayed me. You chose another woman first. You were the one who wronged me first. I shouldn't shed tears for someone like you. I shouldn't. I didn't break the contract. It was you. You forced me to do it. Bai Ruoxue screamed in pain. Although she was cursing Ye Xiuyuan, her hands were tightly holding the photo frame, holding it in her arms, placing it closest to her heart. Chapter 28. A parasite who relies on his seniority to bully others. Bai Ruoxue certainly remembered the origin of this photo. She was the one who took the initiative to ask Ye Xiuyuan to take the photo, and it was she who proposed the agreement. But Bai Ruoxue's reputation was almost ruined in her senior year of high school, and Ye Xiuyuan became the primary suspect. How could she fulfill the original agreement? Bai Ruoxue hid for 4 years, and she spent 4 years trying to forget those painful memories. Unfortunately, whenever Bai Ruoxue saw Ye Xiuyuan, she would remember that Ye Xiuyuan had conspired to harm her and that he had booked a hotel room with Wang Yuyan. Even now, when Bai Ruoxue thinks of those scenes, she still feels like she is suffocating. Bai Ruoxue opened the photo frame and took out the photo. She turned over the back and saw a sentence she had written on the photo that year. Brother Xiuyuan, I wish to be with you day and night, every moment. See you at Shanghai University. I've made it very clear, Ye Xiuyuan, why did you still choose Wang Yuyan? Is it because she's willing to go get a room with you? If you wanted it, you could have asked me. Why did you reject me without even asking? During Bai Ruoxue's 4 years at Imperial University, she wasn't without her admirers, but she could never forget Ye Xiuyuan, nor could she let go of the knot in her heart. She has a stunning appearance, a figure, and a temperament that surpasses all the internet school beauties, and her status is even more prominent, as she is the eldest princess of a family worth hundreds of billions. There was an endless stream of men pursuing her, but she rejected them all. Because she ran so far away, but she still couldn't forget Ye Xiuyuan. As Bai Ruoxue rejected more and more people, no matter they were geniuses from poor families or young masters from wealthy families, they were all rejected by Bai Ruoxue. Gradually, people who knew the situation said that Bai Ruoxue had a white moonlight, who was a high school classmate, her savior, and her first love. Just because of her humble background, Bai Yuan broke up the couple and sent them abroad. That person is Chu Zifeng. With these multiple identities combined, Chu Zifeng was simply Bai Ruoxue's dream lover, and she could never let him go. From then on, no one confessed their love to Bai Ruoxue. An extremely contemptuous voice interrupted Bai Ruoxue's memories. Xu Minghui walked in with a dignified manner. Ruoxue, why did such a small matter alarm you? Go out. As soon as Xu Minghui stepped into the house, he was scolded by Bai Ruoxue. Ah! Xu Minghui was stunned, the hypocritical smile hanging stiffly on his face. Bai Ruoxue said coldly, Get out. I don't want to say it again. Xu Minghui frowned, looking displeased. Ruoxue, I am your elder after all. How can you talk to me like this? Bai Ruoxue frowned coldly and slowly stood up. Ha ha. This is the company, not your home. You want to put on airs with me, but don't you even consider the place? Also, don't you know that you should knock before entering and get permission before coming in? Get out. Or pack your things and get out. My Bai family won't support someone like you who is so arrogant and has no professional ethics. Bai Ruoshua did not control her volume, and all the employees outside the office area heard what she said. Many people pretended to ask about business, but were actually whispering. Xu Minghui was embarrassed. As a veteran of the company, he was a hero who had conquered the world together with Bai Yuan. How could he tolerate such humiliation? Ruoshua. Just as Xu Minghui was about to show off, he was interrupted by Bai Ruoshua. Bang! Bai Ruoshua slammed her hands on the desk and said in a firm and serious tone, Boss Xu, this is in the company. You have to address me by my position. You. Xu Minghui was startled. Bai Ruoshua had been as docile as a little rabbit before, and was always polite to old guys like them. But today she seemed like a different person. Xu Minghui wondered if Bai Ruoshua was seeking revenge for Ye Xiuyuan, but he also felt that it was impossible. Bai Ruoshua liked Chu Zufen, and everyone in the company knew it. Bai Ruoshua had embarrassed Ye Xiuyuan many times for Chu Zufen. Xu Minghui felt a little frightened by Bai Ruoshua's cold eyes, but if he bowed his head today, how would he be able to gain a foothold in the company in the future? Where would he put his face as a meritorious employee and veteran? Ruoshua, even if your father saw me, he wouldn't talk to me like that. You're really going too far. Apologize to me quickly, or I will definitely tell your father about what happened today. Then. Bai Ruoshua didn't care. Okay, go ahead and tell him. And by the way, tell him that I've already fired you. What? How dare you do this? Xu Minghui was frightened. He stared with wide eyes, unable to believe Bai Ruoshua's decisiveness. Xu Minghui shouted at the top of his lungs, Bai Ruoshua, what right do you have to fire me? I've dedicated everything to the company's development. You want to fire me just for one sentence? That's impossible. You must give me a reasonable explanation today. Otherwise, I will never agree. I'm going to tell the chairman about this. He won't agree with you doing this. Xu Minghui has average ability, and he has achieved his current status only because he followed Bai Yuan around. He didn't contribute much to the company's development, he simply followed the right people. As one of the first employees, he weathered the Bai group's ups and downs to achieve what he has today. The Bai family has been very kind to him. If he really leaves the Bai family, he will be nothing. Bai Ruoshua didn't even look at him. Her face was cold and noble, like a ruthless judge. It's not up to you to agree or not. This is the result of my careful consideration. Please report to the HR department. I will notify the finance department later to send you the full compensation. Xu Minghui didn't understand why Bai Ruoshua was so heartless. He had excluded Ye Xiuyuan's matter first, so there was only one thing left. Bai Ruoshua, are you crazy? I simply rejected your proposal to make Chu Zufeng the company spokesperson, and you actually treated me so harshly. Even if you dote on that pretty boy Chu Zufeng, you can't treat the company's image as a joke. Xu Minghui completely broke off relations and openly announced the contents of a high-level discussion meeting a few days ago. Bai Ruoshua's cold white skin instantly turned red with anger. She picked up the ornaments on the table and threw them at Xu Minghui. Xu Minghui, shut up. Xu Minghui thought he had exposed Bai Ruoshua's thoughts, which made Bai Ruoshua angry and embarrassed. Bai Ruoshua hesitated to speak. I'm not. Get out. Get out. You're fired. When his fate was announced, Xu Minghui completely let go. He taunted, Bai Ruoshua, the Bai family will be destroyed in your hands sooner or later. Ha ha ha. Without that dog Ye Xiuyuan, you're nothing. Do you think you can control the Bai group? Dream on. Ha 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 ha. Thinking about it now, Ye Xiuyuan is truly pitiful. He's been loyal to you all these years, serving you wholeheartedly, and finally got to marry you, only to be cheated on that very night. And then you made him ruin his own future to clean up the mess. How tragic. A woman like you, with a heart of a vicious snake and scorpion. You will not have a good end. Bai Ruoshua could not bear these words. She was so angry that she felt dizzy. If she hadn't supported herself on the table with her hands, she would probably have fallen to the ground. At this time, He Qian, who heard the noise, finally arrived. She brought people to control Xu Minghui. Bai Ruoshua covered her chest and said with disordered breathing, "Drag him out, I don't want to see him again." He Qian brought people to drag Xu Minghui away. But Xu Minghui still said arrogantly, "Bai Ruoshua, just wait. I'm going to tell everyone that you fired the company's veterans for this gigolo today. When the time comes, I'll see if you can explain it to the other shareholders and stockholders. Bai Ruoxue was a little scared. If the shareholders and investors were really misled by Xu Minghui, she would be portrayed as a love-brained person who disregarded the development of the company for love. It will definitely cause panic among other shareholders and the general public, which will inevitably affect the company's stock price. Bai Ruoxue said sternly, Xu Minghui, how dare you? If you go out and tell anyone, I will never let you go. Xu Minghui snorted coldly, not caring about Bai Ruoxue's threats at all. Humph. You are so capable of killing the donkey after it's done its work. Why should I be afraid? Bai Ruoxue, I'm not doing this for Chu Zufeng. Xu Minghui didn't believe Bai Ruoxue's words at all. Ha ha ha, who would believe that? In the past 6 months, you stood up Ye Xiuyuan so many times for that pretty boy. I still remember that Ye Xiuyuan was being chased around the city like a dog by you in order to get your signature to get the financial allocation. In the end, he paid 300 million out of his own pocket and scraped together money from various sources to pay the distributor. Otherwise, our largest distributor would have run away long ago. When this matter was mentioned, He Qian and the others looked a little unnatural. Bai Ruoxue was even more ashamed and angry. That happened not long after Chu Zufeng returned to China. In fact, Bai Ruoxue deliberately delayed signing just to make Ye Xiuyuan jealous, furious, and even fight with Chu Zufeng. She didn't intend to really delay the progress of the grant. She wanted to wait for Ye Xiuyuan to arrive at the restaurant, see her and Chu Zufeng having a candlelight dinner, and then humiliate him severely. But when Ye Xiuyuan arrived, Chu Zufeng's mother suddenly declared that she was critically ill. Chu Zufeng grabbed her hand and rushed out of the restaurant. She had no time to explain to Ye Xiuyuan, let alone sign. She thought Ye Xiuyuan would catch up with her, but unexpectedly, Ye Xiuyuan turned around and borrowed money to deal with the matter. Because of this incident, Bai Yuan almost hit her and wanted to remove her from her position as president. It was Ye Xiuyuan who pleaded for her, which made Bai Yuan give up the idea. Chapter 29. A toad wants to eat swan meat. Bai Ruoxue, for Chu Zufeng, you even disregarded the future of the company. And because of him, you even caused such a huge scandal of extramarital affair. If I were Ye Xiuyuan, I would never save you 2 dogs. I will also expose your 2 evil deeds and nail you to the rack of shame forever. Ye Xiuyuan, this idiot. He sacrificed himself for me, but I won tea. Just wait and see. Xu Minghui roared loudly, and the whole floor could hear it. More and more people joined the discussion, and the looks they gave Bai Ruoxue became more meaningful. Bai Ruoxue was frightened out of her wits. She didn't expect Xu Minghui to be like this when he went crazy. If he were really allowed to gossip about her outside, the media would definitely report it extensively, and the heat she had just caused would boil over again. By then, Bai will be in crisis, and if her father knows, his condition will be even worse. This time, there will no longer be a man named Ye Xiuyuan to help her carry it. He Qian found that Bai Ruoxue was in a panic, and she had to clean up the mess herself. Cover his mouth and stop him from yelling. Drag him in. Under He Qian's command, Xu Minghui was completely controlled and the office door was closed. Let me go. You losers. When I was conquering the world, you were still wearing open crotch pants. You're fighting me. Why don't you take a piss and look in the mirror? Xu Minghui broke free from his restraints, and his words were full of sarcasm towards Bai Ruoxue. Xu Minghui had a devilish smile on his face. Boss Bai, since you are now in charge of the Bai group, let's discuss how to shut me up. If I'm not satisfied, I don't know if I'll go out and say something after drinking too much. Bai Ruoxue was a little timid, and the domineering and ruthless attitude she had just shown completely disappeared. What? What do you want? Xu Minghui pointed at He Qian and the others and said, tell them to get out. Bai Ruoxue was a little hesitant. She was afraid that Xu Minghui would become desperate, and she was also worried that the content of her negotiations with Xu Minghui would be known to others. He Qian didn't wait for Bai Ruoxue to answer. She said on her own initiative, no. Others can go out, I want to stay. He Qian gave Bai Ruoxue a reassuring look, and then Bai Ruoxue agreed to this decision. Xu Minghui said with a look of sarcasm on his face, haha, you don't even have this much courage, Mr. Bai. How are you going to negotiate with those fierce competitors in the future? No wonder Bai Yuan threatened to die in order to force you to marry Ye Xiuyuan. It seems he knew you were a hopeless person and raised you to be a zhuge liang when he entrusted you with his care. But it's a pity that you ruined him. Ha 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 ha. Every word Xu Minghui said was like a needle piercing Bai Ruoxue's heart, causing her so much pain that she almost cried out in pain. It turned out that everyone understood, except her. But she didn't believe it. She didn't believe that Ye Xiuyuan would really leave her and leave the Bai family. Ye Xiuyuan swore that he would belong to the Bai family whether he lived or died. Everyone else left the office, leaving only Bai Ruoxue, Ye Xiuyuan, and Xu Minghui in the room. Ye Xiuyuan said angrily, "Xu Minghui, if you have any requests, tell me now." Xu Minghui seemed to have Bai Ruoxue in his grasp. "Ha ha ha. No problem. I want Mr. Bai to buy my shares at a price 10 times higher than the market price." Ye Xiuyuan didn't expect Xu Minghui to ask for such a huge sum of money. "You're crazy. This is impossible. You're asking for billions of dollars right away. This is absolutely impossible." Xu Minghui holds a few tenths of a percent of the company's shares. Although it is only a few tenths, the current valuation of the Bai Group is over 100 billion. Even 0.1% of it would be worth 1 billion yuan. Xu Minghui wanted a tenfold premium, which was simply unbelievable. Hey, don't be impatient. I haven't finished telling you the conditions yet." At this time, Xu Minghui looked at Bai Ruoxue's figure, his eyes full of lustful green light. Bai Ruoxue felt a little numb on her scalp when she saw this look. 7 years ago, the kidnapper's eyes were exactly the same as Xu Minghui's. Bai Ruoxue asked tremblingly, "Xu Minghui, what are you going to do?" "Haha, I want you to stay with me all night." Xu Minghui's eyes wandered unscrupulously over Bai Ruoxue's body, from top to bottom, not missing a single part. From time to time, a strange smile appeared at the corner of his mouth, which made people shudder. "Ye Xiuyuan, you're crazy." Ye Xiuyuan immediately stood in front of Bai Ruoxue, blocking Xu Minghui's view. "What? Secretary He, are you planning to sacrifice yourself for your loyalty? Even though you're a little bit inferior to Bai Ruoxue, I don't mind eating you first." Xu Minghui's true nature was completely exposed. His eyes kept lingering on the curvy figures of Bai Ruoxue and Ye Xiuyuan, especially the plump curves of their chests, which aroused Xu Minghui's most primitive desires. Ye Xiuyuan was disgusted by Xu Minghui's gaze. She wanted to rush up and slap Xu Minghui twice. "Bah! You old man, don't even think about it." Xu Minghui really enjoys teasing Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoxue. This kind of opportunity doesn't come often. "Haha, is my request difficult?" I think the Wang family would definitely like to hear these gossips. When the time comes, let them go to the media and the internet trolls, and I'll tell you my story. Once the evidence is solid, I'll see how your Bai family will turn things around. Bai Ruoxue, you don't want the empire your father worked so hard to build to be destroyed, do you? I heard your father was furious about your infidelity. He even vomited blood several times. I wonder if he will die of anger this time. Bai Ruoxue never thought that the foolish thing she had done would become a sharp sword to attack her. She also understood one thing: not everyone would go along with her and indulge her like Ye Xiuyuan did, unconditionally letting her do whatever she wanted and helping her find ways to clean up the mess. Bai Ruoxue looked forward helplessly. "Ye Xiuyuan, where are you? Sister Xiaoxuan needs you." At this moment, she wished that Ye Xiuyuan could descend from the sky and help her defeat Xu Minghui. Unfortunately, she seemed to have broken Ye Xiuyuan's heart, and he would not show up. "Well, Mr. Bai, have you thought it through? You're a fickle woman anyway, and you're out having sex on your wedding night. I won't lose anything by giving you a break. Ha ha ha." Xu Minghui looked at Bai Ruoxue's seductive figure and beautiful, cool face, and his mouth watered with excitement. He even imagined pressing Bai Ruoxue under him, whipping her hard, and listening to her sweet moans and begging for mercy. Bai Ruoxue shouted at the top of her lungs, "Xu Minghui, you're daydreaming. If you have the guts, go out and tell lies. Just wait for the Bai family's revenge." How could Bai Ruoxue possibly agree to Xu Minghui? She would never commit herself to such an old man even if she died. Xu Minghui's eyes were shining. "Ha ha ha, I'm so scared. Without Ye Xiuyuan, the Bai family would be a joke just relying on you and that terminally ill old man Bai Yuan." Ye Xiuyuan sneered and said, "Xu Minghui, don't brag too soon. Who said we can't deal with you?" At this moment, the originally closed door was suddenly opened and several policemen were let in. Bai Ruoxue looked bewildered, while Xu Minghui was even more stunned. Xu Minghui asked angrily, "Bai Ruoxue, are you crazy? You actually dared to call the police? Aren't you afraid that I will really reveal those things?" Bai Ruoxue looked a little flustered. Although she didn't want to agree to Xu Minghui's conditions, she didn't dare to push Xu Minghui into a corner. The Bai family really can't afford another storm. Chapter 30 Bai Ruoxue. Without Ye Xiuyuan, I am really a waste. The policeman who came in asked seriously, "Who called the police?" Xu Minghui glared at Bai Ruoxue fiercely and warned her not to talk nonsense. Then he said to the police, "No one here has called the police, you can go back." The leading police officer looked at Bai Ruoxue and Ye Xiuyuan with a puzzled look in his eyes. "Is that so?" Bai Ruoxue didn't dare to answer and didn't know how to deal with it. She had never faced such a situation before. She kept silent, as if agreeing with Xu Minghui's words. Police. Okay, next time, be careful and don't call the police if there's nothing wrong. It's illegal. We are leaving now. He Qian was extremely disappointed. She had finally understood that Bai Ruoxue was just a pretty face. Although she was extremely beautiful, she was useless. Ye Xiuyuan was blind to fall for her, and He Qian regretted not helping Bai Ruoxue win back Ye Xiuyuan. Now it seems that Sichu Weiyang is worthy of Ye Xiuyuan. At least she is really domineering when protecting her husband. At that moment, He Qian was planning to become a CP fan of Ye Xiuyuan and Sichu Weiyang. As for Bai Ruoxue, let her be bound to choose Zuffing and die, and don't come out to cause trouble for others. He Qian plans to help Bai Ruoxue for the last time, and then go to Sichu Weiyang to help her pursue Ye Xiuyuan. He Qian suddenly called out to the police officer who was about to leave. Officer, I called the police. The man in front of me is suspected of extortion. The amount involved is huge. He also insulted women. This is the recording of the conversation just now. When He Qian handed the recording of the conversation to the police, Xu Minghui's face changed drastically and cold sweat broke out. But these contents are not fatal enough. He can completely explain it as just talking without thinking and it will not escalate into a criminal case. Unfortunately, before Xu Minghui could explain, He Qian produced another piece of evidence. He Qian handed a document to the police and said, the most important thing is that he embezzled company funds and accepted bribes privately. The funds involved are tens of millions. This is the evidence we have collected. We are still worried that he will flee for fear of being convicted. Please arrest him as soon as possible. The policeman took it and flipped through it briefly. Then he turned his gaze to Xu Minghui, his eyes revealing majesty and deterrence, as if he had already determined that Xu Minghui was a criminal. Now, Xu Minghui was in a panic. He was like an ant on a hot pan, running around in circles, beads of sweat forming on his forehead, his eyes filled with anxiety and restlessness. Xu Minghui tried to argue, that's impossible. That's a false accusation. They fabricated all the evidence. Arrest them, arrest them. Unfortunately, the police didn't believe him at all. Take him away, and we'll go back to the police station to tell you anything. Don't worry, we won't wrongly accuse you, but if you really have solid evidence, we won't let you go. At this point, a police officer added, according to Article 383 of the criminal law, individuals who embezzle an amount exceeding 100,000 yuan shall be sentenced to a minimum of 10 years in prison or life imprisonment, and may also be subject to confiscation of property. In especially serious cases, the death penalty and confiscation of property may be imposed. The amount you're asking for is tens of millions. I guess you'll never figure it out in your lifetime. Xu Minghui was scared to death. He knew very well whether he had committed corruption or bribery. Over the years, he has been in a high position, but he has tampered with public accounts, falsely reporting and concealing purchase and sales amounts. Especially after Bai Yuan fell ill, his behavior became even more arrogant. But later, Ye Xiuyuan's strong methods frightened him and he restrained himself. Xu Minghui remembered that Ye Xiuyuan had captured several of his trusted subordinates, and these top-secret evidences must have been found at that time. He might even have captured his trusted subordinates and betrayed him. That also means that these evidences are true. Xu Minghui no longer dared to act arrogantly. He knelt down and begged, Xiaxue, President Bai, niece, I was wrong. Please let me go. I'll return all my money. I won't do it again. I'll give you all my shares. I don't want a single cent. Xiaxue, I'm your father's best friend. Without me, he wouldn't be so successful. You can't just abandon him. Wu, Xu Minghui cried as he spoke. He deeply regretted why he had proposed that condition just now. Now there was no room for easing the situation. Looking at Xu Minghui crawling at her feet and crying bitterly, Bai Ruoxue felt as if the clouds had cleared and the sun had come out. She felt extremely refreshed, and the panic and anxiety she had just felt disappeared. She looked at He Qian with gratitude. She didn't expect that He Qian could collect such evidence. Seeing that Bai Ruoxue had no intention of showing mercy, the police handcuffed Xu Minghui and took him away. No, I don't want to go to jail. Mr. Bai, President Bai, please let me go. I am loyal to the Bai family. I know I was wrong. I agree with you letting Chu Zuffing be the brand spokesperson. I will never look down on him again. When the cold handcuffs were put on, Xu Minghui almost peed himself. He pried through the crack in the door, begging and crying. The employees in the company were dumbfounded. How could the arrogant and domineering Mr. Xu become like this after just a moment of absence? They had never expected that this incredibly beautiful CEO actually had such a method. For a moment, many people's views of Bai Ruoxue changed. In particular, when they learned that Bai Ruoxue dealt with Xu Minghui because of Chu Zufeng, everyone looked at each other and became wary of each other. No one dared to offend Chu Zufeng in the future. He is Mr. Bai's favorite. For Chu Zufeng, the usually gentle and elegant Bai Ruoxue showed her iron-blooded wrist for the first time. However, some people felt sorry for Ye Xiuyuan, thinking that his sincerity was wasted. In Ye Xiuyuan's office, Bai Ruoxue said gratefully, "Xiao Qian, today's work really depends on you. I didn't expect you to be so capable. How did you get the evidence of Xu Minghui's crime?" If Yi Qian had not remained calm and suppressed Xu Minghui with a flip of her hand, Bai Ruoxue would have been in real trouble this time. Facing Bai Ruoxue's thanks, Yi Qian was not very happy. She pursed her lips and asked calmly, "Boss Bai, you really don't remember?" "Ah." Bai Ruoxue's pretty face was filled with confusion. I don't remember what." Yi Qian sighed softly. "Hey, it seems that you really like that Chu Zufeng. You don't care about what Mr. Yi did for you." It was as if a mountain collapsed in Bai Ruoxue's mind, making her dizzy. "Bai Ruoxue, did Ye Xiuyuan find the evidence of Xu Minghui's corruption and bribery?" Yi Qian nodded lightly. Bai Ruoxue said sadly, "I should have thought of this earlier. He's the only one who has this ability." She really didn't want to owe Ye Xiuyuan anything anymore. The more she owed him, the less she knew how to hate him. At the same time, it also further demonstrated her incompetence. Without Ye Xiuyuan, she, Bai Ruoxue, was like a waste. She couldn't even protect herself, and Xu Minghui alone forced her into a dilemma, not to mention the ferocious enemies outside. Especially the Bai family's mortal enemy, the Wang family, the richest family in Shanghai. Bai Ruoxue felt a deep sense of powerlessness. Yi Qian pulled out some more information and said slowly, "Boss Bai, I'll give these to you too. These are all pieces of evidence that Boss Yi has painstakingly collected over the years. They contain evidence against most of the company's top executives. If you use them properly, the company will be safe for at least 10 years. At least no one inside will dare to boss you around anymore." Bai Ruoxue took the information and her memories of the past slowly came back to her. It seemed that Ye Xiuyuan had said the same thing to her at the time. However, Bai Ruoxue didn't care about these things at the time. She was subconsciously certain that Ye Xiuyuan would stay in the Bai family forever, and she didn't need to worry about these things. Yi Qian spoke with an indifferent expression, her tone very relaxed, no longer the timid and respectful one from before. "Okay, Mr. Bai, since my task is completed, please approve my resignation application. I won't write a written resignation letter. I don't want to bother with that." Bai Ruoxue was startled by Yi Qian's sudden attack. "What? You're going to quit too?" She stood there blankly as if she was under a spell, her fair face full of surprise and her long eyelashes trembling constantly. "Oh." Chapter 31 Bai Ruoxue's story. Yi Qian nodded with a firm look. "Indeed, not only me, but Cheng Shu and several other colleagues have also decided to resign." Bai Ruoxue asked in confusion, "Why? Why did you choose to leave? The Bai Group is the leading enterprise in Magic City. If you leave the Bai Group, even if you seek a better job elsewhere, it will be difficult to find better treatment than here." Yi Qian's decision surprised Bai Ruoxue. Cheng Shu and the others were Ye Xiuyuan's right-hand men and were loyal to him. It might be understandable that they chose to leave, but what was Yi Qian's reason? "Yi Qian, indeed, the Bai family's treatment is very generous, and I was hesitant. But everything that happened today made me determined that I must leave." Without Ye Xiuyuan, Bai Ruoxue would never be able to carry the banner of the Bai family. The Bai family was doomed to decline. Yi Qian didn't want to follow Bai Ruoxue all the way. Bai Ruoxue understood what Yi Qian meant. Her performance just now lacked any courage and she was completely controlled by Xu Minghui. No capable person with a bit of ambition would serve her, unless that person is just taking advantage of you. "Xiao Qian, please don't leave. I'll give you a raise. Triple your salary. Double your month-end bonus, and give you a car, and the company will arrange an apartment. If you have any other requests, just tell me, I can help you realize them." In order to keep Yi Qian, Bai Ruoxue gave her all the benefits she could think of and even spent a lot of money on her. Yi Qian admitted that she was moved. Who would have trouble with money? Money was the only thing she loved most in her life. Looking at Yi Qian's happy and excited expression, Bai Ruoxue thought she agreed. "Boss Bai, I'm sorry. I can't promise you." Yi Qian actually resisted the temptation, which Bai Ruoxue found incredible. "If you're not satisfied with your salary, I can increase it. 5 times. 5 times your salary. I promise, as long as you don't leave, I'll definitely find a way to get you promoted to vice president within a year. How about these terms? I believe it's impossible for anyone to offer higher than mine. Bai Ruoxue increased the salary again, which made Ye Xiuyuan even more excited. She paced back and forth in the room anxiously, struggling in her heart. Choose money or a sweet couple. So annoying. Why can't I have the best of both worlds? Bai Ruoxue, Ye Xiuyuan, if you have any concerns, you can tell me. An upset Ye Xiuyuan blurted out, then can you shake hands with Chu Zefeng? I really can't stand you being with him. If he becomes the Bai family son-in-law in the future, I will be disgusted to death if I have to serve him. If Ye Xiuyuan didn't plan to resign, she wouldn't dare say that. She really hated this guy Chu Zefeng. In recent months, Chu Zefeng had been running to the Bai group whenever he had time. Sometimes when Bai Ruoxue was in a meeting, she was responsible for receiving Chu Zefeng, and Chu Zefeng's lustful eyes really made her unbearable. She didn't understand how a goddess like Bai Ruoxue could possibly fall for Chu Zefeng. Even if he saved her life, she didn't have to sacrifice her own happiness. What era is this? You still want to pledge your love for someone. Bai Ruoxue didn't expect that Ye Xiuyuan's reason for resigning was that she couldn't stand Chu Zefeng. She felt very uncomfortable. Because of Chu Zefeng, she seemed to be forced into the point of being abandoned by everyone. Her father wanted to break off relations with her several times. The company was in chaos because of Chu Zefeng, and she became a laughingstock in the whole Magic City because of Chu Zefeng. Her marriage was in jeopardy, and Ye Xiuyuan was preparing a divorce agreement. Bai Ruoxue sometimes asked herself, should she really persist? What was the point of persisting like this? Seeing Bai Ruoxue's embarrassment, Ye Xiuyuan became even more disappointed. Well, forget it, Mr. Bai. Just pretend I didn't say anything. I'm leaving first. I still have 5 days of annual leave left. Before I leave, I want to use it all up and have a good rest for a few days. You won't be so vindictive as to cancel all my paid annual leave. This is the sadness of working people. There are only a few holidays throughout the year, and even on statutory holidays, there are crowds of people everywhere you go to play. Forget about relaxing. There are so many people that it ruins any mood. Ye Xiuyuan plans to use her annual leave to go on a spontaneous trip. Bai Ruoxue tried to keep Ye Xiuyuan again, but this time, she did not tempt her with money. Ye Xiuyuan, can I bother you for a moment? I have something to say, but I don't know who to tell. Can you please listen to my story? Bai Ruoxue was too confused. She was full of grievances, but she couldn't find anyone to talk to. Ye Xiuyuan was slightly stunned, then she nodded and agreed. Okay, I haven't finished get off work today. Now is working time. I should listen to your arrangements. Bai Ruoxue sorted out her chaotic thoughts and continued. I'm sure you've heard a lot about Ye Xiuyuan and me. He was indeed raised by the Bai family. When I brought him here, he was only 8 years old, skinny as a monkey, and covered in wounds. It was the Bai family who raised him, but what he has today is entirely due to Ye Xiuyuan's own efforts and has nothing to do with the Bai family. When talking about Ye Xiuyuan's abilities, Bai Ruoxue's face was filled with a faint smile unconsciously. In that smile was admiration and respect, as well as a hint of pride and a feeling of honor. This feeling is really wonderful. When you have someone in your heart, every little achievement of the other person seems to become your own joy and glory. He was very talented since he was young, and always ranked first in his studies. As long as there is a competition, he will definitely be the champion. He is also very good at dealing with people and getting along with others, and he is always at ease no matter what the occasion. Although I was voted the most beautiful campus belle in the school's 100th year by some gossipers, he's not bad either. There are many girls who like him, and people often warn me to stay away from him and not monopolize him. Thinking of this, Bai Ruoxue found it a little ridiculous. Back then, she was just like those little girls, madly infatuated with Ye Xiuyuan. Ye Xiuyuan looked at Bai Ruoxue, whose peach blossom eyes were gleaming with stars, and she spoke frankly. Actually, I can sense that you like Ye Xiuyuan. Compared to Ye Xiuyuan, that Chu Zefeng is simply trash. But I don't understand why you're with him. Is it really true that everyone has their own preferences? Bai Ruoxue didn't expect Ye Xiuyuan to be so frank and expose her secret without any hesitation. Yes, I do like Ye Xiuyuan, at least I used to like him very much. But the demonic incident 7 years ago made me dare not like him, dare not love him. I'm really afraid that one day I'll wake up and find a devil lying next to me. Then the handsome and energetic Ye Xiuyuan is the white moonlight and cinnabar mole of all girls in their youth. Who would not like him? The love that cannot be obtained is the most worth remembering. Ye Xiuyuan was like a bright poisonous fruit to Bai Ruoxue. It was so sweet and delicious, but it was poisonous. Bai Ruoxue didn't want to taste it at the cost of her life. Ye Xiuyuan said seriously, actually, I don't think Ye Xiuyuan is that kind of person. He won't harm you, let alone the Bai family. Sure enough, he really has second thoughts about the Bai family. Over the years, he has had countless opportunities to overthrow the Bai family. Just like the evidence of Xu Minghui's crime, in Ye Xiuyuan's hands, he has the leverage over most of the company's senior executives. As long as he wants, with his ability, he can change the Bai group's name to Xu at any time. But he didn't. He gave you the information long ago, but you didn't appreciate his efforts. As she spoke, He Qian began to speak up for Ye Xiuyuan. Even though He Qian had completely stood on Ye Xiuyuan's side, Bai Ruoxue was not angry. She also seemed to understand that Ye Xiuyuan had no ill will towards her. He Qian, do you know why I want to be with Chu Zufen? Why? I'm taking revenge on Ye Xiuyuan. 7 years ago, on the day of the accident, I was planning to confess my feelings to him. That night, there was a meteor shower, and I waited for a long time, just to express my feelings to Ye Xiuyuan at the most romantic moment. I had checked in advance and found that Xishan Mountain was the best place to watch the meteor shower in Shanghai, and there happened to be a vacant villa on Xishan Mountain. I was going to Xishan. I only told him secretly, but when I arrived, they were already waiting for me in the villa. Bai Ruoxue's eyes were filled with fear. She didn't dare to recall what happened that night. This was also the first time she revealed her inner thoughts to an outsider. He Qian looked at Bai Ruoxue, who was trembling with fear, and she reached out and held her hand. It's okay. It's all over. Aren't you staying in front of me safely now? Bai Ruoxue felt a sense of warmth and security from He Qian's hands, and the fear in her heart was slowly suppressed. He Qian asked, is it because Ye Xiuyuan is the only one who knows that you are going to Xishan Villa that you suspect him? Not only that, one of the kidnappers is Ye Xiuyuan's childhood friend. They met not long ago. In short, all the evidence points to Ye Xiuyuan. Bai Ruoxue was very distressed. The perfect criminal chain was right in front of her, and both witnesses and evidence pointed to Ye Xiuyuan as the participant. Bai Ruoxue actually didn't believe that Ye Xiuyuan would do this, but more and more evidence emerged, gradually eroding her trust in Ye Xiuyuan. There was a rumor at the time that Ye Xiuyuan was secretly bribed by the Wang family and took 1 million yuan from them. Speaking of this, Bai Ruoxue herself couldn't believe it. It was only 1 million. She, the legitimate daughter of the Bai family, was only worth 1 million. He Qian suddenly interrupted and asked, it's rumored that Wang Yuyan from the Wang family is also one of Ye Xiuyuan's suitors. Women often understand women best. He Qian knew that the main reason why Bai Ruoxue believed that Ye Xiuyuan had betrayed her must be Wang Yuyan. As expected, Bai Ruoxue nodded calmly. Yes, she is indeed Ye Xiuyuan's pursuer, and the craziest one. Thinking of Wang Yuyan, Bai Ruoxue felt a sharp pain in her heart, especially when she thought of Ye Xiuyuan hugging her and entering the hotel together. If something really happened between them, Bai Ruoxue would tremble with anger and feel sick to her stomach. So, you don't believe Ye Xiuyuan would sell you out for money, but it's very likely that he's been bewitched by Wang Yuyan out of love. He Qian hit the nail on the head about what Bai Ruoxue had been feeling all these years. Bai Ruoxue's slightly furrowed brows seemed to be expressing the endless sorrow and grievance in her heart. That's right, Wang Yuyan was crazy in pursuing Ye Xiuyuan back then. They met at an off-campus speech competition. Wang Yuyan was a top student at the Magic City International School. She was the undisputed #1 in that school. Unfortunately, she met Ye Xiuyuan. In that match, whether it was pre-match preparation, conversation, and temperament, or on-the-spot response, Wang Yuyan was completely crushed by Ye Xiuyuan. Bai Ruoxue was also one of the spectators of that game. She was Ye Xiuyuan's most loyal cheerleader. She witnessed how Wang Yuyan, a gifted girl who was as famous as her, was so devastated by Ye Xiuyuan that she began to doubt her life. After losing the match, Wang Yuyan was very dissatisfied. She had been looking for an opportunity to defeat Ye Xiuyuan. Unfortunately, Wang Yuyan never won once, no matter what the match was. Apart from giving birth to children, Ye Xiuyuan seems to be able to do everything. Wang Yuyan is a woman who pursues perfection and is very stubborn. She will not give up even if she cannot win. In the end, she followed the old saying of if you can't beat them, join them, and became one of Ye Xiuyuan's admirers. Bai Ruoxue originally didn't take Wang Yuyan seriously. Although she was as beautiful as a fairy, Ye Xiuyuan's attitude towards her was no different from that towards others. But the truth seemed not to be what she saw. Bai Ruoxue bit her lower lip tightly to prevent herself from crying. She choked out tears and said, when I was filled with joy and ready to confirm our relationship, Ye Xiuyuan actually accepted Wang Yuyan's confession. When I was at my most desperate, the two of them were actually making out in the hotel. When she thought of those scenes, Bai Ruoxue's bright eyes became misty with tears. He Qian, how can I trust him? Even if he didn't betray my whereabouts, he still betrayed my sincerity. After saying this, Bai Ruoxue couldn't hold it in any longer. Her shoulders trembled slightly, like a leaf shivering in the autumn wind. Crystal clear tears, like pearls from a broken string, slid down her rosy cheeks one by one, gathering her chin into a small stream that dripped down. He Qian sighed softly, as if she understood Bai Ruoxue's heart a little. He Qian, is Ye Xiuyuan really together with Wang Yuyan? Bai Ruoxue shook her head. He said he had never been with Wang Yuyan, but he refused to say why he went to the hotel with Wang Yuyan. He just swore that he had never had sex with Wang Yuyan. But Wang Yuyan left the country the next day, leaving no evidence. Oh, okay. So you're with Chu Zufeng just to piss off Ye Xiuyuan? Bai Ruoxue, well, I've never liked Chu Zufeng. I agreed to be with Chu Zufeng because, on the one hand, Chu Zufeng and his mother saved my life on the other hand. I wanted to tell Ye Xiuyuan that I don't have to be with him. After knowing everything, He Qian was confused. She didn't know who to blame for the current result. It seemed like Ye Xiuyuan betrayed first, and Bai Ruoxue just followed suit. Is this a crematorium for chasing a wife, or a crematorium for chasing a husband? Chapter 32. If you don't consider me, I will support you. He Qian failed to resign successfully. She is no longer interested in CP and wants to find out the truth of that year. She always felt that there was something else hidden in it, and maybe if she dug deeper, she would find even bigger surprises. He Qian advised sincerely, Boss Bai, I believe in Boss Ye's character. He won't lie to you, let alone harm you. I think you should give him a chance. It's best to restrain yourself and not get pregnant with Chu Zufeng's child. Otherwise, when you know the truth, it will be too late. But Bai Ruoxue didn't appreciate it at all. Her pretty face flushed with shame and she said coquettishly, He Qian, what are you talking about? I was only pretending to be with Chu Zufeng and using him to annoy Ye Xiuyuan. I was usually tolerant of him only because he and his mother did me a favor. Nothing happened between him and me. Bai Ruoxue was embarrassed to say that she still had her first kiss. She and Chu Zufeng only hugged and held hands at most, and even then they were very restrained. Bai Ruoxue would not be so foolish as to casually offer up her innocence to repay the life-saving grace. He Qian smiled awkwardly. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Bai. I was just overthinking it. Oh, there's something I forgot to tell you. I know where Mr. Yi is. He Qian had already learned Ye Xiuyuan's location before the confrontation with Xu Minghui, but she wanted to resign at that time and did not want to tell Bai Ruoxue. And now, she still hopes that the two of them can resolve the misunderstanding. Bai Ruoxue glared at He Qian fiercely. She saw through He Qian's little thoughts. He Qian, did you do this on purpose? In the hotel, Ye Xiuyuan used the excuse of having to pee urgently to escape from the battlefield. The three of them drank 4 bottles of white wine, and he really couldn't take it anymore. Ye Xiuyuan went to the bathroom and vomited violently, wishing he could vomit out his intestines. Only after he had vomited out all the bitterness did he feel relieved in his stomach, no longer having the burning sensation he had before. In front of the sink, Ye Xiuyuan scooped up a handful of water with both hands and wiped it on his face. The cool and stimulating feeling made him much more sober. Ye Xiuyuan looked up at himself in the mirror and saw that his hair was scattered messily in front of his forehead, his face was as pale as paper, and bin-sized drops of water kept rolling down his forehead and sliding into his collar along the contours of his cheeks. Although it has lost its former vivid color, it still cannot conceal its deep and delicate outline. He said self-deprecatingly, if I could become a male model in a club with this body, I'd probably be quite popular. I wouldn't lack a single bite to eat. Of course. With Mr. Yi's celestial appearance, he will definitely be very popular. I guess those rich ladies in the club will be so happy to see a peerless handsome man like you. I just don't know if Mr. Yi's body can handle it. A playful and amusing female voice came from behind Ye Xiuyuan, which scared Ye Xiuyuan. The voice was like the melodious song of a nightingale, clear and pleasant, and Ye Xiuyuan felt somewhat familiar with it. Unexpectedly, such a pathetic remark was heard by an acquaintance. Ye Xiuyuan was so ashamed that he didn't even have the face to see anyone. Mr. Yi, what's wrong? Are you still embarrassed to see people? Aren't you planning to debut? But since you want to debut, can you consider me first? I'll support you. I've been coveting you for a long time. Can you just treat it as a bargain? The woman behind him spoke in a half-hearted and half-false tone, softly and gently, with a hint of coquettishness. Ye Xiuyuan turned around and his eyes froze instantly. He stared at the woman in front of him, as if time had stopped. Her appearance is like a fairy walking out of a painting, so beautiful that it is beyond description. Her black, shiny curly hair casually falls on her shoulders, adding a touch of lazy charm. Her facial features are 3-dimensional and delicate, each one just right. Ye Xiuyuan didn't expect to meet an acquaintance here, the stunningly beautiful and talented Luo Qingyang, who is now a popular top star. Ye Xiuyuan's piercing gaze instantly stained Luo Qingyang's cheeks with a faint blush. Her heart was pounding like a drum, and her eyes were dodging in panic. She wrinkled her nose slightly and said in feigned dissatisfaction, "What? It's only been a short time since we last met, and you don't recognize me." Ye Xiuyuan felt a little embarrassed. After really putting Bai Ruoxue down, he suddenly found that there were many beauties around him, and each one was no worse than Bai Ruoxue. Ye Xiuyuan smiled awkwardly. "Look at what you said. I may not know who the President of the United States is, but I must know you. Your billboards are everywhere in the streets and alleys now. Even my phone keeps sending me push notifications of your stunning beauty." She slightly pouted her petal-like lips, and there was a hint of anger in her eyes, but also a hint of coquettishness. "HMPH. Since you know me, why didn't you reply to my message? Do you look down on me, Tilda?" Ye Xiuyuan had a face full of question marks. He didn't even remember this happening, but it was very likely that he had done it before. In order to reassure Bai Ruoxue, he rarely contacted the opposite sex before, especially a woman like Luo Qingyang who had a sensitive identity and her own radiance. After divorcing Bai Ruoxue, he will no longer have this kind of restriction and he will be free to contact whoever he wants. He quickly explained, "No. How could I ignore you? I was too busy before and didn't have time to reply to many messages. I won't do that in the future. Let's keep in touch." Luo Qingyang smiled brilliantly, the innocent look in her eyes growing even brighter. "Okay. You said it. Let's make a pinky promise. You can't lie to me." "Okay. Let's pinky promise." Ye Xiuyuan stretched out his little finger and hooked it with Luo Qingyang's little finger, which was carved out of white jade. She even forced him to stamp it with her thumb. Ye Xiuyuan didn't expect that the big star could be so playful and childish. This bit of innocence diluted the bitterness in his heart. Looking at Luo Qingyang again, Ye Xiuyuan discovered that after not seeing her for a while, she had become even more beautiful and charming. A few years ago, Luo Qingyang was still an unpolished jade, but now she has completely revealed her brilliance. She is even more beautiful in front of me than on the big screen. No wonder netizens voted her as the most beautiful woman in the domestic entertainment industry. That exquisite face seemed like a work of art meticulously crafted by God, with every line perfectly placed. Her skin was whiter than snow, and under the light, it shone with a warm luster, as delicate as mutton-fat jade. Her nose is straight and slender, like a jade peak, outlining the perfect contour of her profile. The delicate and tempting red lips are like rose petals blooming in spring, plump and sexy. The slightly upturned corners of the mouth carry a subtle smile, making people feel like they are in the spring breeze. She is tall and well-proportioned, and her 1.7-meter height perfectly holds the gorgeous evening dress. The slim design perfectly shows off her curves. Her slender waist is barely noticeable, and her long, straight legs are faintly visible under the slender skirt. Every step she takes is like an elegant fashion show, and her every move reveals her superstar style. Luo Qingyang noticed that Ye Xiuyuan's eyes lingered on her delicate body, so she deliberately straightened her body to make the fullness of her chest more prominent. She silently lifted the hem of her skirt, and her slender jade-like legs were revealed from the slit of the skirt. Her cold white skin looked even more dazzling under the light, and her perfect S-shaped curve was undoubtedly revealed. Women dress up to please themselves, and Luo Qingyang will do everything she can to win Ye Xiuyuan. "What? Seeing how beautiful I am, are you attracted to me? Why don't you think about it? Don't be a male model anymore. I'll just support you. 1 million a month. How about that?" Ye Xiuyuan was frightened by her actions. He quickly withdrew his gaze and never dared to look at Luo Qingyang again. Ye Xiuyuan smiled bitterly and pleaded, "Big star Luo, stop joking. I was just drunk and talking nonsense. Please let me go. Can you just pretend you didn't hear anything?" Luo Qingyang refused without a second thought. "No. I'm not kidding. I'm serious. I didn't have a chance before, and now you're getting a divorce. Why can't you consider me?" The news of Ye Xiuyuan and Bai Ruoxue's divorce was such a big deal. How could Luo Qingyang not know about it? She has been absent-minded all day today. Tonight her agent brought her to discuss an opportunity to play the leading female role in a movie. It is said that the cost of this movie is close to 1 billion, and the role is a strong female lead. There were no telling how many people in the entertainment industry were watching her. Luo Qingyang had been envious of her before, but today she suddenly lost interest. Her mind was full of Ye Xiuyuan, and she was worried that he would be cyberbullied. Chapter 33 Passionate Murder. Luo Qingyang was originally sitting in a private room, but the moment the waiter opened the door and served the dishes, she saw a figure that had haunted her dreams. Without thinking too much, she ran out with her gorgeous long skirt in hand. Unfortunately, her slender high heels and heavy dress made it impossible for her to go fast. I could only watch the familiar figure disappear around the corner. Fortunately, she did not give up and finally waited for Ye Xiuyuan in the men's restroom and heard him asking for support. Luo Qingyang felt that this was an opportunity given to her by God, and she must seize it. Ye Xiuyuan realized that Luo Qingyang was really not joking. He slowly took 2 steps back. At the moment, he had not yet decided to start his next relationship. He needs to find a place to heal his wounds. Falling in love with scars all over his body would be disrespectful to his next girlfriend. Luo Qingyang noticed Ye Xiuyuan's retreat, but every time he took a step back, Luo Qingyang took a step forward, until she forced Ye Xiuyuan to the edge of the sink. Their bodies were almost touching, and they could feel each other's warmth. With every breath, they could feel the other's breath brushing against their skin, like a gentle caress. Luo Qingyang's gaze was fixed on Ye Xiuyuan, with a fiery light flashing in her eyes. At that moment, the air became hot and sticky, as if filled with tension and anticipation. Luo Qingyang nervously closed her eyes, tilted her head back slightly, and offered a kiss. Ye Xiuyuan was drunk, and his brain seemed unable to control his body. He could only watch those beautiful red lips getting closer and closer. Just then, heavy footsteps and noise suddenly came from the corridor. Qingyang. Someone is coming. Ye Xiuyuan reached out and grabbed Luo Qingyang's arm and pushed her away. Luo Qingyang was a little upset that she didn't get to kiss him. She hated the person who was coming over. Ha! Qingyang, you're here. The 2 men who came over obviously knew Luo Qingyang, and they looked at Luo Qingyang in surprise. One of these 2 people is the investor of this movie, Liu Hong, the vice president of the famous film and television company, Hong Media. There is also a producer named Wang Yong. He has a high status in the entertainment industry. Luo Qingyang bowed slightly and greeted politely, Boss Liu, Boss Wang. Luo Qingyang was obviously somewhat dissatisfied with the 2 of them, and there was a hint of alienation and disgust in her tone. From the looks in these 2 people's eyes, Ye Xiuyuan could clearly see that they were drooling over Luo Qingyang, hotly and greedily, as if hungry wolves saw delicious prey. Especially that Mr. Liu, his eyes were full of lust, and he wandered over Luo Qingyang's body unscrupulously, from top to bottom, not missing any curve. Ye Xiuyuan's expression instantly turned serious. He walked around Luo Qingyang and stood in front of her. Only then did Liu Hong realize that Ye Xiuyuan was there too, and his eyes instantly became strange. Liu Hong teased, "Oh, isn't this Mr. Ye, the son-in-law of the Bai group? It's so late, why don't you go and bring Miss Bai some foot bath water?" "Oh, look at my mouth. Miss Bai is probably still sitting under the moonlight with Che Chuzafeng. It's not your turn to serve her yet." Wang Yong originally had no impression of Ye Xiuyuan, but when Liu Hong mentioned Chuzafeng and the eldest daughter of the Bai family, he immediately thought of today's explosive news. It turns out that this man is Ye Xiuyuan, who was cuckolded by Ruoxue. Wang Yong looked at Ye Xiuyuan's figure and appearance. Ye Xiuyuan was tall and slender, with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, and a handsome look. His temperament was even more extraordinary. It's hard to find such a man in the entertainment industry. Wang Yong sighed in his heart. Bai Ruoxue is really blind. She doesn't want a man like this around her, and she even cheats on him. When Luo Qingyang saw Ye Xiuyuan being insulted by Liu Hong, she frowned and was about to step forward to confront Liu Hong, but Ye Xiuyuan stopped her. When Liu Hong saw Luo Qingyang trying to stand up for Ye Xiuyuan, his face turned a little gloomy. "Oh Tilda, it's rumored that Mr. Ye is the financial backer behind Luo Qingyang. Seeing him today, it turns out to be true. There are many beautiful women in the entertainment industry. Although Luo Qingyang stands out, no one believes that she can become a top-tier actress in just a few years without a financial backer." Liu Hong smiled a malicious smile. It was frivolous and vulgar, making people feel disgusted. Liu Hong sneered, "Boss Ye, you can't even protect yourself now. Luo Qingyang, this golden phoenix, is about to be kept captive by another man." Facing Liu Hong's sarcasm, Ye Xiuyuan's eyes flashed with coldness, his blood boiled in his heart, and the anger in his chest could not be suppressed. Ye Xiuyuan coldly warned, "Kneel down and apologize. Otherwise, you will bear the consequences." Upon hearing this, Liu Hong revealed a frantic smile. "Ha ha ha, Ye Xiuyuan. Do you think you are still the Bai family's CEO Ye? You've been kicked out. From now on, the male head of the Bai family will be our company's Chuzafeng. You should clearly understand your current status and position, and you'd better behave yourself. Otherwise, I will let Chuzafeng punish you severely." Only then did Ye Xiuyuan understand why Liu Hong was so hostile to him. It turned out that Chuzafeng was from their company. Luo Qingyang couldn't help herself and asked, "Boss Liu, How dare you say that? Your company's artists are destroying other people's marriages. This is morally corrupt. You don't restrain him, and you are complicit in his corruption. You. Unfortunately, she had no curse words in her mind, and was at a loss for words at the critical moment. Liu Hong, what are you talking about? Luo Qingyang, you have the nerve to say that about Xu Zufeng. You too are the same kind of bastard. Before, you relied on Ye Xiuyuan to get good resources and film offers, otherwise your status would not have risen so quickly. Ye Xiuyuan is no longer able to protect you. I advise you to be sensible and serve me well. I guarantee that everything will go smoothly for you. There was no respect or restraint in Liu Hong's eyes, only naked desire. It was as if Luo Qingyang was just an object to satisfy his selfish desires, not a person with dignity. Noisy. Ye Xiuyuan was completely enraged. He stepped forward, grabbed Liu Hong's neck, dragged him to the pool with one hand, and then pushed his head into the pool with force. Ye Xiuyuan turned on the faucet and cold water poured onto Liu Hong's head covered with fat intestines. Since your brain is full of filth, I will cleanse it for you. Liu Hong struggled hard, but his strength was completely ineffective in front of Ye Xiuyuan. Ye Xiuyuan, how dare you do this to me? I'm going to kill you. Gurgle, gurgle. The pool quickly filled with water, submerging half of Liu Hong's face. As soon as he opened his mouth, water rushed into his nose, choking him several times. Wang Yong, who was standing nearby, finally reacted and shouted, Ye Xiuyuan, are you crazy? Let go of Mr. Liu. Ye Xiuyuan turned his head and glanced back, his eyes as cold as frost, and the murderous intent with a bloody smell emerged, making Wang Yong dare not say another word. Ye Xiuyuan has been holding back his anger since last night. He didn't dare to get angry at Bai Ruoxue because he owed the Bai family. Bai Ruoxue's infidelity caused a big disaster, and he had to sacrifice himself to clean up the mess. It's because the Bai family adopted him back then, and his life belongs to the Bai family. But that doesn't mean he'll just accept it and be bullied by anyone. If Ye Xiuyuan wasn't ruthless, he wouldn't be able to control the Bai family and support Bai Ruoxue's rise to power. Ye Xiuyuan's eyes were filled with cold murderous intent. Liu Hong, right? I gave you face, but you refused to accept it and insisted on asking me to do it myself. Do you think I can't lift a knife after leaving the Bai family? I'm telling you now, I'm going to kill a piece of shit like you, anytime. Ye Xiuyuan's words didn't sound like a joke at all, and Liu Hong was completely shocked. Luo Qingyang was also frightened and pale. She hurried forward and grabbed Ye Xiuyuan's arm. Xiuyuan, there's no need to do this. Killing a villain like Liu Hong will dirty your hands. Wang Yong, yes, Ye Xiuyuan. Release Mr. Liu first, and then we can talk things over. They all thought that Ye Xiuyuan was provoked by Liu Hong's words and was planning to kill someone in a fit of rage. Chapter 34. You don't want anything to happen to him, do you? Ye Xiuyuan had no intention of killing anyone. Even if he wanted to kill Liu Hong, he didn't need to do it himself. Under Luo Qingyang's persuasion, Ye Xiuyuan let go of Liu Hong. After breaking free from the restraints, Liu Hong fell directly to the ground, his whole body wet and in a mess, with all his limbs trembling. Wang Yong squatted beside Liu Hong and asked anxiously, Mr. Liu, are you okay? Liu Hong was so frightened by what had just happened that he was completely terrified. He pointed at Ye Xiuyuan and roared angrily, You're crazy. Ye Xiuyuan, you're a lunatic. You really want to kill me. I'm going to call the police. I'm going to put you in jail for life. I'm going to kill you. Liu Hong's face was full of evil. He was the vice president of a film and television giant after all, so how could he have been subjected to such a person? He was still humiliated by the cuckold man who was ridiculed by the whole network. Luo Qingyang, Boss Liu, you were the first to speak rudely. Luo Qingyang was very nervous. If Liu Hong really wanted to sue Ye Xiuyuan, given Ye Xiuyuan's current situation, he really could not defeat Liu Hong. Liu Hong's eyes seemed to devour Luo Qingyang. So what if I scold him? Whatever I said is not true. And you, Luo Qingyang, you bitch, even if you agree to accompany me for a month now, I will not give you this heroin. Luo Qingyang's face darkened, her eyes became evasive, and she didn't dare to look at Ye Xiuyuan. Just now in the box, Liu Hong blatantly asked her to sleep with him, and in exchange, he could give her the heroine of the movie. The other men at the dinner table all had designs on her to some extent, but they kept them private. Only Liu Hong put his unspoken rules out in the open. And her agent, Sister Huan, actually hinted that she should agree. Luo Qingyang carefully pulled Ye Xiuyuan's sleeve and said pitifully, No, I didn't promise him. Luo Qingyang was afraid that Ye Xiuyuan would misunderstand her. She had always kept herself clean over the years and had never accepted any unspoken rules. Ye Xiuyuan comforted him. I know, don't bother with him, I will take care of him. Liu Hong said with disdain, how shameless. I want to see how you deal with me. Ye Xiuyuan, you can't protect Luo Qingyang. As long as you are in the entertainment industry, there will be no woman who is untainted by the mud. Sooner or later, she will be toyed with. Bang! You don't need to use this mouth of yours anymore. Ye Xiuyuan slapped Liu Hong hard in the face, knocking his head crooked and even knocking out several of his teeth. Ah, my teeth. Ye Xiuyuan, you dare to hit me. Liu Hong covered his mouth and wailed in pain. The commotion here alarmed many people, especially those in Luo Qingyan's box, who all gathered around. Luo Qingyan's agent, Li Huan, quickly walked over to Liu Hong and asked with concern, Oh, Mr. Liu, how did you get beaten up like this? Who hit you? Who's so bold? Liu Hong looked extremely miserable now. His upper body was soaked, his face was red and swollen, and there was blood at the corners of his mouth. Liu Hong pointed at Luo Qingyang and Ye Xiuyuan, his mouth full of blood, and he couldn't speak at all. Wang Yong intervened, saying, It was your artist Luo Qingyang and her bastard Ye Xiuyuan. Boss Liu was injured by Ye Xiuyuan. Hearing Ye Xiuyuan's name, Li Huan's heart skipped a beat. She thought to herself, what bad luck. She hadn't expected to meet Ye Xiuyuan here. Li Huan quickly said, Boss Liu, Boss Wang, rest assured, I will definitely give you an explanation. Then she stood up and walked to Luo Qingyang, grabbed her hand, and dragged her to a corner. Li Huan advised, My dear, didn't I tell you to cut ties with Ye Xiuyuan from now on? He is no longer the high and mighty Mr. Ye. He can't help you. You need to face reality sooner, lower your status, and stay with Mr. Liu and the others, then you can continue to climb up. Luo Qingyang only saw the true face of this agent today. Before, because Ye Xiuyuan was there, no one dared to make a move on her, so Li Huan did not force her to sell her body. And now, Ye Xiuyuan has just fallen into trouble, and Li Huan can't wait to make her accept the unspoken rules. Luo Qingyang said angrily, I will never sell my body. Li Huan, I'm telling you the truth, I can't stay in this company for another day. I want to terminate my contract. Terminate the contract? Okay, go back and open the contract and see how much liquidated damages you'll have to pay if you want to terminate the contract. And as for those endorsement contracts, if you cause losses to party due to your fault, you'll have to pay 10 times the endorsement fee. Luo Qingyang was horrified and stunned. She didn't expect the company to have dug such a big hole for her. Luo Qingyang's eyes were filled with accusations and disappointment. You have been wanting to force me for a long time. How can you be so vicious? Li Huan had a sinister look on her face. She snorted coldly and said, Humph, why are you being so harsh? Didn't you know from the first day you joined this circle that it was a cannibalistic place? If you hadn't met Ye Xiuyuan, you would have sunk into it long ago, and maybe even enjoyed it. Why are you pretending to be so noble now? When Luo Qingyang was a junior in college, she attracted public attention with a beautiful and pure photo of her part-time job. At that time, she was named the most beautiful female college student. After that, an agency found her and wanted to sign her to debut as an artist. She originally refused, not wanting to enter the entertainment industry. However, she had a sick mother at home who urgently needed a large sum of money for surgery, so she had no choice but to use the money to make her debut. As a result, after signing the contract, she realized that the company had no intention of letting her appear in any film or TV series. Her previous career plan was also a lie. The agency just wanted to package her more beautifully and then give her to those capital tycoons as a female star. When Luo Qingyang wanted to leave, it was already impossible. She couldn't afford the sky-high penalty for breach of contract, and her mother was still waiting for money for surgery. She had no choice but to dress up and wear a beautiful dress for the first time and appear in a nightclub. Fortunately, she was not destined to die and met Ye Xiuyuan for the first time. At that time, Ye Xiuyuan had just made his mark, and many people flattered him, and people often gave him women under various pretexts. But he kept his distance until he met Luo Qingyang. Ye Xiuyuan saw despair and helplessness in her eyes, the same look she had before he was adopted by the Bai family. Ye Xiuyuan inquired about her situation and found out that Luo Qingyang was actually his fellow villager, both from a small town under the southwestern Rongqing. Out of pity and sympathy, and because they were close fellow villagers, Ye Xiuyuan helped Luo Qingyang. From then on, with Ye Xiuyuan protecting her, Luo Qingyang rose rapidly to become a top actress and the mainstay of the agency. But now without Ye Xiuyuan's care, Luo Qingyang still couldn't escape her original fate. Although Luo Qingyang has made a lot of money over the years, she still cannot pay the huge amount of liquidated damages. Qingyang, think about it carefully. We won't harm you. Most people in the industry are like this. After a few years, when you've achieved success and retired, you can find a male celebrity you know well and marry him. You can continue to live your life as usual. Li Huan kept whispering in Luo Qingyan's ear that she wanted to drag her into hell completely. They would not let Luo Qingyan go. With Luo Qingyan's beauty, she would definitely bring huge benefits to the company. Luo Qingyan was once again enveloped in despair and helplessness, but this time, the man she loved who had saved her from the fire was unable to save himself. No one could help her except herself. Qingyang, go back with Mr. Liu tonight and help him calm down. Otherwise, you'll be finished, and Mr. Liu won't let Ye Xiuyuan go. You don't want anything to happen to him, do you? Luo Qingyang trembled, and she turned to look at Ye Xiuyuan, her eyes full of worry. Ye Xiuyuan has already suffered a lot. She can't let Ye Xiuyuan be imprisoned again. Luo Qingyang secretly made up her mind. Okay. I promise you, but you must make sure Liu Hong doesn't sue Ye Xiuyuan. Li Huan was overjoyed. She knew Ye Xiuyuan was Luo Qingyan's weak spot. Okay, that's right. I'll tell Mr. Liu right away. Li Huan hurried towards Liu Hong. Chapter 35. Kneel down and apologize. Li Huan said to Liu Hong with a flattering look on her face, Boss Liu, good news. Luo Qingyang has agreed to serve you. But she has one condition. You have to let Ye Xiuyuan go. Impossible. He beat me up like this, and you want me to let him go? This is absolutely impossible. Liu Hong pointed at the wound on his face and cursed. Li Huan came up with an idea. How about this? I'll make Ye Xiuyuan kneel down and apologize to you in public. What do you think? Liu Hong was still not satisfied. Boss Liu, Luo Qingyang is still a virgin. Ye Xiuyuan hasn't even touched her. If you want to take the lead, this is your best chance. Li Huan kept giving Liu Hong hints. Liu Hong was incredulous. Is this true? How could Ye Xiuyuan resist such a beautiful woman like Luo Qingyang? Luo Qingyang wanted to stick to Ye Xiuyuan. Liu Hong felt that as long as Ye Xiuyuan beckoned her, Luo Qingyang would be willing to do anything and would follow Ye Xiuyuan in all kinds of postures. It's absolutely true. Luo Qingyang said it herself. Although Ye Xiuyuan helped her, he never had any intentions in that direction. She hinted at it several times, but it all fell on deaf ears. Liu Hong was extremely excited, his eyes burning with desire. Ha ha ha. Great. Ye Xiuyuan probably won't be able to do that. This is a good deal for me. I can actually get first blood. This is the first time I've enjoyed such a beautiful woman. Liu Hong shouted, as long as Ye Xiuyuan kneels down and kowtows to apologize, I can forgive him. In fact, he had no intention of letting Ye Xiuyuan go. He would wait until he got tired of playing with Luo Qingyang, take some more photos, and then he would turn around and take revenge on Ye Xiuyuan. Li Huan said in a bully-like manner, Ye Xiuyuan, did you hear me? Kneel down and apologize to Mr. Liu, or you'll go to jail. Luo Qingyang stood in front of Ye Xiuyuan and said anxiously, Sister Huan, that's not what you promised me just now. You promised that nothing would happen to him. She had already decided to sacrifice her innocence to save Ye Xiuyuan, but even though she could let him go this time, she still had to make him kneel down and apologize. Luo Qingyang knew how much the man behind her cared about her reputation, and this was more painful than killing him. Li Huan warned impatiently, Qingyang, he hit someone. We can't just let it go like this. If you push your luck any further, both of you will be finished. Luo Qingyang said resolutely, I will kneel down and apologize. Please let him go. After she finished speaking, she was about to kneel down, but fortunately Ye Xiuyuan hugged her. Ye Xiuyuan held Luo Qingyang in his arms and asked softly, Silly girl, am I worthy of you treating me like this? Luo Qingyang buried her head in Ye Xiuyuan's arms and cried helplessly. It's worth it. I'd do anything for you. Xiuyuan, I won't let anything happen to you. Ye Xiuyuan had seen and heard everything that had just happened. He had never expected Luo Qingyang to go this far for him. Ye Xiuyuan's eyes were full of pity for this silly girl. Seeing Ye Xiuyuan holding Luo Qingyang in his arms, Liu Hong was jealous to the point of going crazy. He wanted to take revenge on Ye Xiuyuan even more. Liu Hong asked sternly, Stop being sentimental here. Ye Xiuyuan, are you going to kneel or not? As soon as Liu Hong finished speaking, suddenly, a powerful and domineering voice resounded in the corridor. Damn it! Whoever dares to make him kneel down, I'll break his legs. Several bodyguards in black pushed through the crowd and surrounded Long Chen as he walked in front of Ye Xiuyuan. He looked at Luo Qingyang in Ye Xiuyuan's arms and said teasingly with a smile, I was wondering why you haven't come back for so long. I thought you fell into the toilet. It turns out that you were tripped by a beauty. Ye Xiuyuan smiled bitterly. Uncle Long, please stop laughing at me. When Luo Qingyang saw Ye Xiuyuan's acquaintance coming over, she didn't dare to linger in Ye Xiuyuan's arms anymore. She immediately pushed Ye Xiuyuan away, wiped her tears, and stood aside obediently, looking graceful, pure, and lovely. Luo Qingyang introduced herself. Hello, Mr. Long. Mr. Long, I am Luo Qingyang. Seeing Luo Qingyang's pretty face, Long Chen was even more satisfied. Tilda, you have really good taste. No wonder you said you wanted to divorce Bai Ruoshi. Girl, just call me Uncle Long like Xiuyuan did. Luo Qingyang acted like she was accompanying her boyfriend to meet his parents for the first time. She was shy and well-behaved. She called out crisply, Yes, Uncle Long. Luo Qingyang had been in the entertainment industry for several years. As soon as Long Chen appeared, her presence and demeanor made it clear he was no ordinary person. She knew Ye Xiuyuan would be fine. The more Long Chen watched, the more satisfied he became. He finally stopped worrying about Ye Xiuyuan being hurt by love. Ha ha ha, Qingyang, right? Your voice is so beautiful. No wonder you can charm this guy. You've made my bones go numb. Seeing that more and more people were watching, the hotel manager came up with the security guards. Long Chen knew Ye Xiuyuan's current situation. If it were posted online again, he would be criticized again. Long Chen said, Xiuyuan, bring Qingyang to the room. I'll take care of this. Ye Xiuyuan was not polite. Okay, Uncle Long, thank you for your help. Ye Xiuyuan hugged Luo Qingyang and was about to leave, but Li Huan disagreed. She blocked their way and shouted, Don't leave. You hit someone and you still want to leave? Impossible. Luo Qingyang must stay. She is our company's artist. Ye Xiuyuan must also kneel down and apologize. As soon as Li Huan said this, several of Long Chen's bodyguards glared at her, waiting for Long Chen's order to tear Li Huan's mouth. But before Long Chen could say anything, Liu Hong slapped Li Huan in the face. Bang! You bitch. Shut up. Perhaps because he felt that Li Huan was in the way, Liu Hong kicked her aside. Li Huan was beaten dizzy and had no idea why Liu Hong suddenly attacked her. Liu Hong didn't have time to care about anything else. He stood in front of Long Chen with his body trembling slightly and his face full of fear. Lord Long, I'm sorry. I didn't know Ye Xiuyuan was your man. Damn it. Snap. 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 Liu Hong slapped himself a few times, and the teeth in his mouth that were loosened by Ye Xiuyuan fell out completely. Long Chen didn't expect that this unprepossessing guy actually knew him. He asked indifferently, You actually know me? Liu Hong's eyes were filled with panic. He looked around and didn't dare to look up. I know you. You once came to inspect the company. I was lucky enough to follow you in the crowd and see your face. Which company are you from? Long Chen has invested in many companies, and he doesn't remember Liu Hong at all. In front of Long Chen, Liu Hong was as humble as a grandson. Honga Film and Television. I am the vice president of Honga Film and Television. Long Chen's words determined Liu Hong's life or death. Hongi, then Honga will no longer have you as its vice president. Call the CEO of Hongi and ask him to thoroughly investigate Liu Hong. If he has a bad background, send him to prison for reform. Long Chen's assistant took out his cell phone and called the boss of Hongi in person to inform him of Long Chen's instructions. Soon, Liu Hong received a call from the company's boss. At this moment, the string hanging in Liu Hong's heart finally broke. Liu Hong never thought that after Ye Xiuyuan left the Bai family, he actually had a bigger backer. He regretted it so much that his intestines turned green. This lesson was too profound. Long Chen and Ye Xiuyuan left, and Luo Qingyang followed closely behind him, a smile never leaving her face. She knew that if Ye Xiuyuan was fine, she would be fine, too. Even the boss of Hongi, one of the film and television giants, had to listen to this Uncle Long, let alone the second-tier, bottom-tier company she was signed to. Ye Xiuyuan's appearance saved her once again. From then on, Luo Qingyang's eyes never left Ye Xiuyuan's back. Mr. Liu, what's going on? Why did you hit me? Li Huan still didn't understand the situation. She asked while holding her stomach. Liu Hong's face was pale. The company had just called him and told him that he had been fired and an investigation procedure had been initiated against him. He has forced many female stars over the years. Before, they dared not speak out, but now that the company has spoken, these women will definitely beat him to death. Liu Hong blamed everything on Li Huan. Why should I hit you? I'm going to kill you today. It's all your fault, bitch. Why did you give Luo Qingyang to me? Why did you make Ye Xiuyuan kneel down? Why did you yell at Lord Long? You gossip, you're just a pimp. I'm done. Your company is doomed too. Luo Qingyang is trying to curry favor with Lord Long, so you'll just have to prepare to die. Ha ha ha. Li Huan was beaten for no apparent reason. She only knew that she had offended someone she shouldn't have offended. But who exactly is Lord Long? Chapter 36 Long Chen's Meeting Gift. In the private room, Victor saw that Ye Xiuyuan just went out to the bathroom and brought back an oriental goddess. He was instantly stunned by Luo Qingyang's beauty. After introducing each other, Victor praised her sincerely. Oh my God. Miss Luo is simply the goddess Venus in my heart. You are so beautiful. Luo Qingyang's face is very recognizable, and can even unify the aesthetics of the East and the West. Luo Qingyang bowed slightly and thanked him. Thank you for your compliment, Mr. Victor. Long Chen asked everyone to sit down. All right, I was just saying that 3 grown men drinking was tasteless. Now that Xiuyuan has brought his girlfriend over, she's so pretty that she's even interested in drinking. This time, Ye Xiuyuan did not explain his relationship with Luo Qingyang. When Luo Qingyang saw that Ye Xiuyuan actually agreed, she was secretly delighted and smiled as brightly as a flower. Victor learned that Luo Qingyang was actually Ye Xiuyuan's girlfriend. Isn't it said that Ye Xiuyuan is an unparalleled gentleman, so how could he have an extramarital affair? Although he was a little confused, he didn't ask any more questions. Next, Luo Qingyang became Ye Xiuyuan's maid, pouring wine for Long Chen and the others. She danced around the room like a butterfly, her steps light and her manners graceful. After a while, Long Chen's assistant came to the room and gave Long Chen some information. After Long Chen glanced through it briefly, he handed the information to Luo Qingyang. Girl, come here, this is my gift to you. Luo Qingyang looked at Ye Xiuyuan bewilderedly, not knowing what to do. Go ahead, it's okay. Just take what Uncle Long gave you. After getting Ye Xiuyuan's consent, Luo Qingyang stood up and walked towards Long Chen. Long Chen stuffed the document into Luo Qingyang's hand and said seriously, Don't worry about that brat. From now on, just take what I give you. No matter what problems you encounter in the future, you can come to me directly. If anyone dares to bully you, I will kill him. I only have one request for you, don't let him down. Xiuyuan is a miserable man, so be nice to him. Thinking of Ye Xiuyuan's past, Luo Qingyang's heart ached and she almost cried. She held back her tears and said firmly, Uncle Long, don't worry. I gave my body and soul to Xiuyuan a few years ago. From now on, he is my first and only man. Long Chen was very satisfied. Ha ha ha. Good, you are exactly what I like, girl. You are much better than that arrogant young lady by Ruoxue. Open it and take a look. Are you satisfied with the gift I gave you? Luo Qingyang opened the file and was instantly shocked. The first was an equity transfer agreement. The boss of Luo Qingyang's previous company transferred 30% of the shares to Luo Qingyang. At the same time, he also took the initiative to terminate the artist contract, and Luo Qingyang did not have to pay a penny in compensation. The second one was the contract agreement for the role in that movie. She had originally had to resort to unspoken rules to get the role, but now it was placed in front of her so simply. The third agreement was for an artist from Honga Media. Honga directly gave Luo Qingyang an S-level, top-tier agreement, with a signing fee of 300 million yuan. There were no requirements for Luo Qingyang, and the contract was for 3 years. Furthermore, if Luo Qingyang wanted to release the mortgage, the penalty was only a symbolic 1 yuan. Luo Qingyang felt it was incredible. She had thought that Long Chen was from a prominent background, but she didn't expect that his background was so great. The total value of these agreements is nearly 500 million. She has worked hard for so many years, but the money she has is less than 50 million. And now, just because of Ye Xiuyuan's relationship, she recognized an uncle, and her net worth increased by 10 or 20 times. Luo Qingyang's lips trembled with fear. She quickly returned the agreement to Long Chen. I don't dare to accept it. Uncle Long, There's no reason to take back what I've given away. Didn't you just promise me that as long as you take good care of Ye Xiuyuan, I guarantee you'll soar to the top of the entertainment industry, and no one will dare to take advantage of you. Anyone who dares to put their hand on me will have their paws chopped off. No, I can't accept it. I really like Ye Xiuyuan. I didn't agree to take care of him because of these things. Luo Qingyang didn't dare to accept the offer. She was already content to be free from the oppression of her former company. She didn't want Long Chen and Ye Xiuyuan to think she was a greedy woman. All right, I don't care anymore. Xiuyuan, handle it yourself. Victor and I will leave first and meet again another day. Long Chen stood up and left the room with Victor. Uncle Long, Luo Qingyang became more and more at a loss. She wanted to chase after Long Chen and return it to him, but she was afraid of making Long Chen angry. Luo Qingyang asked worriedly, Xiuyuan, what should we do? Is Uncle Long angry with me and thinks I'm nagging? Ye Xiuyuan said slowly, Uncle Long gave it to you, so just accept it. He did this not only for you, but also to send a signal to the outside world. I, Ye Xiuyuan, have Lord Long standing behind me. From now on, anyone with a clear mind and good information will not dare to act presumptuously in front of me. Luo Qingyang was extremely intelligent, and with just a little guidance from Ye Xiuyuan, she instantly understood. After Ye Xiuyuan left the Bai group, even a small vice president of a film and television company dared to humiliate him. Although Ye Xiuyuan was capable of handling it, if he really revealed his cards, he would be in trouble. Now Long Chen is defending Luo Qingyang in a high-profile manner, and Luo Qingyang is Ye Xiuyuan's woman, which can only mean that Long Chen values Ye Xiuyuan more. Luo Qingyang sighed, Uncle Long is so good to you. Ye Xiuyuan was also extremely grateful in his heart. Yes, he treats me like his own child. Ever since he met Long Chen a few years ago, he has always taken good care of Ye Xiuyuan. This kind of care has long surpassed the care of ordinary elders. Ye Xiuyuan suddenly said, Qingyang, I'm sorry. Uncle Long misunderstood our relationship. Don't mind what he said. If you find someone you like in the future, tell me and I will explain to Uncle Long. Hearing Ye Xiuyuan's words, Luo Qingyang burst into tears. Luo Qingyang pleaded, I thought you had already accepted me. Xiuyuan, I can change my shortcomings. Please don't reject me, okay? Ye Xiuyuan did not explain his relationship with Luo Qingyang later. He just wanted to use Long Chen's hand to protect Luo Qingyang. He also didn't expect that Long Chen would give such a big gift to Luo Qingyang. Luo Qingyang knelt at Ye Xiuyuan's feet, resting her head on his knees, her eyes full of longing and resentment. If it were an ordinary man, even if his heart was as hard as rock, it would be melted by this moment. Unfortunately, Ye Xiuyuan really doesn't want to be in a relationship anymore. Being in a relationship is too tiring. He has to provide emotional value and take care of every aspect of a girl. He just wanted to rest quietly for a while. Qingyang, you know my situation. I haven't divorced yet. Even after the divorce, I want to find a place to recuperate. I know, Xiuyuan, I can wait for you. As long as you give me this opportunity, I can wait for you forever. If you become a monk, I will shave my head and become a nun. It would be a lie to say that he didn't dare to move. But Ye Xiuyuan still didn't agree. Even if he wanted to be with Luo Qingyang, she had to wait until he really got a divorce. This is my new phone number. I don't plan to use my previous one anymore. Ye Xiuyuan didn't dare use his previous phone number anymore. Those extreme people online, who knew where they got his contact information, were constantly harassing him, forcing him to turn off his phone. Luo Qingyang was delighted. The fact that Ye Xiuyuan could give her his new contact information meant that she still had a chance. She had just written down Ye Xiuyuan's phone number and looked up, only to find that Ye Xiuyuan was holding his stomach tightly with one hand. A look of pain spread across his face, and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. Luo Qingyang asked nervously, Xiuyuan, what's wrong with you? Ye Xiuyuan said weakly, I'm fine. Ye Xiuyuan was breathing heavily, and his originally straight back was now slightly bent due to pain. He looked tired and helpless. Luo Qingyang burst into tears. Xiuyuan, don't scare me, I'll take you to the hospital. Chapter 37. First Encounter with Shura Field. Ever since she learned that Ye Xiuyuan appeared in a high-end hotel in Shanghai, Bai Ruoshua rushed there like crazy. She had a lot to say to Ye Xiuyuan and a lot of questions to ask him. Just as they were about to reach their destination, Chu Zufeng's phone rang frantically. Bai Ruoshua didn't want to answer the call at all, so she hung up directly. But the next second, Chu Zufeng called again. This happened 2 or 3 times. Bai Ruoshua finally softened her heart. She was worried that something had happened to Chu Zufeng's mother again. Bai Ruoshua said coldly, You'd better have something urgent to do. Otherwise, I won't help you again. Bai Ruoshua was extremely upset. In order to help Chu Zufeng get the group spokesperson, she almost caused a big mess again. Now, whenever she hears Chu Zufeng's call, she gets a headache. Chu Zufeng said hurriedly, Ruoshua, I really have something important to tell you this time. It's about Ye Xiuyuan. He just got into a fight in the hotel over a female celebrity and knocked out her teeth. The one who got beaten was a powerful vice president of our company. He kept saying that he would make Ye Xiuyuan pay for it. Now the outside world is rumored that the female star is kept by him, and he is using the resources of the Bai family to make her famous. This is too bad. You should take care of him immediately and stop him from doing evil things outside under the Bai family's name. Chu Zufeng told Bai Ruoshua the news he had just received in one breath. He is a contracted artist of Hongi and has had several interactions with Liu Hong before. Someone present just now knew the relationship between Chu Zufeng and Ye Xiuyuan and immediately told Chu Zufeng the news. However, the news about Long Chen helping Luo Qingyang get the compensation had not yet spread, and Chu Zufeng didn't know Long Chen's background. He still thought that Ye Xiuyuan was using the Bai family's connections to show off his power. As the future son-in-law of the Bai family, he must of course defend the interests of the Bai family. Those are his resources. How can he let Ye Xiuyuan waste them in vain? Seeing that Bai Ruoxue hadn't responded yet, Chu Zufeng asked, "Hey, Ruoxue, are you listening?" "I'm listening. I'm at the door of the hotel now. If you dare to lie to me, I won't let you go." "How could I?" Bai Ruoxue was in no mood to listen to Chu Zufeng's nonsense. She couldn't wait to go to the hotel to find Ye Xiuyuan. She wanted to see what Ye Xiuyuan meant. While pretending to be affectionate to her, he had constant romantic encounters outside and was entangled with so many women. First there was Sichu Wei Yang, and now a female star has appeared. Bai Ruoxue's lips were tightly pursed, her lines stiff. Her eyes were red, as if a flame was burning in them. Her heart was filled with dissatisfaction and grievance. Her hands were clenched into fists, trembling slightly, as she tried hard to suppress the emotions that were about to explode. After controlling her emotions a little, Bai Ruoxue pushed the door open, got out of the car, and walked towards the hotel with murderous intent. Luo Qingyang struggled to support Ye Xiuyuan. She refused the waiter's help and wanted to take Ye Xiuyuan to the hospital herself. Ye Xiuyuan is in a very bad condition now. The pain in his stomach is like a surging tide, one wave after another. His lips are bloodless, his tall body is trembling slightly, and he lets out a low groan of pain from time to time. Luo Qingyang supported him as he walked forward and comforted him. "Xiuyuan, hold on a little longer, we'll be at the hospital soon." The deep concern in her eyes was about to burst out. When Bai Ruoxue came in, this was the first scene she saw. As a woman, Bai Ruoxue could instantly tell that Luo Qingyang really liked Ye Xiuyuan. Luo Qingyang's appearance and figure are comparable to hers, and coupled with her status as a big star, Bai Ruoxue felt a strong sense of crisis. She rushed forward like crazy and pushed Luo Qingyang away, preventing her from touching Ye Xiuyuan. Luo Qingyang didn't react for a moment. She didn't notice Bai Ruoxue who suddenly appeared at all. She was pushed to the ground. Ye Xiuyuan wasn't much better off. His stomach was already cramping, making him feel weak, and without Luo Qingyang's support, he nearly collapsed to the ground. He clutched his stomach, his body curled up like a shrimp, in excruciating pain. Luo Qingyang didn't have time to check her condition. She crawled up from the ground, walked quickly to Ye Xiuyuan's side, and asked with concern, "Xiuyuan, how are you?" Ye Xiuyuan shook his head, unable to speak due to the pain. Bai Ruoxue was furious. Ye Xiuyuan was her husband, and this woman actually stuck to Ye Xiuyuan in front of her. Bai Ruoxue shouted angrily, "Luo Qingyang, right? Let go of his hand. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude to you." Luo Qingyang looked up and realized that the person who attacked her was Bai Ruoxue, Ye Xiuyuan's nominal wife. She was also the woman who hurt Ye Xiuyuan the most, causing him to be afraid to accept the love of other women. If it were any other time, Luo Qingyang would have taught Bai Ruoxue a lesson, but now human lives were at stake, and Luo Qingyang had no intention of arguing with Bai Ruoxue. "Miss Bai, please move aside. Xiuyuan has a stomachache. We need to go to the hospital." Upon hearing this, Bai Ruoxue looked at Ye Xiuyuan. This time, his face was indeed very haggard, with beads of sweat on his forehead. Bai Ruoxue looked distressed and at the same time even angrier. All right. Ye Xiuyuan, this is how you repay my Bai family, right? For this woman, you drank yourself into this state, and you caused such a big mess. Don't you know what's happening with our Bai family right now? You and the vice president of Hongyi got into a fight over a female celebrity. They'll post this online in no time. Our Bai family has been badly hurt by you. Ye Xiuyuan found these words very irritating. He had clearly come to the social event for the Bai family's project, and meeting Luo Qingyang was just a coincidence. He hit someone because someone was pointing at his nose and scolding him. Liu Hong used the fact that Bai Ruoxue had an affair with Chu Zufeng to provoke him, so he attacked in anger. Bai Ruoxue came up and scolded him without any reason, which made Ye Xiuyuan's already dead heart shattered. "Miss Bai, you don't know at all, Xiuyuan." "Qingyang, stop talking." Luo Qingyang wanted to explain, but was scolded by Ye Xiuyuan. Ye Xiuyuan stood up straight while suppressing the pain in his stomach. He would not show his soft side in front of Bai Ruoxue, because Bai Ruoxue would not feel sorry for him at all. Instead, she would mock his weakness and incompetence even more. "Miss, this morning, the Bai group has issued an announcement that I am no longer a member of the Bai group. My words and actions have nothing to do with the Bai Group. You can rest assured that what happened today will not affect the Bai Group stock price. Secondly, the worse I behave, the more netizens will believe that I am a bad person and a hypocrite. Your relationship with Chu Zufeng will then become more logical. Ye Xiuyuan did not tell Bai Ruoxue that he drank today because of the overseas market for Bai Group's home appliances, because even if he told her, Bai Ruoxue would not believe it, not to mention that the project had also failed. The reason was because of Bai Ruoxue's infidelity. People simply didn't believe in Bai Ruoxue's ability, and were even less optimistic about the future of the Bai Group. Afterwards, Ye Xiuyuan said calmly, "Miss, I don't know if you've signed the divorce agreement at home. Let's go to the Civil Affairs Bureau as soon as possible to get the divorce certificate. Otherwise, it wouldn't be appropriate for you and Chu Zufeng to keep doing things secretly." Bai Ruoxue's eyes were filled with rage. She hated Ye Xiuyuan for not caring about his body. She hated Ye Xiuyuan's close relationship with Luo Qingyang. She hated Ye Xiuyuan for being so eager to leave her and always thinking about divorcing her. Anger devoured her reason, and she raised her hand and slapped Ye Xiuyuan. Bang! Chapter 38. That glaring bloodstain. Bang! The loud slapping sound echoed in the hotel lobby, and many people looked sideways. Qingyang! Ye Xiuyuan forgot the pain in his stomach. He hugged Luo Qingyang tightly, looked at Bai Ruoxue angrily, and asked in a cold voice, "Bai Ruoxue, are you crazy?" The slap was blocked by Luo Qingyang. It did not fall on Ye Xiuyuan's face, but hit Luo Qingyang's fair face. The 5-finger marks were very obvious on the fair skin. Ye Xiuyuan felt distressed and anxious when he saw it, but Luo Qingyang looked indifferent. "It's okay, Xiuyuan," Luo Qingyang said to Ye Xiuyuan with a forced smile, and then she said to Bai Ruoxue, "Miss Bai, you've beaten and scolded him. Can we leave now? I beg you to please let Ye Xiuyuan go to the hospital for all the hard work he's put in for the Bai family. He's really in pain." Things have turned out like this. Bai Ruoxue is now dizzy. She found that Luo Qingyang in front of her was really scheming. She could obviously raise her hand to block the slap, but she insisted on taking it with her face. Bai Ruoxue knew that Luo Qingyang was doing this on purpose, deliberately playing the victim in front of Ye Xiuyuan to win his sympathy. At the same time, it also portrayed her as a vicious, fierce, and jealous woman. However, Bai Ruoxue also understood one thing from this, that Ye Xiuyuan definitely did not like Luo Qingyang, because if Ye Xiuyuan liked her, she would not have to use such a cruel trick to gain Ye Xiuyuan's attention. Bai Ruoxue knew that Ye Xiuyuan had stomach problems. In order to discuss the project, he had to drink several times in a row. Sometimes, Ye Xiuyuan would spend the first half of the night drinking, the second half lying in bed, and then get up in the morning to continue working. This is Ye Xiuyuan's normal state. Bai Ruoxue looked distressed, but she couldn't say anything. It was as if her mouth was sealed, unable to express her concern for him. Because of that slap, Ye Xiuyuan's tone when speaking to Bai Ruoxue was very harsh, and the look in his eyes when he looked at her no longer had the tenderness of the past. "Miss, if I am wrong, I will go to the head of the family to admit my punishment. Could you please get out of the way?" Ye Xiuyuan didn't want to argue with Bai Ruoxue in public. It would be too embarrassing and bad for everyone. Furthermore, if word got out, the three of them would definitely be trending again. This was the first time in more than 10 years that Ye Xiuyuan treated Bai Ruoxue with such a cold attitude, and Bai Ruoxue looked more and more dazed. It seemed like she had made a mistake again. Not only did she fail to keep Ye Xiuyuan, but she pushed him further away, allowing the scheming bitch Luo Qingyang to succeed. Bai Ruoxue's body was stiff, her feet seemed to be rooted, and her mouth seemed to be blocked. She couldn't say the word sorry at all. Over the years, she has become accustomed to being pampered and loved by Ye Xiuyuan. Even if she makes a mistake, she believes that Ye Xiuyuan will not be angry. But why has it changed now? Does she, the eldest daughter of the Bai family, have to apologize to her adopted son? At this moment, Chu Zufeng rushed in like a gust of wind. He strode to Bai Ruoxue, put his arm around her shoulders affectionately, and protected her behind him. "Ruoxue, how are you? Did they bully you?" Bai Ruoxue was confused, and it took her a while before she realized that she was in Chu Zufeng's arms. Just as she was about to struggle free, she heard Ye Xiuyuan's angry shout, "Bai Ruoxue, do you really have to humiliate me like this? That's my wedding ring. My wedding ring. Wait until we get divorced. Why give him my wedding ring when you can buy him a new one?" Ye Xiuyuan was like an enraged lion. His eyes were red and bloodshot, as if they were about to spit fire. His face was twisted with muscles, his expression ferocious, his handsome features distorted by anger. His lips trembled, his teeth chattered, and he let out angry growls from between his teeth. "Bai Ruoxue, you're incredible. In order to deal with your two troubles, I've become notorious, endured everyone's contempt, and been bombarded with countless insulting phone calls and text messages. I don't ask you to change your mind, but if you have any conscience, even just a little bit, you shouldn't humiliate me like this. Bai Ruoxue was at a loss for words after being scolded. What wedding ring? Isn't it at home? At this time, Luo Qingyan's face was also very angry, and the look in her eyes when she looked at Bai Ruoxue seemed to be mixed with knives. At that moment, Bai Ruoxue felt that she was a cold-blooded woman with no feelings or gratitude. Bai Ruoxue followed Ye Xiuyuan's gaze and looked at Chu Zafeng's hand on her shoulder. She saw that Chu Zafeng was wearing Ye Xiuyuan's wedding ring on his ring finger. She stared at the ring in front of her, not blinking, as if afraid to miss any detail. Her eyes were filled with astonishment, confusion, and a hint of indescribable fear. Bai Ruoxue couldn't believe her eyes. She asked, "Why? Why is it in your hands?" "Ruoxue, isn't this what you gave me in the bedroom today?" Chu Zafeng's words revealed another secret. You actually went to the bedroom." Ye Xiuyuan was so angry that he almost suffocated. His stomach, heart, lungs, and all his internal organs were in severe pain. For a moment, he didn't know what was wrong with him. That's right, he left the ring in the bedroom. They entered the bedroom. It turned out that what Zhu Guolan and the others said was true. The thought that they might have used the marriage bed. The wedding bed that was neglected on the wedding night last night was finally put to use. But the man lying on top was not him. No matter how well educated he was or how deeply grateful he was to the Bai family, Ye Xiuyuan couldn't help it. "Chu Zafeng, I'm going to kill you." Ye Xiuyuan rushed towards Chu Zafeng in anger, and his fists as big as sandbags hit Chu Zafeng's face like raindrops. Luo Qingyang hurriedly went to pull Ye Xiuyuan. She was very worried about Ye Xiuyuan's health. "Xiuyuan, stop fighting. Your body." Bai Ruoxue was like a wooden figure, motionless. Her eyes were dull and her vision was full of chaos. She seemed to have hurt Ye Xiuyuan deeply, and she also saw how Ye Xiuyuan was crazy and jealous of her. This was indeed her purpose. She wanted to take revenge on him severely, to avenge him for choosing Wang Yuan. But she didn't feel any joy in her heart, nor any pleasure of success. Chu Zafeng's painful wail woke Bai Ruoxue up, and she rushed over and tried to pull Ye Xiuyuan away. "Stop hitting me! Stop hitting me!" The two women, one arm on each side, quickly controlled the already weak Ye Xiuyuan. Bai Ruoxue was especially particular, as she pulled him while scolding Ye Xiuyuan not to go crazy. "Let me go, I'm going to kill him." Lying on the ground, Chu Zafeng saw Ye Xiuyuan's hands being grabbed. He took the opportunity to punch Ye Xiuyuan in the face and then kicked him hard in the stomach. Ye Xiuyuan, whose hands were restrained, had no way to resist and had to endure these blows head-on. Chu Zafeng kicked him in the stomach, and his already existing stomachache became even more serious. He curled up in pain, sweating profusely. Seeing this, Luo Qingyang no longer cared about the manners of a female star. She went to beat Chu Zafeng like a madman. "How dare you hit him? It was clearly you who made the mistake. Why did you treat him like this? Is it because he owes your Bai family a life? If that's the case, just kill me and I'll give my life to your Bai family." Luo Qingyang looked like a madman, not like an elegant and dignified superstar. Bai Ruoxue looked at Ye Xiuyuan, who was lying on the ground with burning eyes. Seeing his painful expression, Bai Ruoxue felt like her heart was being cut by a knife. Her feet felt like they were filled with lead, and no matter what she did, she couldn't take that step. "You crazy woman! Get out of here!" Chu Zafeng was beaten severely several times, and he pushed Luo Qingyang away in anger. At this time, more and more people came to watch the fun, and many people took out their mobile phones to start recording. The four of them are all public figures, two of them big stars, and they are already very recognizable. Moreover, Bai Ruoxue, Ye Xiuyuan and Chu Zafeng have just become trending topics. If something happens again, it will be a lot of fun. Chu Zafeng didn't dare to stay any longer. He stepped forward, grabbed Bai Ruoxue's hand, and dragged her out of the hotel. At this moment, Bai Ruoxue was like a lifeless puppet, and her senses to the outside world had disappeared. Bai Ruoxue was led out of the hotel by Chu Zafeng with a numb expression. But her eyes were fixed on Ye Xiuyuan. She only realized now that she had made a mistake again, but she was just worried that Ye Xiuyuan would make things worse and end up in a bad way. She didn't want to help Chu Zafeng beat Ye Xiuyuan. She saw Ye Xiuyuan suddenly cough violently, and a mouthful of blood spurted out of his mouth. The glaring red color looked particularly terrifying against the gray background, and it splashed onto the ground, spreading a large area. In the end, Ye Xiuyuan collapsed in Luo Qingyan's arms and fainted. All that was heard was Luo Qingyan's wailing at the top of her lungs. "Ambulance! Call an ambulance!" Chapter 39. The Bai family becomes the target of public criticism. In Bai Ruoshua's car, she watched the ambulance arrive and witnessed Ye Xiuyuan being carried into the ambulance by medical staff. Luo Qingyang followed closely, crying like a pear blossom in the rain. There were a lot of people watching the excitement around, and many of them were taking pictures. It is conceivable that the four of them will be on the hot search tomorrow, and who knows how rumors about their relationship will be fabricated by then. Chu Zufeng sat in the passenger seat, muttering curses at Ye Xiuyuan and Luo Qingyang. He had just called Liu Ji and asked him to find a way to hire some navy to take the initiative and pin Ye Xiuyuan to death, leaving him no chance to fight back. That bastard Ye Xiuyuan beat me up. My face is all swollen. And that Luo Qingyang, my neck is covered in scratches from her. Ruoshua. This time, we must not let them go. Notify those partners again. Let them know that Ye Xiuyuan is no longer a member of the Bai family, so that he won't take advantage of the Bai family's connections again. Chu Zufeng was talking to himself, and he didn't notice the murderous look in Bai Ruoshua's eyes beside him. Bai Ruoshua's lips trembled slightly, and her teeth chattered. The sound squeezed out from between her teeth seemed like a curse from hell. How dare you? The voice was icy cold, and like a lit powder keg that could explode with greater power at any time. Ah! For a moment, Chu Zufeng didn't hear clearly what Bai Ruoshua was saying. Bang! Bai Ruoshua endured this slap for a very long time, but today she finally couldn't bear it anymore. Chu Zufeng was stunned by the beating. He covered his already red and swollen face and asked aggrievedly, Ruoshua, why did you hit me? Why? Bai Ruoshua's body leaned forward slightly, like a lioness about to pounce on her prey, exuding a terrifying aura. Bang! She slapped Chu Zufeng hard again. You are still pretending in front of me. Why did you show up? Why did you steal the wedding ring? Why did you deliberately say that we were in the bedroom? Why did you let Ye Xiuyuan misunderstand us? Every time Bai Ruoshua asked a question, she would slap Chu Zufeng hard. Soon, Chu Zufeng's face was swollen beyond recognition. Are you, Zhu, I? Get out. Get out. If Ye Xiuyuan is all right, that's fine. But if he's in trouble, I'll make sure you're buried with him. Bai Ruoshua didn't give Chu Zufeng any chance to explain. She knew what Chu Zufeng was going to say, which was nothing more than how much he loved her and how jealous he was of Ye Xiuyuan. He wanted to list Ye Xiuyuan's crimes and praise him and his mother for saving his life. Even if Chu Zufeng wasn't tired of talking about it, Bai Ruoshua was tired of hearing it. Chu Zufeng didn't want to go down. He knew that this time he had made a big mistake. He had to seize the opportunity to gain Bai Ruoshua's forgiveness and brainwash her again to rekindle her hatred towards Ye Xiuyuan. Ruoshua. Bai Ruoshua said coldly, Get out. I don't want to say it a third time. Otherwise, I'll notify the hospital and stop your mother's medication. Okay. Ruoshua, don't be impulsive. I'll get off right away. When Chu Zufeng heard that Bai Ruoshua was going to abandon even his mother, he quickly got out of the car to avoid completely angering Bai Ruoshua. As soon as Chu Zufeng left, Bai Ruoshua stepped on the accelerator and the car sped away. Bai Ruoshua chased closely all the way, following the ambulance that took Ye Xiuyuan away. The ambulance sounded the sirens, overtaking and running red lights, and Bai Ruoshua followed suit, completely ignoring traffic rules. In the ambulance, a young nurse was the first to notice the white luxury car behind them. She asked Luo Qingyang, Miss Luo, is the car behind you your friend? Please tell her, her behavior is very dangerous. The young nurse was a fan of Luo Qingyang, so she reminded Luo Qingyang, otherwise she would have reported Bai Ruoshua long ago. Luo Qingyang sat beside Ye Xiuyuan, holding his hand tightly with both of hers. Her brows knitted together, a shallow wrinkle forming between them. Her gaze was fixed on Ye Xiuyuan, filled with concern and anxiety. It seemed as if Ye Xiuyuan's pain was also engraved in her heart. The young nurse asked again, Miss Luo. Oh. What? Luo Qingyang raised her eyes and looked at the young nurse. In that instant, it seemed as if time had stopped. Countless words of praise flashed through the young nurse's mind, such as eyebrows like distant ink, eyes like autumn water, skin like cream, lips like cherries, face more beautiful than peach blossoms, and longing that reaches out to her. The young nurse was stunned by Luo Qingyang's beauty, and she pointed blankly out the window. Luo Qingyang followed the direction of her finger and saw the white Bentley chasing them closely. Luo Qingyang didn't recognize Bai Ruoshua's car, but her face was very recognizable, and Luo Qingyang recognized her instantly. Bai Ruoshua's car was only a few meters away from the ambulance. If the ambulance braked suddenly, Bai Ruoshua would not be able to dodge and the two cars would collide. Luo Qingyang got angry when she saw Bai Ruoshua. This crazy woman. What does she want to do now? Is it not enough that she wants to see Xiuyuan suffer so much? The young nurse then realized that there was also a beautiful woman in the car behind, but her opinion was completely different from Luo Qingyan's. Why do I feel like this beautiful woman looks worried and uneasy? What is her relationship with this patient? Luo Qingyan answered without hesitation. Enemy, an enemy who is incompatible with water and fire. The young nurse was a little unconvinced, but seeing that Luo Qingyan looked unhappy, she didn't ask any more questions. The ambulance rushed into the hospital, and Bai Ruoxue drove closely behind it. But she did not get out of the car, but just watched from afar as the medical staff pushed Ye Xiuyuan into the hospital. Bai Ruoxue's eyes were empty and lifeless, like two dry wells, with bottomless despair spreading within them. She didn't have the courage to appear in front of Ye Xiuyuan, but she was afraid that something might happen to Ye Xiuyuan, so she just quietly waited in the hospital parking lot, using this way to ease the pain and guilt in her heart. Bai Ruoxue sat in the car dejectedly, waiting until dawn. Little did she know that tonight's incident had once again caused a stir. This time, netizens weren't just curious about the reason behind their argument. Instead, he was shocked by Ye Xiuyuan's connections. After Ye Xiuyuan was sent to the hospital, several internationally renowned companies announced that they would include the Bai Group in the blacklist of companies they would never cooperate with. Among them, the wealthy Sichu family in the imperial capital was the first to issue a statement, disparaging the Bai Group and declaring that anyone who dared to cooperate with the Bai family would be an enemy of the Sichu family. Then there is the Southeast Asian multinational corporation, Long Group. This is an old foreign company, but it has been rooted in China for many years and has a huge influence and high prestige. The last and most incredible thing is that Yuanshan Investment Group issued a statement late at night, declaring war on the Bai Group. You should know that Yuanshan Investment Management Group has developed rapidly in recent years. It was formerly a local private bank and eventually transformed into an investment bank, becoming one of the world's largest investment management companies. It manages huge assets and has a wide range of businesses, covering various investment areas such as stocks, bonds, and asset management. There are many companies controlled or owned by Yuanshan Group, and most of them are newcomers in the industry with huge potential. These companies affiliated with Yuanshan Group naturally had to keep pace with it. They formed a united front and followed the Yuanshan Group closely. These three companies are more powerful than each other, and the Bai Group is not qualified to stand in front of them. The Wang family of Magic City, seeing that the Bai Group was being targeted by so many giants, would certainly not miss this opportunity and followed suit to give it a hard kick. The partners of the Bai Group, especially those recruited by Ye Xiuyuan, directly announced the cancellation of their contracts with the Bai Group. As soon as the stock market opened the next day, the share price of Bai Group plummeted like a kite with a broken string, and the downward trend was like a raging tsunami. Most of the market value of the Bai Group evaporated in an instant. All shareholders and investors complained and rushed to the Bai Group to demand an explanation. Chu Zufeng was also in a miserable state. All his endorsement contracts were terminated and he was asked to pay liquidated damages. Honga Media did not care about him at all this time, but instead tried to add insult to injury. He kept calling Bai Ruoxue, but no one answered. He was as anxious as an ant on a hot pot. He was so angry that he smashed all the electrical appliances in the house. There was only negative news about Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng on the internet, while all the news about Luo Qingyan and Ye Xiuyuan was suppressed. In particular, all the photos and videos of Ye Xiuyuan and Luo Qingyan beating Chu Zufeng were deleted. Netizens gradually realized that something was wrong. Considering that so many giants were targeting the Bai Group, it was obvious that they were helping Ye Xiuyuan vent his anger. No one expected that an adopted son of the Bai family would have such interpersonal relationships. Chapter 40. All the women gathered together to compete for beauty. The VIP ward on the top floor of the 6th Hospital of Shanghai. The nurses and doctors were finally enlightened. They had never seen such a beautiful woman. Such a beautiful woman either appeared on TV or was kept by wealthy men. It was difficult to see such a top beauty in normal times. But today they were lucky enough to see it, and not just one or two people, but groups of people came over. They looked panicked and all surrounded Ye Xiuyuan's ward. A nurse asked curiously, "What is the relationship between these beauties and that man?" Another experienced nurse rolled her eyes at her and said meaningfully, "What do you think the relationship is?" "Oh my God. Won't they start fighting? That man eats too well. Can his body handle it? Why do you think he was sent to the hospital?" The head nurse said sternly, "All right. Shut up, don't say such things. Anyone who can enter the top floor must be rich or noble, and we can't afford to offend them." Ye Xiuyuan was sent to the hospital. After emergency treatment and taking medicine, his abdominal cramps were relieved a lot, and the dozens of scars on his face were also treated. He lay quietly on the bed with liquid hanging on his hand. The atmosphere in the ward was somewhat awkward, and Luo Qingyan felt somewhat at a loss. Aside from Long Chen, whom she had just met, the other two powerful women gave her a great sense of oppression. She lowered her head cautiously, trying to minimize her presence. The first person to arrive at the ward was Sichu Wei-yang. Upon hearing the news, she put aside the things she was doing and hurried over with Mo Xiaoqi. Seeing Ye Xiuyuan's haggard face with scars on it, she immediately decided to put the Bai family on the Sichu family's blacklist and never cooperate with them again. Shortly after Sichu Wei-yang arrived, Long Chen also quickly rushed to the scene. In fact, the nurses misunderstood the situation. Most of the beauties in the room were actually Long Chen's confidants. When Long Chen learned that Ye Xiuyuan was rushed to the hospital for emergency treatment, he was playing in the water with them. When he heard Ye Xiuyuan vomiting blood, Long Chen quickly jumped out of the swimming pool. It was the first time for those women to see Long Chen so panicked. They thought that something had happened to a member of the Long family, so they followed him and went to the hospital together. Not long after, a person that no one expected appeared in Ye Xiuyuan's ward. Long Chen waved his hand and drove his women out of the ward. He looked at the cold and noble woman in front of him with surprise. Boss Xia, what is your relationship with our Xiuyuan? Xia Mengqi, the owner of Yuanshan Group. Her wealth and status are even surpassed by Long Chen. However, she is usually very low-key and rarely appears in public. She actually showed up in Ye Xiuyuan's ward late at night and announced that she would fight to the death with the Bai group, which confused Long Chen. However, Xia Mengqi's identity was a bit awkward. Long Chen didn't know what kind of uproar would be caused if Ye Xiuyuan and Xia Mengqi were really mixed up. As Ye Xiuyuan's closest elder, he actually didn't know that Ye Xiuyuan and Xia Mengqi had such a relationship. Mr. Long, hello. I've always heard Xiuyuan say that you're the elder he respects the most. I've wanted to visit you for a long time, but never had the chance. I never thought our first meeting would be under these circumstances. Xia Mengqi's voice is very clear and cold, like the ice water melted from the top of the snow-capped mountains in Tibet, clean and pure, but with a slightly cold aftertaste. Xia Mengqi was wearing a light blue long skirt with a beige windbreaker on the outside and a pair of high heels on her feet. She looked particularly tall and slender, with a dignified and elegant demeanor. Her hair was as black as ink and her skin was as white as snow. Her eyes were like a pool of clear water, and when she looked around, she exuded a noble and elegant temperament. Xia Mengqi's words confirmed that she and Ye Xiuyuan had known each other for a long time and had a close relationship, but for some reason they had not revealed it. Long Chen looked at the dignified and elegant Xia Mengqi, then at the charming and enchanting Sichu Wei-yang, and finally set his sights on the pure and lovely Luo Qingyang. His heart twitched, and a hint of jealousy lingered in his eyes. This bastard. I was worried that he would be hurt by love and live alone forever. I didn't expect that he would have so many beautiful women around him. Let's go. I don't care about him anymore. You guys can do whatever you want. Long Chen waved his hand, and with the three women's farewell, he left the ward without looking back. As soon as Long Chen left, the atmosphere in the ward became even more awkward. The three peerless and charming beauties looked at each other in silence, yet they were competing with each other for beauty in silence. It was unknown how long it had been, but Ye Xiuyuan suddenly coughed violently, shouting thirst. The three people acted at the same time, all wanting to give Ye Xiuyuan water, but in the end Luo Qingyang got there first because she had been sitting next to Ye Xiuyuan. After Ye Xiuyuan finished drinking the water, he fell into a deep sleep again, but the wrinkles between his brows would not be relaxed. The women were deeply distressed when they saw his angry and sad expression. Sichu Weiyang's face was filled with sternness. She gritted her teeth and asked, Miss Luo, can you tell me what happened today? Why is Xiuyuan injured like this? Xia Mengqi also had a questioning look on her face. They received several versions of the news. The most comprehensive news was that Bai Ruoxue went to the hotel to catch someone cheating. In order to protect Luo Qingyang, Ye Xiuyuan had an argument with Bai Ruoxue and was finally beaten by Bai Ruoxue's pretty boy until he vomited blood. But no matter what the reason is, they have decided to fight the Bai family to the end this time and make Bai Ruoxue and Chu Zufeng pay a heavy price. Luo Qingyang was not a small person at the bottom of society. She knew Sichu Wei-yang and had heard of her reputation for being cruel and crazy. She did not dare to hesitate and honestly told her what happened tonight. Xiuyuan and I met by chance. He was hosting a banquet for Uncle Long and Mr. Victor tonight for the Bai Group's export project. He drank a lot of strong liquor, and it was so intense that he couldn't stand it. I was planning to take him to the hospital, but I ran into Bai Ruoxue. When Sichu Wei-yang heard Ye Xiuyuan drinking again, she felt both distressed and angry. He's crazy. He drank recklessly last night, caught a cold during the day, and drank again at night. And it's all for those ungrateful people in the Bai family. Is it worth it? The emotions contained in Sichu Weiyang's eyes were very complex, including disappointment and dissatisfaction, as well as expectation and care. Xia Mengqi said calmly, he is just that kind of person. He is extraordinary, full of energy, and especially loyal. But this is also his fatal flaw. If we don't help him sever his ties with the Bai family as soon as possible, he will only be dragged down to death by the Bai family. Sichu Weiyang said viciously, "Humph. I'm going to wipe out the Bai family right now. Let's see how they can bully him from now on." Xia Mengqi shook her head. "Don't do anything rash. If you destroy the Bai family, it will only make him hate you." Bai Yuan and Bai Ruoxue of the Bai family were a ray of light in his childhood, dispelling the darkness in his heart and making him feel warm. This is undeniable. Upon hearing this, Sichu Weiyang shrugged dejectedly, appearing quite helpless. "Don't worry, this is the best opportunity. I believe Ye Xiuyuan will know how to make choices." Bai Ruoxue's behavior this time has completely eroded Xiuyuan's love for her. When Xia Mengyao thought about Bai Ruoxue giving the wedding ring to Chu Zufeng and bringing Chu Zufeng to their wedding room to have sex, she slightly frowned, her dark eyebrows like distant mountains, and two cold flames instantly ignited in her eyes. Sichu Weiyang glared at Ye Xiuyuan fiercely. "If after all this, he still can't bear to leave that woman Bai Ruoxue, I will tie him up and take him away. I won't release him until he turns over a new leaf." Xia Mengqi didn't say anything about this. She stood up gracefully and said calmly, "I'm leaving first. If Xiuyuan wakes up, please don't tell him that I was here." Luo Qingyang was confused. Didn't she like Ye Xiuyuan too? Why didn't she wait until he woke up? She also didn't want Ye Xiuyuan to know she had been there. Luo Qingyang nodded blankly. Okay. Thanks." Xia Mengqi thanked him softly. She looked at Ye Xiuyuan deeply, her eyes filled with reluctance and affection, but she still resolutely left the ward. As she left, the fragrance that belonged to her in the ward slowly dissipated. Chapter 41 Bai Yuan's play. Ye Xiuyuan woke up at 6 a.m. He calmed down a lot after waking up, and the violence and resentment in his eyes gradually faded. That night, Ye Xiuyuan thought a lot. They were going to get divorced anyway, and everything didn't belong to him in the first place. Since he had decided to let go, he shouldn't get angry over these people and things that were not worth clinging to. Ye Xiuyuan was lying on the hospital bed. He looked around and saw a beauty on each side, both lying on the bed, his hands tightly held by them. When the young nurse came in to take the temperature, she saw such a shocking scene. Although she also thought Ye Xiuyuan was incredibly handsome, it wasn't enough to make such a top goddess so devoted. Even though there was a bed for accompanying patients in the VIP ward, the two girls still stayed by the bed, sleeping on their stomachs while holding Ye Xiuyuan's hand. What is so good about this man that he deserves such efforts? The young nurse felt that Ye Xiuyuan must be a scumbag who was good at pouring women, and her attitude towards Ye Xiuyuan was not friendly. The young nurse said stiffly, "Take your temperature. Put the thermometer under your armpit. I'll come and get it in 5 minutes." Sichu Weiyang and the others were awakened by the nurse's words. When Sichu Weiyang saw that Ye Xiuyuan's temperature was about to be taken, she took the thermometer without thinking, and Luo Qingyang was about to unbutton Ye Xiuyuan's hospital gown, revealing most of Ye Xiuyuan's chest muscles. No. I can do it myself. Both of you let go." Ye Xiuyuan was frightened and quickly stopped them. Sichu Weiyang teased, "What's there to be embarrassed about? Didn't you go swimming in the pool? I just saw your upper body, and you look so shy." Luo Qingyang said gently, "Yes, Xiuyuan, you still haven't 4 in your hand. Let us help you." Ye Xiuyuan wanted to resist, but Sichu Weiyang slapped him on the thigh and said fiercely, "There's not a single part of your body I haven't seen. Why are you being so shy?" Such explosive news surprised not only the young nurse and Luo Qingyang, but even Ye Xiuyuan. Ye Xiuyuan was horrified and said, "Miss Sichu, what nonsense are you talking about? We've only met a few times. Don't accuse me of innocence. What does it mean to have seen all parts of the body? Under what circumstances would you see all parts of an adult man's body?" Anyone who is not a fool will understand what Sichu Weiyang meant by this sentence. It seems that Sichu Weiyang already knows Ye Xiuyuan's strengths and weaknesses, but Ye Xiuyuan seems to be unaware of Sichu Weiyang's depth. Is he really unfathomable, or was Ye Xiuyuan's innocence taken away while he was in a daze? Sichu Weiyang also realized that she had almost let the secret slip out of her mind in her excitement. Sichu Weiyang feigned composure and explained, "You drank too much the night before yesterday, and I accidentally saw it. Why are you so excited?" When Luo Qingyang heard that he had just seen it accidentally, she felt relieved, but she didn't dare to think about what he had seen specifically. Sichu Weiyang scolded, "Hurry up. Stop wasting time. The nurse has other things to do." Ye Xiuyuan didn't know why he was afraid of Sichu Weiyang. He subconsciously felt that this scene seemed to have happened before, and his inexplicable sense of familiarity with Sichu-Wei-yang became stronger and stronger. For the entire morning, Ye Xiuyuan allowed Sichu-Wei-yang and Luo Qingyang to manipulate them. They helped him wash and eat, and were worried that he would feel uncomfortable lying in bed, so they massaged his thighs. A highly famous and beautiful superstar, a domineering and decisive female CEO in the business world, now transformed into Ye Xiuyuan's personal maid. Anyone who sees it will be shocked. For example, Bai Yuan. When he came to the ward and saw Luo Qingyang, his heart skipped a beat, thinking that this woman had met a formidable enemy. But when he saw that the person trimming Ye Xiuyuan's nails was actually Sichu-Wei-yang, his thoughts completely vanished. A big star, a noble lady from a wealthy family whose birthplace was even nobler than Bai Ruoxue, was willing to do this for Ye Xiuyuan. His woman, who is a princess and extremely arrogant, has no competitiveness at all. When Ye Xiuyuan saw Bai Yuan dragging his sick body to visit him, he quickly signaled to Sichu-Wei-yang to make room, but Sichu-Wei-yang pretended not to see it. It was Luo Qingyang who was obedient and gave up the seat on her right, allowing Bai Yuan to walk up to Ye Xiuyuan. Bai Yuan asked with concern, "Xiuyuan, how are you injured? Is it serious?" Sichu-Wei-yang spoke first. "Mr. Bai, Xiuyuan is seriously injured and nearly went into shock from acute gastric bleeding. Can you please capture your daughter and your new son-in-law and beat them up like this too?" Her words were not polite at all and directly put Bai Yuan in an awkward position. Bai Yuan, "Xiuyuan, don't worry, Xiaoxue went too far this time. I will give you an explanation." Sichu-Wei-yang sneered. "Explanation? If you could really control Bai Ruoxue, would she have hooked up with Chu Zufeng before marriage and cheated on her husband during marriage? If you can't control her, leave it to me. I promise to help you discipline her and make her obedient." Sichu-Wei-yang is a crazy woman. If Bai Ruoxue really falls into her hands, who knows how she would be tortured? Bai Yuan looked embarrassed. He really couldn't do anything about Bai Ruoxue. He just sent Chu Zufeng away, and Bai Ruoxue hadn't paid much attention to him for a year or two. It was only in recent years, as his health deteriorated, that the relationship between father and daughter eased. If the Bai family's current situation was not critical, how could Bai Yuan risk going out? He would not live long. Bai Yuan didn't know how to start. Ye Xiuyuan knew that Bai Yuan had something else to say, but he had to ask Sichu-Wei-yang to leave first, otherwise Bai Yuan would be scolded to death before he could even finish his words. "Ms. Sichu, please go out first." Sichu-Wei-yang glared at Ye Xiuyuan with dissatisfaction, but still walked out obediently. Luo Qingyang followed her out without Ye Xiuyuan telling her. "Hey, Xiuyuan. I don't know why it has become like this. Can you please, for the sake of our past friendship, ask Miss Sichu and the others to stop and let the Bai family go?" Bai Yuan looked ashamed and pleaded with tears in his eyes. Ye Xiuyuan didn't know that Sichu-Wei-yang and the others had jointly announced that the Bai family would be blacklisted, and Xia Mengqi was even blocking the Bai family's business everywhere. Most of the Bai family's partners are clamoring to terminate their contracts, and the stock market is even more wailing, with angry investors seeking to settle accounts with Bai Ruoxue. When Bai Yuan told Ye Xiuyuan about the difficulties faced by the Bai group, Ye Xiuyuan fell silent. He didn't find it strange that Long Chen and Sichu-Wei-yang helped him vent his anger, but he didn't expect Xia Mengqi to take action as well. Thinking of the woman who had brightened his entire university life, Ye Xiuyuan became even more silent. Seeing Ye Xiuyuan remain silent, Bai Yuan became a little anxious. The Bai group was his life's work, and he couldn't let it collapse. "Xiuyuan, if you're still not satisfied, I'll call Xiaoxue over and let you do whatever you want. I'll give you half of the Bai group shares and let you be the president. What do you think?" Chapter 42. Nothing owes each other. Ye Xiuyuan was not interested in the Bai group at all. If he wanted, he had countless ways to take away the Bai family's foundation. As for Bai Ruoxue, he had completely let it go. No matter what he said or did, he couldn't untie the knot in Bai Ruoxue's heart, so why should he worry about her? Ye Xiuyuan said slowly, "Uncle Bai, I don't want you to do anything. I will take care of the Bai family's affairs, and I will make them stop targeting the Bai family." Bai Yuan was overjoyed, and a hint of color finally appeared on his pale face. "Really? Xiuyuan?" Bai Yuan was about to thank Ye Xiuyuan, but Ye Xiuyuan interrupted him. "But..." Ye Xiuyuan spoke slowly. "However, the debt between me and the Bai family has ended. From now on, I, Ye Xiuyuan, no longer owe the Bai family anything. I am who I am, and Ye Xiuyuan and the Bai family have nothing to do with each other anymore." Before, Ye Xiuyuan wanted to divorce and leave the Bai family, but he never thought about breaking off all ties with the Bai family. Bai Yuan had raised him for so many years, and he still wanted to take care of Bai Yuan in his old age and see him to the end of his life. But what happened yesterday? Those people insulted him as the Bai family's dog, a stray dog. Including Bai Ruoxue, she actually thought so too. Ye Xiuyuan wanted to remove this label from him. He no longer owed the Bai family anything. If Bai Ruoxue dared to beat or scold him again next time, including attacking the people around him, he would not need to show mercy. After hearing what Ye Xiuyuan said, Bai Yuan couldn't help but feel heartbroken. In the end, the family was at the point of falling apart. Ye Xiuyuan is his most promising young talent, the successor he personally trained, and the most suitable husband candidate for Bai Ruoxue. Just like that, it's gone. We'll be strangers from now on. Ye Xiuyuan was indeed very powerful, quietly making the acquaintance of so many powerful figures. If Ye Xiuyuan had stayed with the Bai family, then the Bai family would have had a chance to take the position of the most powerful family in the Magic City. At this moment, even if Bai Yuan indulged and doted on Bai Ruoxue, he couldn't help feeling dissatisfied. Ye Xiuyuan reminded, "Uncle Bai, please tell Bai Ruoxue to sign the divorce agreement as soon as possible and get a divorce soon. Otherwise, it will become more and more embarrassing." Bai Yuan could see that Ye Xiuyuan had made up his mind and would not change it. Bai Yuan didn't try to persuade her anymore, nor did he have the face to do so. Bai Ruoxue's going to accompany Chu Zufeng on their wedding night had already made Ye Xiuyuan lose face. Last night he had another fight with Chu Zufeng. It was said that it was because Bai Ruoxue gave Ye Xiuyuan's wedding ring to Chu Zufeng and took him to the bridal chamber. If Ye Xiuyuan could tolerate this, he wouldn't be Ye Xiuyuan. This marriage must be divorced. Bai Yuan endured the heartache and said, "Okay, I promise you." Oh. Bai Yuan staggered out of the ward. This time, Ye Xiuyuan did not stand up to see him off. "We say goodbye now, and I don't know if there will be a chance for us to meet again." After Bai Yuan walked away, Ye Xiuyuan calmed down and called Long Chen to explain the situation. As expected, he was scolded by Long Chen, but he still agreed not to target the Bai family anymore. After Sichu Weiyang came in, Ye Xiuyuan also asked her to stop. "Ye Xiuyuan, you're such a blockhead, foolishly loyal and filial. Repay evil with kindness. You want me to let the Bai family go so easily? That's impossible. Absolutely impossible. Unless Bai Ruoxue kneels down in front of you to apologize, and then let her break Chu Zufeng's legs with her own hands, making that despicable man unable to take care of himself, and making Bai Ruoxue a widow for the rest of her life." Sichu Weiyang was so angry that her angry roar could be heard throughout the entire floor. "You weren't like this when you were little. You dared to fight with teenagers at a young age. Even if you couldn't beat anyone who bullied you, you would bite them down. How come you don't fight back now that you've been bullied like this? Not only did you not fight back, but you also didn't allow me to help you vent your anger. Ye Xiuyuan, you've changed. Could it be that the Bai family has smoothed your claws and teeth and completely tamed you?" Sichu Weiyang looked at him with eyes that Ye Xiuyuan could not understand. Ye Xiuyuan did not understand how Sichu Weiyang knew so much about his childhood. The hardships Ye Xiuyuan has endured are unimaginable to ordinary people. He was a wild child without parents in the village. Because his father was a drug addict and drug dealer, he was also ostracized by the villagers. Everyone thought he was easy to bully, and beating and scolding were common occurrences. Anyone could scold him or slap him. At first he did not dare to resist and just accepted it. He cried and begged for mercy, but in return he was only met with more severe criticism. Gradually, he learned to resist. He fought back against those who bullied him like crazy. As long as he was alive, he would retaliate double. Even though he was covered in bruises and his face was covered in blood, he wanted to let those people know that he was not someone to be bullied. He was called a mad dog by the villagers because his claws and teeth were his weapons. When those painful memories were brought back to mind, Ye Xiuyuan felt chest tightness and shortness of breath, as if he was suffocating. Ye Xiuyuan looked at Sichu Weiyang in disbelief. He asked in a deep voice, "Sichu Weiyang, who are you?" "Humph. You fool. Take your time to guess." Sichu Weiyang did not explain. She glared at Ye Xiuyuan in disappointment, then swayed her body and left the ward slowly. "Sichu Weiyang, don't leave. Tell me who you are." Ye Xiuyuan struggled to get up from the bed and reached out to pull out the needle from his hand. Luo Qingyang was startled. She hurriedly stopped him, saying, "Xiuyuan, don't. Calm down. Even if you chase her out, Miss Sichu won't tell you." Luo Qingyang held Ye Xiuyuan's body, preventing him from moving. Ye Xiuyuan also slowly calmed down. Ye Xiuyuan had felt a familiar feeling towards Sichu Weiyang before, and Sichu Weiyang had explained that she had investigated him in detail. But now it seemed that was clearly not the case. Who is she? Why does she know so much about my childhood? Ye Xiuyuan was puzzled. When he was a child, he was a wild dog in the mud. Although Sichu Wei-yang was the illegitimate daughter of the Sichu family, it was impossible for her to have any intersection with him. And Sichu Wei-yang was so beautiful, it was obvious that she was definitely a beauty when she was a child. If you really knew her, there was no way you wouldn't remember her. Xiuyuan, don't think about it. Things will work out in the end. I don't think Miss Sichu has any ill will towards you, and what she said is not without reason. You are really too indulgent towards the Bai family. Bai Ruoshua dared to treat you like this because you made her feel that she was the one being favored, so she acted so recklessly. Luo Qingyang agreed with Sichu Weiyang's words, but unfortunately Ye Xiuyuan seemed not to listen. Qingyang, stop talking. You don't know what I've been through in the past. You don't understand my feelings. I want to be alone. Qingyang, why don't you go back and rest first? You've been with me all night and haven't had a good rest. Luo Qingyang shook her head. I'm not tired. You can't leave someone by your side. I'll go back and get some toiletries first. You calm down. After Luo Qingyang left, Ye Xiuyuan took out his cell phone and found the familiar phone number. He hesitated for a long time but still didn't call. After thinking about it, Ye Xiuyuan edited a text message and sent it to Xia Mengqi. Soon, Xia Mengqi replied with one word, okay. Oh. Chapter 43 Father and Daughter Talk. Bai Ruoshua sat alone downstairs in the hospital all night. It was not until the early morning that she could no longer bear it and fell into a deep sleep. When she woke up, not only did she feel sore in her back and buttocks, but Yi Qian also told her that the Bai group was about to collapse. Hey, my Mr. Bai. Didn't you say you were going to explain things to Mr. Yi and clear up the misunderstanding? Why did you make things even more complicated? I'm really impressed by you. I shouldn't have been so soft-hearted. If I had resigned yesterday, I wouldn't have to clean up all this mess of yours today. Yi Qian scolded Bai Ruoshua harshly, which made Bai Ruoshua, who was already in a bad mood, even worse. Especially after learning that the Sichu, Long, and Wang families, as well as the financial giant Yuan Shang Group, had all taken action against the Bai family, the partners all requested to terminate their contracts. Bai Ruoshua's eyes were full of guilt and regret, her lips were tightly pursed, her lines were stiff and painful, and she didn't know how to explain to Yi Qian. Bai Ruoshua's heavy, helpless breathing echoed in the carriage. Yi Qian could feel Bai Ruoshua's heavy and depressed mood, but she had to say something. Boss Bai, honestly, your behavior this time was too much. Regardless of the relationship between Boss Yi and Luo Qingyang, you shouldn't have hit anyone first, and you certainly shouldn't have helped Chu Zifeng beat Ye Xiuyuan. Yi Qian had seen the video of the scene. Luo Qingyang wanted to take Ye Xiuyuan away because he was unwell, but Bai Ruoshua refused to give in and finally beat Luo Qingyang. Even if Luo Qingyang was really Ye Xiuyuan's mistress, Bai Ruoshua had no reason to hit her. Because even if there was an affair, Bai Ruoshua was in the lead, and Ye Xiuyuan was behind. Since it's clear that they were both playing their own games, there should be no double standards, allowing officials to set fires while the people are not allowed to light lamps. Bai Ruoshua cried, I didn't want to help Chu Zifeng, and I didn't want Ye Xiuyuan to get hurt. I didn't want that. I'm so angry. Ye Xiuyuan and that female celebrity are so ambiguous. I can't accept it. He's even urging me to divorce, but I don't want a divorce. Bai Ruoshua's body trembled slightly, her breathing rapid and disordered. Tears rushed out of her red and swollen eyes like a flood, sliding down her pale cheeks. Yi Qian could tell that Bai Ruoshua's voice was hoarse and broken, as if it carried endless sadness and grievance. Boss Bai, please stop crying. The most important thing right now is to figure out the relationship between these forces and Boss Yi, and get them to stop immediately, otherwise the company will collapse in no time. Yi Qian felt deeply powerless. Bai Ruoshua took things for granted. Bai Ruoshua just couldn't accept the ambiguous behavior between Ye Xiuyuan and Luo Qingyang. Then, when her affair with Chu Zifeng caused a sensation in the city, why didn't she think about Ye Xiuyuan and ask him how sad he must have felt at that time? Bai Ruoshua had no other choice. Perhaps going up to Ye Xiuyuan and asking him for help was the only way out, but she really couldn't open her mouth. After hanging up the phone, Bai Ruoshua clenched her hands tightly together, her nails digging deep into her palms, but she didn't feel any pain. Just when Bai Ruoshua was struggling, Bai Yuan walked to her car. He looked tired. These few steps made him breathless and his face flushed. Dad, why are you here? Bai Ruoshua was surprised. She quickly got out of the car and helped Bai Yuan into it. Bai Yuan took a few deep breaths and took a handful of medicine, and then he felt better. Bai Ruoshua looked at her father, who looked so old and frail. She was extremely worried. Dad, You are so sick now, don't go out. Bai Yuan sneered. Haha, I won't go out. If I don't go out, am I going to have to watch the Bai group go bankrupt? I don't have many days left to live. I don't want to witness the Bai group's bankruptcy before I die. By then, I won't even have money to buy medicine. Bai Yuan sarcastically said that Bai Ruoxue was too embarrassed to see him. She was so ashamed that she burst into tears. Dad, I'm sorry. I know I was wrong. I shouldn't have acted so foolishly. Bai Yuan shook his head. You didn't let me down. I let you down. I shouldn't have spoiled you, letting you run wild and lose the ability to distinguish between good and evil, loyalty and treachery. Your mother passed away early, and I was afraid you would be bullied by your stepmother, so I never remarried. I was also worried that you felt you didn't have motherly love, so I gave you double the love and care. Bai Yuan's wife died of illness 20 years ago. At that time, he had to be both a father and a mother, while also taking care of the company's development. There is not even a single person around to ask about my well-being. His body was exhausted from overwork. Bai Ruoxue had always known that her father loved her and had sacrificed a lot for her. But she had never thought about how Bai Yuan had given her all and what she had given back. It seemed that she only cared about gaining and never thought about giving back. 7 years ago, something like that happened to you. I blame myself even more because I failed to protect you and almost got you persecuted. Chu Zafeng and his mother saved you, and we should be grateful, but you don't have to give yourself to them. Chu Zafeng is definitely not a good match for you. I wanted to force him to leave the country because I had thoroughly investigated him and he wasn't a good person. He was constantly getting into trouble at such a young age and was often taken to the police station. I don't believe he would be so brave now. Bai Ruoxue didn't know that Chu Zafeng had saved her back then, and Bai Yuan had made a special appointment to meet Chu Zafeng. He paid Chu Zafeng 5 million as a reward for saving his life, but the guy took the money and instead of thinking about how to treat his seriously injured mother, he squandered it on buying cars and watches and spending on various luxury brands. Still going to gamble. The 5 million was actually a test from Bai Yuan. He wanted to see Chu Zafeng's character with his own eyes. Obviously, Chu Zafeng did not pass. Bai Yuan looked at his daughter who was crying beside him. He did not comfort her because he knew that if he didn't say something now, he would never have the chance to say it again. So much has happened in the past 6 months. You know exactly why you and Xiuyuan have ended up like this. Half of it is Chu Zafeng's instigation, and the other half is your connivance. If you hadn't supported Chu Zafeng behind the scenes, how could he dare to boss Xiuyuan around? Bai Yuan felt sorry for Ye Xiuyuan. Facing Chu Zafeng's provocation, he was quite patient. He clearly had a thundering skill and could destroy Chu Zafeng with a flick of a finger, but he endured it again and again for Bai Ruoxue. But it still didn't earn Bai Ruoxue's forgiveness. Bai Ruoxue blushed and said, Dad, don't worry, I won't indulge him anymore. I will make it clear to him. It's not him I love, not him from the beginning to the end. I'm just mad that Ye Xiuyuan chose Wang Yuyan. And what about what happened back then? Was he involved? Why does all the evidence point to him? This was the first time that the father and daughter opened up to each other. Bai Ruoxue finally admitted to her father that she liked Ye Xiuyuan and was with Chu Zafeng just to piss him off. Unfortunately, she confessed a little too late. Chapter 44. Ye Xiuyuan never owes the Bai family any favors. Bai Yuan showed a bitter smile on his face. He asked slowly, Xiuyuan is right to divorce. Although you like him, you don't trust him, right? Bai Ruoxue defended herself. Dad, it's not that I don't believe him. Ye Xiuyuan accepted Wang Yuyan's confession and even went to the hotel with her. It was clearly captured in the photos. He knew that I had asked him to go to the mountain villa that day, but he still went to check into a room with Wang Xinyu. He doesn't like me as much as you say. I gave him a chance to explain, but he couldn't explain it clearly. On the one hand, he said it had nothing to do with Wang Yuyan, but on the other hand, he refused to say what Wang Yuyan wanted to talk to him about that day. Dad, shouldn't I doubt him? What exactly happened between Ye Xiuyuan and Wang Yuyan that day remains a mystery to this day. Bai Yuan also asked Ye Xiuyuan, but Ye Xiuyuan refused to say anything. But Bai Yuan still chose to believe Ye Xiuyuan. He would not betray the Bai family. Xiaoxue, I believe he had his reasons for doing this. If he really wanted to harm you, he wouldn't have shown up at the villa that day. The reason you were able to escape in the end wasn't just because Chu Zafeng took you away. The most important reason is that Ye Xiuyuan held back the gang of criminals and prevented them from catching up. Otherwise, with Chu Zafeng's weak strength, he wouldn't be able to protect you at all. Bai Yuan took out the video footage of the entrance of the villa that year. It was after Ye Xiuyuan rushed to the villa that he discovered that something was wrong. He fought with 5 or 6 gangsters with his bare hands and refused to let them chase him even a step until the security guards of the villa area heard the noise and rushed over and subdued the gangsters together. In the video, one can clearly see the killer blows the gangsters used against Ye Xiuyuan. Every blow was fatal, and every punch hit the flesh. If he hadn't dodged one of the blows in time, his neck and head would have been separated. But even so, his back was still severely chopped. If Ye Xiuyuan colluded with the gangsters, he could easily join forces with them and help capture Bai Ruoxue. Looking at the video of Ye Xiuyuan covered in wounds, Bai Ruoxue was stunned, her face full of disbelief. He's really injured. He's not pretending? Dad, why didn't you give me this video earlier? After that day, Ye Xiuyuan was sent to the hospital for treatment. Bai Ruoxue thought he was pretending, so she ran to the hospital and beat and scolded him. Finally, they kick him out of the Bai family and even threatened to call the police to arrest him and bring him to justice. Bai Yuan smiled bitterly and said, "I showed it to you that day, but you didn't want to see it. You just thought Ye Xiuyuan was using a self-torture trick to gain your sympathy. My daughter, I can't blindly trust Ye Xiuyuan. I have carefully investigated what happened back then. Ye Xiuyuan was definitely framed. However, there is currently no evidence to clear his name, and he is unwilling to explain what exactly happened between him and Wang Yuyan. Bai Yuan loves Bai Ruoxue deeply, so he must get to the bottom of such a big thing." At that time, Bai Ruoxue was blinded by hatred. She was like a possessed person and refused to listen to anyone's advice. In the end, she agreed to Chu Zufeng's confession. Today, Bai Ruoxue, who has suffered a series of blows, is no longer the high and mighty eldest daughter of the Bai family. Putting aside her pride and prejudice, she seemed to slowly figure the matter out. Could it be that I really made a mistake? Was Ye Xiuyuan wrongly accused? Bai Ruoxue didn't dare to think about it. If Ye Xiuyuan was really wronged, then what was the point of her constantly courting death and challenging Ye Xiuyuan's bottom line over the years? If Ye Xiuyuan was wronged and she apologized for her past behavior, would Ye Xiuyuan forgive her? Can we avoid divorce? Suddenly, Bai Ruoxue had a splitting headache. She covered her head and screamed, "Ah! Xiaoxue, what's wrong with you? Don't scare me." Bai Yuan was so frightened by Bai Ruoxue's sudden outburst that he almost had a heart attack. Fortunately, after Bai Ruoxue vented her regret and guilt, she gradually regained her composure. Bai Yuan was frightened. He originally had a huge secret to tell Bai Ruoxue, but seeing her current state, Bai Yuan didn't dare to tell her at all. If Bai Ruoxue's guilt towards Ye Xiuyuan was exacerbated, he was afraid that Bai Ruoxue would do something stupid. Bai Ruoxue was unwilling to give up. She said excitedly, "Dad, I want to go find Ye Xiuyuan. I want to have a good talk with him. This shouldn't be the ending for the two of us." Ye Xiuyuan is the boy she has liked since childhood. Although he comes from a poor family, he is hardworking and enterprising, and is a well-deserved campus male god. In the past, Ye Xiuyuan treated her wholeheartedly, and she didn't know how many girls were jealous and crazy. But Bai Ruoxue was ashamed of her identity as a young lady. She was too embarrassed to express her feelings to Ye Xiuyuan, nor did she dare to respond to Ye Xiuyuan's kindness. Despite some bumps in the road, they finally got married, which fulfilled her childhood dream. She didn't want it to end so hastily. Bai Yuan grabbed Bai Ruoxue's hand and said, "Don't go. Xiaoxue." Bai Yuan had no choice but to tell Bai Ruoxue what he had talked about with Ye Xiuyuan. With Bai Ruoxue's temper, if she went to see Ye Xiuyuan, she would only scold and order him, and would not communicate with him calmly at all. By then, if Ye Xiuyuan gets enraged and forgets their friendship, the Bai family will be truly finished. "Xiaoxue, there's something I haven't told you. I just met with Xiuyuan, and he agreed to intercede for us and ask the Sichu and Long families to stop, but in exchange, he will have nothing to do with our Bai family anymore. At the same time, he will divorce you as soon as possible." When she learned that Ye Xiuyuan not only wanted a divorce, but also wanted to completely sever ties with the Bai family, she felt as if she had been struck by a bolt of lightning. Her mind went blank, her thoughts seemingly stopped functioning. Ye Xiuyuan's ruthlessness was like a huge rock, slamming into her heart and stirring up huge waves. Why? Our Bai family has raised him for so many years. If we hadn't rescued him, he would still be fighting with stray dogs for food. He will never be able to repay the kindness our Bai family has shown him in his lifetime. Sure enough, Bai Ruoxue still hasn't let go of her status as a young lady and is as arrogant as ever. With her careless communication style, her meeting with Ye Xiuyuan would only exacerbate the conflict. Bai Ruoxue's words made not only Ye Xiuyuan but even Bai Yuan furious. Bai Yuan shouted angrily, "Bai Ruoxue, what nonsense are you talking about? Ye Xiuyuan has never owed the Bai family any favor. Even if he did, He has paid it back over the years. It was you who repeatedly humiliated and tortured him. You are not worthy of his efforts at all. It's obviously you who's wrong, yet you're still trying to blackmail him. Bai Ruoxue, I really regret not educating you properly over the years. But fortunately, I don't have many days left to live. When I die, I won't be able to see or hear, and I won't have to worry about your affairs. Bai Yuan was very angry, his chest heaving rapidly, and he almost couldn't breathe. He lay on the seat, his face as pale as paper, his lips bloodless and slightly blue, his eyes tightly closed, his expression extremely painful and hideous. Even the breathing became extremely weak and almost imperceptible. Dad, don't scare me. Someone, call a doctor. Please save my dad. Bai Ruoxue was frightened. She tried to wake up Bai Yuan while opening the car door and calling for help. Chapter 45. Everything is inseparable from Ye Xiuyuan. Although Sichu Wei Yang scolded Ye Xiuyuan and insisted that she would not let the Bai group go. But after she returned, she lifted the suppression on the Bai family. As the Long family, the Sichu family, and the Yuan Shan group successively lifted their suppression of the Bai family. The Bai group can finally take a breather, but this does not mean that the Bai family can get out of the predicament. Those partners were not optimistic about the Bai family, and were worried that they would be dragged down by the Bai family, so they still refused to cooperate. At the same time, the Bai family's rival, the Wang family, was not idle and had been launching attacks on the Bai family. Bai Yuan's illness made the situation even worse. Bai Ruoxue dragged her tired body from the hospital to the company. Today, the Bai group held a shareholders' meeting. As the president and largest shareholder, she received the notice at the last minute. When Bai Ruoxue arrived downstairs at the company, He Chen was already waiting for her in the lobby on the first floor. He Chen's face was serious and anxious. She said quickly, "Boss Bai, the shareholders are coming with such force this time. If we don't come up with a reasonable solution, they're very likely to vote to remove you from your position as president, and even take your position as chairman." Bai Ruoxue was in a hurry, but her expression was still calm. "Have you prepared everything I asked you to prepare?" He Chen nodded. "It's all printed out, but if we do this, we'll be completely rupturing relations with all the senior management and shareholders, and it will be difficult to restore relations in the future. The company is about to go bankrupt, so why should I care about relationships? I have to shut them up today no matter what. The Bai group must not change hands." Although the Bai group was founded by the Bai family, Bai Yuan has divided up a number of shares over the past few decades. The Bai family owns 55% of the Bai group, which is a relatively safe range, but it cannot achieve absolute control over the company. Now that Bai Ruoxue has caused public outrage, these shareholders can easily force the Bai family to step down through a shareholders' meeting, leaving them as a major shareholder without management rights. In this case, the Bai family would have lost control of the Bai group. Bai Yuan of the Bai group has put so much effort into this project, Bai Ruoxue will never let him die with regrets. In the huge conference room, senior executives of the Bai group and representatives of various shareholders were arguing loudly. They were all blaming and criticizing Bai Ruoxue, and even slandering Bai Yuan. Bump! The tightly closed door was pushed open, and Bai Ruoxue walked into the venue with firm steps, instantly attracting everyone's attention. The exquisitely tailored haute couture suit perfectly outlines her tall and graceful figure, as if it were a suit of armor tailor-made for her. Her long, shiny black hair was tied up in a bun, with a few strands naturally falling on her cheeks, adding a touch of sophistication. Her face was like a carefully crafted work of art, and her delicate features exuded a cool and noble temperament. The Bai group is in danger, and Bai Ruoxue has no choice but to put on armor and go to the battlefield. Bai Ruoxue walked towards the center of the podium, and He Chen followed closely behind her, holding a pile of documents. As soon as she appeared, she instantly attracted everyone's attention. After a brief moment of distraction, the core figures of the Bai group immediately attacked Bai Ruoxue. Although beauties are beautiful, they are not as good as the power and interests in your hands. No one showed any sympathy for Bai Ruoxue. Before she even sat down, people started to criticize her. "Boss Bai, you must resign. The current problems of the Bai group are all caused by you." "That's right. It's okay that you don't have leadership skills, but your personal life is not in good shape, and it has caused the company to suffer heavy losses. How can someone like you be worthy of being the president of Bai group?" It's not just her, but also Bai Yuan. He is the one who failed to educate his daughter properly, so he should also be held responsible. Kick this father and daughter out of the Bai group's management. This familiar scene actually happened 3 years ago. At that time, Bai Yuan retired due to illness and handed over the company to Bai Ruoxue, who had just graduated. Most of the shareholders questioned Bai Ruoxue's ability. It was Ye Xiuyuan who stepped forward. He was well prepared, debated with many scholars, and won over some shareholders in advance. Together with the 55% stake in Bai Ruoshua's hands, he successfully survived the shareholders' meeting. After that, Ye Xiuyuan used practical actions, business volume, and profits to speak for herself, and silence those shareholders who had previously opposed her promotion. When Bai Ruoshua came to her senses, she realized that Ye Xiuyuan had actually done so many things for her. Without Ye Xiuyuan, she would really be a waste. At this time, Bai Ruoshua finally understood why her father threatened to die and forced her to marry Ye Xiuyuan. Bai Yuan had probably anticipated this day. Even before he died, these shareholders were already eager to divide up the Bai family's interests. Bai Ruoshua missed Ye Xiuyuan very much and hoped that he could come back to help her take charge of the situation. Bai Ruoshua, what are you standing there for? We are talking to you, but you're just turning a deaf ear to us, right? If you come to the meeting with this attitude, then we will have no choice but to vote and remove you and your daughter from office. In the meeting room, at least half of the shareholders were eager to try, and they couldn't wait to get Bai Ruoshua out of office. Bai Ruoshua lowered her cold eyes and looked at the monsters below. Bai Ruoshua lowered the microphone and put it to her lips. Her red lips moved slightly, and her clear voice spread throughout the conference room. It's undeniable that I did something wrong. The Bai group is in trouble, and I have an unshirkable responsibility. But this isn't a reason for you to start a rebellion. The Bai group will always belong to the Bai family. No one else can get involved. The shareholders and company executives all thought Bai Ruoshua was crazy. Instead of crying and apologizing to seek forgiveness from shareholders, she added fuel to the fire and aroused public anger. Bai Ruoshua, who the hell do you think you are? How dare you speak to us like that? Bai Ruoshua, even your father wouldn't dare to speak so arrogantly. You're digging your own grave. Humph. She thinks she's Ye Xiuyuan, the living devil, and she wants to scare us with just a few words. Perhaps the only person these people are afraid of is Ye Xiuyuan. His methods are beyond your imagination. His actions are so cruel that it makes people shudder. They dare not make any move. All right. Bai Ruoshua, we see you're a woman and don't want to embarrass you. Please get off the stage and leave, or we'll have someone chase you away. In companies, founders are often driven out and replaced by others. Even if the Bai group changed hands today, I don't think there would be much reaction from the outside world. As for the shareholders of the Bai group, he felt that they had a sure win, and his words were full of disparagement and ridicule towards Bai Ruoshua. They scolded her for driving away the Bai family's truly capable officials for a gigolo, completely ruining the Bai family's fortune. Bang, bang, bang. Bai Ruoshua tapped the microphone lightly, and the harsh roar drowned out the insults against her. The whole audience fell silent instantly, and everyone looked at Bai Ruoshua with frowns, wanting to see what other tricks she had up her sleeve. Bai Ruoshua's eyes were blazing, and her expression was extremely serious. Xiao Qian, send the things to them, let them see carefully. Who is the culprit of the Bai group? Okay, Mr. Bai. He Qian brought people and distributed the documents one by one according to the list. More than half of the people in the conference room received the documents. What the hell is this? They took the document with disdain, but when they saw the contents clearly, they were stunned. This is impossible. These are all fake. Bai Ruoshua, you even dared to fake these things just to keep your position. Although they kept saying that it was fake, they guarded the document very tightly and did not let anyone see it. Bai Ruoshua slowly stood up, a sneer on her lips. Oh Tilda? Is it fake? Then I'll call the police now and let them investigate. If it's fake, just sue me for false accusation and I'll go to jail. If it's true, then all of you go in and accompany Xu Minghui. When Xu Minghui is mentioned, everyone will remember that Bai Ruoshua is not as naive as she looks. If she gets ruthless, she will really turn the table over. At this time, He Qian directly called the police station in front of everyone. Those who received the documents were anxious and sweating profusely. No, no, no. There's a misunderstanding here. A misunderstanding. There's no need to call the police. We can handle it ourselves. Right, right, right. These are all internal conflicts. We can solve them ourselves. Almost everyone agreed, and many of them had already shown flattering smiles to Bai Ruoshua, with pleading and flattery in their eyes. Bai Ruoshua stood on the stage, full of vigor and ambition. For the first time, she truly experienced the taste of power, holding the power of life and death over these people, accepting their worship and flattery. However, she didn't feel much sense of accomplishment, because all of this was the foundation laid by Ye Xiuyuan. She never expected that she would use up the trump card Ye Xiuyuan left for her so soon.